everybody. Welcome. Good morning. It's Friday. And depending on where you live, it's jarring to look outside. Welcome. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Ooh, sorry, I had a little vocal fry there. It's Vocal Friday. You see?
Hot.
Because I had a little thing there, and we could make it a theme
It's a
for
good
the
one.
show today. Welcome. Hey, everybody. You see that?
Are we going to have to get that humidifier going?
It's getting dry out again.
Or tea if you need it.
It's getting dry out again. It's snowing. There's snow everywhere. I hate it. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is.
People are driving all retarded, I'm hearing.
Are they driving all retarded and shit?
The poor traffic lady today had to say, like, of course, as soon as anything white touches the ground, people drive a little, cautiously.
That's funny because
slow.
usually when something yellow's on the road, everything gets.
Yeah.
That's not.
No.
Look.
No.
That's not how we want to start a Friday. We don't want to start it with those kind of jokes. I just had to pop a fisherman's friend because we diagnosed.
What did he do?
It just fell out of my mouth right on the air. We figured this out last year. For some reason, when the weather gets colder and everything dries out around here, my voice starts to go to shit. But we set up a little humidifier in the corner in the wintertime. We let it run all day. I'm fine. Solves the problem. So it looks like we're there. It looks like that's where we
I'll
are for
clean
the
it
year
today,
again.
then.
Yay! Anyway, welcome to the show. We've got a good one set for you. I'm already seeing people saying Geno sucks in the chat.
Geno's a bitch.
Kevin Brennan rules, all of that stuff. We're going to get to the compound media stuff. Boy, I tell you, what a great time to be a new subscriber.
Yeah, this is good.
I just renewed my membership to Compound Media about 2 or 3 weeks ago because I heard Anthony was doing all this really good Stuttering John stuff. And then he had a show with Gavin on Wednesdays. And I'm like, you know what? Just those two things alone, I'm willing to throw in $7-8.
Pays for itself.
Not a big deal. But then all of a sudden this Geno Kevin Brennan stuff starts. And, look, Geno Bisconte is a comedian. It's not hard to rattle the guy's cage.
No.
We did it, for God's sake.
He is fragile.
We got to Geno. He's very fragile. Who he falls in line with? Tony Michaels and Chad Zumach. He's very much one of these paint-by-numbers guys who, when they're rattled or when they're bothered, you'll know it because they'll say they're not bothered or they're not rattled. And he has this weird thing where every time he gets in one of these beefs, he's always the one. Sorry, guys. I'm doing what I can.
You're fine. It's Friday.
He's one of these guys who gets in these beefs, gets in these little spats, and then he always makes up that, he didn't start it. It's always the other person who started it. And then he refers to himself as daddy, which is disgusting.
Oh.
There's no bigger sign that a guy's lacking confidence or was bullied a lot as a kid that he does shit like that. And then he'll say, I don't start it. Daddy finishes it.
Oh, gross. That's
It's
so gross.
really gross. I mean, it's one of those things that really insecure people say.
Yeah.
So he always finds himself in these dramas. And now recently, he keeps poking the bear that is Kevin Brennan. Kevin is the kind of guy who loves going after people. If people want to start shit with him, Kevin likes to insult them, lay into them, yell about them, rant about them, etc. Geno apparently played at Kevin and Bob Levy's club, Reverend Bob Levy from the Howard Stern Show. They recently played at their club and apparently bombed. He had a terrible set because Geno's kind of a shock jockey comedian. They said all he wanted to do was tell Anne Frank and Holocaust jokes. He says the N-word on stage because he thinks it's edgy. It's really
free speech, bro. Remember?
And then goes, free speech. Blah, blah. So he really, really sucks. And his response to Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy. Well, first of all, Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy weren't going to say anything about Geno. But then Geno went on his show and started attacking Kevin and Bob's club that they played at over the weekend. The crowd was tight. Bob didn't set them up right. This is what's wrong with the club. The crowd sucked. Now, first of all, I've done comedy long enough to tell you that you can spot a hack from a mile away if you see a guy blaming the crowd when he bombs. The greats can kill in front of almost anybody.
But they just didn't get the jokes, Aaron.
Right. They didn't understand. Well, you see, the problem is when it comes to Geno Bisconte, when he bombs, he always says, well, the compound media crowds that they play for love it. Yeah, that's because they're laughing at you as much as they are laughing with you. Geno blames the crowd whenever he goes outside of the compound crowds because most people go, ooh, this guy fucking sucks.
Not so good.
I think it was Kevin Brennan who said, well, then Geno must blame every crowd that he performs in front of. But now they went on, Geno and his band of middlers
Misfits.
went on Geno's show on Compound and smashed the shit out of Bob's club and Kevin's club. Fucking pro move that we were going to watch today until this Kevin Brennan Geno thing happened. Bob Levy walked right onto Geno's show yesterday and basically, what the fuck's your problem? And the minute Bob did that, Geno just starts backing down. Oh, Bob, I swear I didn't say that. And Bob's like, I watched the show, Geno. You fucking said it. And he's like, oh, if it came off that way, I'm sorry. He's that guy.
Oh, you actually said it.
I mean, to a T, Geno Bisconte is an absolute 100% raging soft bitch. Mm-hmm. I mean, he is one of these guys who, and I think D. Gulag just said it best in our chat, Geno reeks of annoying desperation.
He is a desperate man.
He is a very desperate man. So Geno starts, what's that thing, April, where you grab the pedals and you spin them backwards?
Oh, you're backpedaling?
Backpedaling. So Geno starts backpedaling hard during his little talk with Bob Levy yesterday. Well, guess who does Thursdays with Anthony Cumia? Guess who comes in for the last hour of the show? Kevin Brennan. So Kevin Brennan is on there. And Geno decides that he's going to go not into the place, but when Kevin comes in, Geno's going to leave the studio and he's going to go in the control room to stay away from Kevin Brennan. Now that we have that set up for you, later in the show today, when there are more people here, you know, we're 7 minutes into our show. I'm not going to blow the biggest thing we got for the day 7 minutes into the show. But now the rest of you are caught up. I also am going to clip this out for later in the show, so I don't want to do too much now.
Sure.
And then we'll reset this whole thing up.
Don't give it all away.
But this Geno Bisconte, man, I was going to leave him. It's funny, I was just thinking about it the other day when we kind of drove Geno insane, when we were ripping on him for getting punched in the face by Pat Dixon. Mm-hmm. He went off about us for 2 days on his show, and I think 3 people tweeted me, and I'm almost positive 2 of them were guys from his show. So not a lot of people listen to Geno. I think it's in the hundreds. Listen to Geno. So it's not very often this show gets to big time anybody, but we've got over 40,000 unique viewers every month. So we can big time Geno Bisconte. Now, I was just thinking the other day, God, you know, I'm starting to feel bad that we did that thing on Geno. You know, he just kind of seems like a harmless, desperate hack, this and that. And then yesterday, this Kevin Brennan thing happens, and I go, ooh, a Geno day will be fun.
Don't have to feel bad anymore.
So, yeah, I'm very excited about that. Luckily, Compound Media clipped it out. I always kind of feel bad playing Compound Media's, like, paywall stuff. Mm-hmm. I don't like doing that.
Because you're supposed to pay for it to see it.
Right. But I feel like all this stuff that's going on here, great advertisement for subscribers.
It is.
It's a great advertisement to get people, to watch your stuff and pay for your thing. So we'll get to that a little later today.
It got wild.
It should be really fun. I did watch Kyle from Unique Entertainment try to review it yesterday, and I was literally going through a drive-thru to pick up something to drink after boxing. And as I go through the drive-thru, I just looked at my phone and I went, this motherfucker is in a position where he can't talk again.
That's funny. He and I were listening to Kyle at the very same time, doing the same thing, actually, in the drive-thru for different reasons. That guy is unintelligible.
Yours was to buy fentanyl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could not understand at least 85% of the words that guy said.
Oh,
like,
man.
He needs captions, and then his internet cut out twice, and he didn't come back.
I watched when he came back for like 15, 20 minutes, and I'm listening to him try to talk about the compound thing, and every time he paused it, I'm not saying this to shit on Kyle. I like Kyle. I've said this many times. I'm watching it, And I go, I can't understand what you're saying. Like, not like I can't understand, like I have to strain or lean in. It was mumbles.
I would say we sound like the most eloquent speakers of all time.
I
compared to
sound
that.
like Thomas Jefferson compared to Kyle from Unique. Thomas fucking Jefferson. You know, Frederick fucking Chopin. It's remarkable. But we'll talk about the, you can tell I'm excited about it. I want to jump into it right away, but it's a business move. We'll talk about the Geno thing. We'll talk about the Kevin thing. It should be fun.
Could almost show a little bit of Kyle's coverage of it just for the giggles.
Here, I'll play some of Kyle's coverage of it. There you go. There's Kyle's coverage. All right, let's get into the chat. Let's throw around some thank yous. Thank you to Bearded Trucker for starting us off this morning with a $10 super chat. Says, starting it out. All right, let's, you want to go on a run?
Thank you.
Bearded Trucker, let's go on a run. Let's see what everybody's got today. $3.95 away from our goal. If you like it, throw in a few bucks. There's the PayPal link in the chat. YouTube super chats and memberships count as well. If we hit our goal, we add an extra 30 minutes onto the end of the show. Jericho says, I have no idea who any of these people are. Sounds like a bunch of middle-aged dudes that wear eyeliner. Yes, precisely.
It's Green Day, really.
It's going to be fun. Sir K says, you both went through drive-thrus. How fat is this family?
In my defense, like, I only went through a drive-thru because I said if I wait another hour to go home and eat right now, then I'm eating that much closer to bed and I'm going to be fatter for it anyways. So I should just eat right now.
Don't sit here and justify it.
That was the mental gymnastics I went through.
The man got us dead to rights. What do you want?
I'm just letting him know.
Yag says, where is there a drive-through hair supplements? Oh, that's not very nice. Pavel says, you constantly talk about trying to grow the show, yet 60% of your content is these niche, small-time internet nobodies that I have to imagine only your longtime listeners have even heard of. No, that would be incorrect. Actually, it's mostly new people.
It's the reverse.
Who know about them. Yeah, Pavel, I don't know what you know about YouTube, but it's actually the reverse of that. We have to tell our regulars who these people are so we can set up the really good stuff. Wait, is that Pavel or Corey Adam? I don't know who that is. That's same. I'm not really sure.
Getting spicy this Friday.
I'm fucking around, for God's sake. So thank you, Pavel. Look, does it matter who or what we talk about, Pavel? The point is you're going to be entertained. It's going to be funny. Relax. Have some fun with us. Pud Pounder says, are Kyle and Neil brothers? If so, that's depressing because Neil is a comedic genius. Yes. Kevin Brennan and Neil Brennan are brothers. Not Kyle. No, Kevin Brennan. Kyle is Unique Entertainment. Kevin Brennan is Neil's brother, and Kevin rarely ever has anything nice to say about his brother Neil.
I've never heard a thing.
He shits on Neil quite a bit. Sir K says 60% of the show provides 90% of the profits. Rusty Grammar says, I have no idea who any of these jobbers are. That's what makes it fun. You're going to learn, and you're going to go. It's funny watching people go, I don't know who any of these people are. And then as we jump into it, those are the people writing in all caps, fuck this guy, this piece of shit. It's my favorite thing to do. SC Motorsports says, longtime listener here, never heard of these people. Relax! You will! You're going to be fun. Oh, he's making my point where I said we always have to explain it to the regulars.
How about you relax?
I just got people who think they know better, and then we always end up hooking them right in. Guys, it's like I know what I'm doing. Mr. Approachable says all the internet drama shit is so stupid. It's a bunch of whiny little bitches who never grew out of high school. Exactly. That's what makes it so fun. How much fun is that shit? Why do people act like they're above drama, yet they watch Breaking Bad, they watch Game of Thrones, they watch all this other stuff?
Because it's you, Aaron.
They sit there and they go, hey, drama, I don't get this drama. Everything you watch is drama. Everything you're into is drama. Why do you guys all get so over politics all the time? It's drama. That's what you're into. You're human. It's normal.
Aaron's actually doing this for you.
Relax and enjoy things. That's all. Bird Collector says, as a regular, I have a lot more cause of talking about these YouTube a-holes. I have a lot more cause. I have a lot more cause of talking about more entertainment. Jared says, you look great today as usual.
Oh, thanks, Jared.
Skeptical Skeleton says, been on YouTube since YouTube started. Just heard of PewDiePie this year or last year. To be fair, had no idea that Ariana Grande wasn't a Taco Bell meal until 2020 either. So, well, yeah, some people just, they don't run in certain circles. Jack Floyd says, Aaron, you want entertainment? Look up modern day dating on YouTube. I will check that out, sir. Loaded Wrench says, I've only heard of Plow Dog 26. Hey, now there's a good guy. Plow Dog.
That guy fucks.
If you go on X videos and look up Plow Dog 26, I mean,
even
honestly,
that Eliza chick can do a video.
Yeah, Eliza Jordana, yes. I will never watch Jake's video because I honestly feel like I'd be committing a crime.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be watching something that I should be arrested
It's not meant for eyeballs to be watching.
I don't think so at all.
Maybe dogs, a cat. Maybe.
Yeah, that would be me. That's animal abuse.
Even he throws up.
Stevie J says, Aaron, do you have a moment for me to explain your show to you? Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's like, hey, would you like me to... Daniel says, a regular Keemstar over here, this guy. Oh, yeah, me. I'm a big-time Keemstar guy.
Gotta grow a beard.
Bird collector. Beard collector.
Do you collect beards? I'm one of them.
Bird collector says, you missed I leave cause of. Oh, is that what you said? You said you leave... As a regular, I leave a lot more because you... Well, then that's fine, dude. I'm sorry. I talk about the shit I enjoy. Then maybe you haven't liked this show the whole time because this entire show has always been me making fun of people, me talking about this stuff. Look, if you don't like this stuff, just please leave the show for a while or the whole time. It's fine because I'm telling you guys, I genuinely enjoy doing this stuff. And I will do it for the audience that likes it. I'm sorry. I don't like watching you say, I just kind of leave when you do this. I don't want to hear it. I don't want negative shit bumming me out on a Friday or during my show. I just don't need it. If you don't like that part, I'm really sorry. I don't know what do you want me to talk about then, Bird Collector? I mean, the fun stuff that drives viewership and grows the show and makes the show bigger and better and gets us all kind of good numbers and new fans. Politics? No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to. I'm not going to talk. It's fucking boring, Paula. The way you feel about like us talking about the Geno thing or anything like that is how I feel about politics. I don't fucking care. It's boring. None of this shit matters. Let's have some fun. That's my idea of things. And then when I want to have fun, you go, I leave because you like to have fun. There's nothing I can do for you. Don't tell me. We've always had this policy for 10 years now. If you're going to leave, just go. Don't announce it, please. Also, I don't think Green Day is punk, so yeah, avoid those circles. It's a taste thing. So, okay, guys.
Wow.
I'm wrangling autistic cats this morning.
That was super autistic.
I'm really excited for today's show. Don't put a fucking wet blanket on it. I'm really liking the stuff I prepped today. So if you don't be an autistic wet blanket. Herding autistic cats this morning. You've taken me from 2 minutes before the show where I'm like, I'm fucking excited, to now I want to play around with the chat. I want to have some fun with you guys before we start leaning in. But I got to be honest, some of you are just kind of bummers. No offense. You're just kind of being bummers. Thank you very much to Bearded Trucker. He says, here's for a McDonald's run later. We'd better not.
I'm not eating today, actually.
No eating today. Done eating. There we go. There's Flex says, large. Oh, he gave you a shirt size now.
Thanks, sir.
After the order went out. Flex. So thank you for the 316 over there on PayPal. I'm going to knock $5. I'm going to cheat and knock $5 off for that 316. 380 away from today's show. Bumbaclo says Neil Brennan takes, oh boy, just fucking lost it. All right. We'll catch up later. Let's get our chat going here and then we'll get moving on the other stuff. Wuhan John says, this show sucks. Boo. LOL. Come on, guys. It's Friday. Relax. That's kind of what I was thinking. I have absolutely no clue who you are talking about. Still don't give two shits. I'm just hanging around until Aaron in the afternoon comes on. Oh, he's behind in the chat. You suck YouTube dick since you came on YouTube. Okay.
Wow.
I mean, that's Patio Monk. That's fine. You don't seem to enjoy the show anymore anyway, so why not? There you go.
Yeah, that guy always seems like someone who shouldn't be
You're always a bummer. Yag says, I leave because of this stuff, but I'm still here. Exactly. The Mood says, talk about April's hair falling out. That will grow your audience. Exactly. If I let people like Bird Collector control where my show went, I'd go broke and I'd be selling cars right now. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, is that guy like Robot Chicken strapped in a chair forced to watch or what? Yeah, I don't know what show you're being forced to watch. Tigger Next Door says, God, Aaron, I hate when you make fun of people or do news stories. Oh, wait, you've always done that. Okay, I'll sit back and watch more. Yeah, what do you think our Tradio stuff was on the radio or making fun of My Talk or every news story we did? Guys, it's all React stuff. I'm sorry for being the same guy I've always been. I don't know what I can do.
You don't create the stories.
I know. Everything you watch, I hate the word React content. Like, oh, this person does React content. I got bad news for you. Everybody does React content. You watch ESPN when they cover sports, they're reacting to the sports. You watch Fox News or MSNBC, they're reacting to the news. Guys, everything is React. Calm down. Stop with the autism.
I thought about this in bed last night. It seems like they kind of just don't like that the people you're reacting to have an audience themselves now. Like they're a bigger item.
Yeah,
They liked it when it didn't matter at all.
I guess.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Papa Dan, you know what I think it is? There's some of it, these handful of people who go, it's for the don't like it. There's a handful of people who want it to stay grunge, garage band.
I think they want you to be local.
When more people start coming to the show and enjoying it, they get mad because it's not their little thing anymore. I've lost so many people over the years. I mean, gained way more than I've lost. But I've been losing listeners for 10 years because they don't like that we welcome more people in and it expands and then it doesn't feel like their own little private thing anymore. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Gotta have the Spurgs, says Joe. I think that's what it is. And by the way, Bird Collector's still here for anyone keeping score. Relax, Corey. Quit reading the chat. Well, that is kind of my job. I always say we talk to you guys in the chat, then we start doing the show. So that is kind of my job. Matt's Little Blue Pill, thank you, says, I can give you some pointers since I take care and teach autistic children all day. You might need to run a class for me. Lab Glass says, road construction, Aaron. That's where the big streaming numbers are. Thank you to Glitched One for becoming a member. Appreciate that. 375 away from today's goal. Thank you.
You need to start doing weather reports and traffic updates.
Oh, that's
He's
what
got
it
a point.
Not really a cat person. Can I be an autistic dog instead? Yes, Daddy Ebola. You can. What happened? What? Why did we not allow Daniel Christensen's vamoose comment? Why are we blocking comments that say vamoose? Leave that guy alone. I like Daniel. Easy Money says, I'm leaving and taking my wife's book with me. Newport Goofin. Death Proof says, grabs blankets and washers without drying it. And washer without drying. Don't know what that means.
Wet blanket.
Kane B says, I've been listening for years and I don't even know who you two are. And that's fair.
You don't need to know us.
Let's catch up here. Jack says, I got it's wrong. It's modern life dating. My bad. Okay, I will check it out. You guys are perverts. Ian says, I have been listening since Aaron first went on the radio at 101. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. A guy pretending to be Corey says, reaction and drama is every day. I sneeze. Why are we... Okay, I sneeze. I'm going to have to take away your mod. Unhide Daniel Christensen right fucking now. Right goddamn now. I like that guy. He's cool. Knock it off. Right now. Why can't I?
Why are we making Aaron angry today?
I know. I'm excited about today's show, and you guys got to be fucking bummers about it. Come on, guys. Let's start behaving. Balls deep, unhit him. I sneeze. That better have been a fucking pocket thing. Bird Collector says, Aaron, just adding my 2 cents with the topic at this time and still come back next day. Do what you want. What do I care? And Buddy the Wonder Dog, been here longer than you, so what's your point? Guys, that's another thing that's bugging the shit out of me. It doesn't matter how long we've been here. Everybody gets to enjoy the show the way they want to. We don't pull fucking rank on people here. All right? If people come here and they're new, we welcome them. They can have a good time with us. We can laugh. We can have fun. You start shitting on people because they haven't been here long, guess what? They don't come back. And that bothers me. I want to grow my show. If you've been here a long time and you see someone new in the show, welcome them in. Don't fucking pull rank on them and tell them how much longer you've been here. Yuck. All right. Continuing on. Yeah, Daniel says it was a joke. I know. Daniel's cool. Leave Daniel alone. Veldrain with $5 says, Mein Führer, here's money to avoid execution. Will continue to watch of my own free will. Wink, wink. Oh, I'm not. I swear to God, I haven't done anything to that man.
Okay.
Dan C. renewing his membership. Thank you very much. And $5 from Six String Man says, the drama is funny. Take money. Yeah, see,
Thank you.
That's kind of what I always thought we were, was a comedy show. And I always thought analyzing these dramas and making fun of people was funny.
It's not, Aaron. You're wrong.
I didn't know my own show. I didn't know I wasn't a comedy show anymore, and it made 5 people this morning very upset.
It is weird. They all just kind of came out of the woodworks today.
Right. I don't know who these people are. Relax. I will tell you who they are, and then we will play something really funny about them.
Did you know who anyone was back on radio days when he'd pull like another station to goof on out of nowhere?
I had no idea who they were. Let's go to Yags. He says, serious moment. I made the comment earlier about the hair supplements in the drive-thru and literally watched April deflate as Aaron read it, and it made me feel like a piece of shit for typing it.
I'm getting messages on Instagram from certain people now about hair supplement products.
Oh, that's no good. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I hate this show and want to vocalize my opinion about it. I'm leaving and never chatting again. New boot goofing. Oh, don't go. Yag says, I'm never going to mention it again and encourage others to do the same. Sorry.
Oh, God.
April.
It's fine. I'm not off limits.
If you guys stop making fun of either of our hairlines, you're hacks. I challenge you. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I think paint drying would make your audience grow exponentially faster. Not sure how much exponentially, but it will. Yes. SC Motorsports says, getting the new people doesn't grow the show, Aaron. New boot goofing. Yeah, right? Stevie J says, the blue names are the new fans. Be sure to welcome them. No.
What?
Kane B says, doesn't how many times you've come to the show. All are welcome here. Let's come together right now over Aaron. Wow, we're beetling it now. Quit Begging says, I've been here longer than everyone. Still enjoy seeing Aaron's boobies.
You hid them today.
No, I just wore a hoodie because I was chilly.
Because
That's
there's
all.
snow.
Jericho says, I'm having a hard time enjoying myself. There's snow on the ground. I hear you.
That is true. Nobody likes that.
I get that, man. Genuine question. Is there a reason every show isn't April and Aaron? Oh, well, look. We have our guys that we brought from radio. If you like April more, that is very flattering. That is very nice of you. But we have a full staff, and I hope you enjoy all of them. There.
They're all pretty great.
Boy. All right. Thank you very much to Glitched One. Says, Aaron, you're talking about people I don't know, and I'm mad. Take my money. All right. I'll take your $5. Thank you, buddy. 355 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to throw in that way. My second day watching, and I'm still the coolest guy in the chat, says Pontiva. Of course. Electric Show says, I know you mostly do YouTube, guys, but you might get a kick out of the TikTok Womblands drama. Do we do everything? We don't just do YouTube people. The people we're doing today are not YouTube people.
No,
Not at
Compound
all.
Media.
Yeah. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $20 says, Aaron shoots me if I don't donate. I would never do that to you.
Just in the feet.
No, I don't shoot anybody in the feet. Not at all. All right. Just catching up. Jake Hudson in the chat. I miss your coverage of my videos. Oh, yeah. Me
now
too.
we have a fake Jake Hudson.
The Mood says, I personally like all the seconds as they bring a different vibe. That's wonderful. All right, guys. Let's... We navigated through the waters of autism for the first half hour of today's show as we go through we customarily go through the chat before we get into it. You get what you get sometimes. The Tigger next door with $50 over on PayPal. Wow, very much. Thank you very much. Brandon with $10 says, been watching since 2017. Even your worst show is better than anything the radio could ever put on. That's what I've always thought. Holy shit, thank you guys very much. So we're going to start today at 280 away from our goal. Look at that. What a day.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Cheetos. Aaron, you haven't said any of my comments lately. I'm pulling my sponsorship and going to Johnny. If you pull your sponsorship, I have to let Johnny, Corey, and Oz go. So you only have Johnny. Citizen M says, Steel Toe, this is sick, cool, niche thing. If you don't get it, fuck off. We don't want you. Wow, and that's from a new guy.
I like Citizen
I
M.
love Citizen M.
He's very
Quit
nice.
Begging says, to change the subject, I'd like you to go back to second mic power rankings. That always caused a little bit of...
I always thought that was kind of shitty you did that on radio. Like, because
Fuck
now being part of the team, it's like, why would you want to pin your second mics against each other? That is really shitty.
Jake Hudson says, steel toe is amazing. It's not an opinion. It's a fact of life. $10 from Daddy Ebola says, there goes my lunch today. Oh, no, I hope not. Get that man something to eat.
Before his insides fall
Before
out.
his intestines rot out of his ass. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's move on. I think the bird collector and the like don't want us to talk about anyone on the show today. They just want us to talk about them. Should we check in with Minnesota? Maybe that's our problem. Maybe we're not doing enough local stuff.
It's very snowy. People are driving like morons.
Hi, everybody. It's really snowy and the traffic's pretty bad. So let's talk about Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a subway in North Minneapolis.
Oh, no.
This is a sign on the soda machine at a subway in North Minneapolis. If you're wondering how the crime situation is going here in Minnesota's biggest city, cash is no longer accepted. Please pay with debit, credit card, Apple Pay, etc. This is for the safety of our team and guests.
That's rich.
Somebody's getting robbed all the time. Imagine having so little control over what happens at your restaurant and the lack of police, because the Minneapolis police force is one of the most understaffed police forces in the country, because the city council said, we're going to lay off a bunch of cops, and then a bunch of other ones left because they don't want to be in a place where they're not welcome.
No support.
No support. Can't even break up a riot if they want to. So a bunch of cops left, so they're understaffed by, I think, 100 some odd cops. It's terrible. Plus, the crime rate is going up. So imagine you're a store, and all you can do is put up a neon yellow, neon green sign that says, we don't take cash anymore because we're getting robbed too much.
And yet somebody will still try to rob them because they don't know yet.
Here's what happens. We want to cancel the police. We want to be done with the police. We want to be over with all that stuff. Okay, so then the police get laid off, and they cut the funding of the police department, and they take the side of the criminal over the cop every time. Then this cyclical thing happens where no policing, more crime, criminals get more emboldened. These stores have a tougher time, so these businesses close down and open up somewhere else because they don't want to deal with the crime. Then the community complains that there's nowhere to fucking eat. And then they go, oh, well, it must be white supremacy that there's nowhere to eat. No, it's because everybody in the on your city council got what they wanted. Mm-hmm. They got rid of the cops. Crime went crazy. And people aren't going to keep their business open if they're getting robbed blind. They're going to open it somewhere else so they can eat. So that's why you get no food places. That's why you get convenience stores with plexiglass in front of you. And
now people like Fry and Walls and stuff are trying to get more cops back on the streets, but nobody wants to work here because they are not welcome.
Right. Good luck, right? Good luck. I got to throw out a few more thank yous. Jesus, Veldrain with $5 says, give Aaron money. People take offense. I call that a fair exchange. Emat's renewing his membership for 5 months. And Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $10 says, I am the walrus, but in a yellow submarine. All right. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm trying to keep up with you guys. Thank you so much. 260 away from today's goal. Never mind. 255. 383 Novocaine says, more local news. Bonanza is closed.
Like,
whoa!
For good?
What?
Is that a permanent closure?
Bonanza is closed.
What an upgrade that would be. Except now, where are those people going to go?
April is going to have a goddamn party if Bonanza's really closing. Or is it just closed right now because it's 6:30 in the morning?
I might just go throw a tailgating party out in front of Bonanza if that thing is permanently closed.
Oh, boy. Maybe we'll do a live stream from Bonanza if it's closed.
We will bring grills and barbecue and drink.
We'll have it'll be the first time really good food has been served at Bonanza ever.
Yes.
We'll just bring steaks from somewhere else.
No nuclear cheese in sight.
Electric Shoes says, so the rats finally took over. It does seem that way, that the rats did finally take over.
They're getting what they want, and then the few stragglers left there for some reason that care, they're going to wonder why their kids can't go play outside without getting shot at and stuff.
Yeah.
They're just around the corner.
Mr. Unknown for Real says they close at fucking 3 except for Friday. What the fuck? 383 Novocaine says it's closed.
Fuck yeah. I need to know about this.
Wow.
I will drive by there today. I will check the whole thing out.
Guys, I don't know how many of you in this watching our show right now know what Bonanza is, but I think the one in St. Cloud is like one of the last ones left.
It's a fixture for the nasties in town.
God damn it. I just went to pull up a Bonanza video. I was going to put our Brendan Schaub, TJ Miller clip up, and now fucking Revenge of the Sis just put theirs up 23 minutes ago.
I'm telling you, we all do it differently. It's fine.
God damn you, Royce Lopez. You son of a bitch. You beat me to it again. I'll always be chasing this goddamn Lopez fella. You filthy Cuban.
We do it better anyways.
Oh, you hear that, Royce? Fucking shots fired. Now, excuse me while we talk about Bonanza. For about 10 minutes. Here you go, guys. I was going to put our Schaub one up today, too. I'm still doing it. Bonanza full food review. Oh, no. We've seen these before. So,
this place
that's
has
Bonanza
moved on.
Cafe. Do you want to do the two fat people that we talked about that one time, or do you want to do this nerdy looking dude?
No, I don't like his video.
You like the fat couple?
The fat couple every single time, because that is who truly goes to this place.
This is a great example of who goes to Bonanza.
I wish they had the St. Cloud one, though.
Well, here you
Hey
go.
everyone, welcome to Bonanza Steakhouse in Pennsylvania, in Hazeltown.
Pretend it's Minnesota.
How is she not a bit?
I don't know, but this is the person.
This is the kind of person who goes to Bonanza, 1,000%.
This is what you see when you walk in, like a herd of her.
I'm going to feel bad for what our chat's going to say about her and what
Why?
I'm probably going to say, because
She-
I'm sure she's like that Kel Marie from Right On, where
Fuck
she's
it.
a really nice person.
You don't know that. You got one comment from her. You have no idea.
All right. Well,
This person made their own decisions.
you know what?
Just
You're
like
right.
Kel Marie did. She made that video.
She decided to go to Bonanza. I didn't
Yes.
force her to do this.
She's there.
By the way, I want to point out to everyone who says they don't want to do the 5 people who said, I don't know who Geno is. I'm not looking forward to it. I'll leave. If you're excited about this, you're a fucking hypocrite, because you know what this is? Reaction content.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do you know this person?
No.
I don't know this person.
No. I don't know who this
You?
guys, I don't know who this is. We shouldn't do it. I don't know who this lady is.
I don't even know what they identify
Yeah,
as
I don't
yet.
even know if they're a gender.
Yay.
Let's eat, Michelle.
Oh, it's
No!
Michelle.
You are not supposed to make that noise when someone says, let's eat. I don't want to do this to you. Don't do fat people things. I don't want to point out what.
I want to do this next time I go to Las Vegas outside of every restaurant I'm trying.
Oh, wow, they got better production value than we do.
They have a show.
Bonanza Steakhouse. And
Oh,
by
my
the way,
God.
you see the streaks in the sign and just the general
Oh,
awfulness?
yeah, from the rain and sun bleaching.
That is a hallmark of a Bonanza Steakhouse.
God, I want to go post. I'm going to go to Bonanza today. I'm taking pictures. If there's a closed sign, I'm all about
You're
it.
celebrating? I'm not kidding. I'm doing a video
I
from
am
Bonanza. if they're
headed to
closed.
Bonanza today.
Oh, no. Don't show her with a giant soda. And, lady, don't put the giant soda in the foreground. It just looks even more gigantic.
I bet she makes a mean hot dish.
I just want to have a class where I teach fat people how to film stuff. First of all, not a Bonanza.
Don't do close-ups. It's not flattering.
For those of you who don't know Bonanza, it's a buffet place, but you can also order a shitty steak, a shitty cheeseburger, and with that shitty cheeseburger or shitty steak, they'll give you unlimited salad bar as well, which is like 4 different salad bars with nuclear cheese, like overcooked, crispy, dried out potato wedges, salads.
Oh, yeah. It's the one where the French dressing is always in the ranch dressing that also has sunflower seeds and bacon bits in it.
Yes.
And every time you order a nice steak here, it comes with a side of food poisoning, speaking from experience.
And Pepto.
yes.
Bonanza Steakhouse. Oh, no, come on. Don't. It's like her husband's making fun of her. Why is this there?
Why is he not in the video? I have to see him. Oh, her shirt is coming up too far.
Why is the bottom of her belly even there? No, don't. It looks like you took.
She's so happy, though.
It looks like he took people from a certain kind of house out to a nice Bonanza meal. Oh, yeah, they all have the little claw machine with the same stuffed animals of the last 30 years.
Yes, because every time you go to a steakhouse, that's what you want to see.
Ooh, they have all the buffet.
Oh, that creaky
Did you
door.
hear that door? Oh, no.
Oh, that has lots of wear and tear on it from all the fats walking through it.
This place sounds like a bonanza.
That is years and years of grease and skin flakes.
The best part of bonanza is the grease. The nuclear cheese will restore your energy.
Or not.
It's bonanza. A bunch of lumpy knobs eating their juice. I can't imagine a more horrifying. I meant to say. All right, you know what?
Horrible thing.
Horrible thing. Horrible sounds like it should be a word.
That means it's like a thing that horrors do.
No, it's
Horrible.
horrible and awful at the same time. Horrible.
Fine.
It's horrifically awful. Oh, why do we stop the music right there? I can't stop listening to that.
Oh, it's actually because every time the fats walk through that doorway, the floor is sinking a little bit. So like the actual structure of the door frame is moving.
Oh, okay. So it's going up and down in the hinges and side to side. I see. By the way, best way to introduce you to a bonanza ever.
Oh, yeah. And I will say the St. Cloud one, when you walk in, you have to go through this weird hallway. It's kind of like you're being a herd of cattle. You're being herded. It's very awkward.
The reason that is they have clearly
Shameful.
not updated the place since the 80s.
That one makes you shameful as soon as you walk in.
Well, it's the reason we're watching this is because the bonanza here in St. Cloud may have closed for good.
They have other buffet.
The buffet is open. Just look at the people walking through.
Okay, you actually
Lifeless
sit
eyes,
yourself
black
first and
eyes
just
like a doll's
pay
eyes.
afterward. We were attempting to find a Ponderosa in this.
As you do.
Things you shouldn't say on a video. Well, see that now. That's what bonanza is. It's where you go when you're settling instead of finding a Ponderosa steakhouse.
I agree. And if they couldn't have found a bonanza, they were going to Cracker Barrel.
Oh,
Did they have
Part
them
of
over there?
Pennsylvania, but we were able to come up with a Bonanza instead. It's like a sister company to. So when you typed in Ponderosa, Bonanza came up.
I'm having a hard time figuring out who outkicked whose coverage in this couple.
She outkicked her coverage.
She outkicked her coverage?
100%. Like, he's half her size.
Okay.
So this is we're gonna end up getting 2 buffets, right, Michelle?
You got it.
It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, she got excited because he's taking her out for a buffet.
Do you think they get the excited sweats before they get the meat sweats?
Oh, man. How do they smell right now?
Oh.
Do you think he fucks?
He fucks.
He fucks? He hammers away?
And she must be hiding something good between them legs, too, because, like, he's with her.
Yes, sugar pucks.
He gets a treat every time.
Okay,
All right,
it's
so here you
buffet
go.
Survey time.
Did y'all come here to see WCW?
Guys, look at that food.
Guys, that is your Bonanza special right there. And may I say, that is a better presentation
Than ours.
than the Bonanza in St. Cloud. This is actually
Oh, fuck.
top-notch Bonanza right here.
I'm actually getting sad that you and I didn't go in there one last time now to take pictures and stuff just for old time's sake. Not eat. I just want to observe.
You want to buy it? You want to have our studio be the Bonanza Studios?
That would be fucking funny, actually.
Mashed potatoes, corn, baked beans,
They're all dry on top.
I know.
bourbon glazed chicken.
That's bourbon. That's bourbon glazed chicken.
With complete with rubbery skin.
Oh,
I promise.
there's the nuclear cheese sauce. You see the nuclear cheese sauce? This is what I consider a Bonanza staple.
How about like the?
Look at that, April. It's glowing. It's radioactive.
It is. It is.
Look at the
absolutely.
glow right there on the nuclear cheese.
You're gonna need treatment after you eat that.
Oh, God. No, it's chemo.
Oh, it'll kill anything in your body.
The cheese is chemo. If you go to Bonanza and you eat the cheese sauce, it will kill your tumors. They'll shrink by 20% each trip to Bonanza. It's where people without health insurance go for cancer treatment.
and then you'll shit your tumors out your ass.
Oh, right out. You'll just get bloody tumors shooting out of your anus all week long.
Oh.
Bonanza will cure your cancer.
Stuffing in looks like turkey gravy or.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's
gravy.
turkey gravy?
You see, you wouldn't know because it all looks the same. Oh, that's turkey gravy. You see, you wouldn't know because it all looks the same. Oh, that's turkey gravy. You see, you wouldn't know because it all looks the same. Oh, that's turkey gravy?
You see, you wouldn't know because it all looks the same. And of course, you got the gravy spills all over the
Dribbles.
table here, the little
Oh.
dribbles.
Everything is so dried out. Like the entire inch on top is like crusted over.
The only thing not dried out is all the fat women's pussies when they walk through the buffet.
They are dribbly.
You got to wonder, is that the vaginal wetness or is that just sweat?
Okay, I'm going to throw up now.
There's some turkey right there.
I need this guy to walk me through every Bonanza buffet so he can actually tell me what everything is, because
Look at those like basic ass carrots too that definitely came right out of a freezer bag.
you don't think those are properly seasoned?
There's no salt and butter on those, nothing.
How about the wings here that are falling apart?
I thought those were kidneys, to be honest.
Corn on the cob. Some spicy.
That's not corn on the cob.
What
Did
the
you hear that? He goes, a little corn on the cob. Go back. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much.
There is no cob.
Watch this.
Corn on the cob.
That's not corn on the cob, asshole. That's a bucket of corn.
It's corn.
It's corn. It shouldn't be here. It's too good for this. It deserved a more perfect death.
Some spicy, sweet and spicy wings.
No,
And the bow ties.
with no sauce or butter.
By the way, the only bow ties that have ever been in a Bonanza.
Oh my God.
Unless Tucker stopped here to take a shit once.
And then you got your salad section, of course.
Oh.
Well, that's like the dessert salad area.
They always have tapioca pudding.
Oh, let's see. Do we have any mix and matches in the
No,
salads?
theirs-
Wow.
Theirs is a lot nicer than St. Cloud's. I need St. Cloud's on here.
Good for their dressing. They just didn't mix and match them yet.
Wide range of dressings.
Okay.
This guy should be doing commercials.
Your
Michelle's in the
classic
soup section
iceberg.
over here.
Oh, his wife's in the soup
What kind of
section.
soup do they have, Michelle?
Chicken noodle and vegetable beef.
Wow. Big variety. Chicken, noodle, and vegetable beef.
But where's the clam chowder?
Oh.
Ooh, that looks good.
In her undercarriage? Oh, here.
Chicken.
Oh, guys.
Oh,
This is just dried out meat lamp grizzle.
that's if you put Michelle out in the sun too long.
Potato wedges. And then they got their little wingdings over there. Just like
Oh, that guy sounds like he loves those
He
wingdings.
loves himself a wingding.
Oh, the only thing this guy goes to Bonanza for is just a big plate of wingdings.
what you would see at Ponderosa. They got them here too.
Dude, let Ponderosa go.
No,
all right?
I think Ponderosa and Bonanza are like the same company. I'm
All right.
pretty sure it's the same thing.
All right, fellers, put out the fancy condiments. The YouTubers are coming. I want the ketchup, the mustard, the barbecue sauce, and the Tabasco. We ain't cutting corners. We got big YouTube food reviewers out there.
They got a nice little Mexican section over here.
Oh,
They
that
got-
is not. Okay,
Oh.
the definition of nice little to you and I are two completely different
A
things.
nice little Mexican section.
There's the
That's
nuclear
the
cheese.
nuclear cheese.
There's the nuclear cheese for you right there.
Tacos or nachos.
Show me the meat.
Some meatballs.
Oh.
Mac and cheese.
No, and of course they're
Ugh.
spilling the mac and
What
cheese
is that?
everywhere.
Is that ground insides? Like, it's gross. That is it pink? Is it red? Is
This?
it brown? I don't know
I
what
don't
that
know
is.
what that is. He skipped over it. He wouldn't even tell
Yeah.
us what that is because he doesn't know. He's been walking us through what everything is. He did not know what that shit was.
That looks like the liquefied body that Jesse and Walt put in their bathtub.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Crazy Eights.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Liquid Crazy 8. Those look okay. First thing I'll give them.
Potatoes, vegetable medley.
Oh, is
Oh.
that water in the vegetable Get the water out
it
of the
is.
vegetable.
I'll tell you why.
There's standing water in the vegetable medley.
That's the frozen bag you buy at the grocery store that they'll serve to you in like schools too. That just has no type of flavor. It's just water.
Tell me that's not supposed to be barbecued ribs.
I'm guessing. You know what? You're guessing ribs. I'm gonna guess meatloaf.
Oh, no. Either way, it's troubling.
And some meatloaf.
Oh,
And now I'm praying for the end of time so I can leave Bonanza.
Oh yeah.
you left me hanging.
Oh yeah.
You took the. Oh, no.
He just
that
has a
is-
side of olives.
That is a troubling plate of food.
I will tell you this. I used to do that with the olives because they always tasted okay. Unless there was cottage cheese dripped in them.
You know what happens when you eat the meatloaf at Bonanza? You took the food right out of my mouth. It must have been while I was vomiting. You took the food right out of my mouth. And I swear it's true, and I'm never gonna leave this bathroom. Bonanza. Don't eat that. I pray you. Don't. Oh.
Look how soggy that skin is.
Look at how light.
At it.
Look at how light all these vegetables are. You eat that one, you're gonna shit your day away.
That brown hunk he's circling is broccoli. That's a broccoli.
That's what that is.
That's broccoli. It's a stalk.
Oh,
I'll buy this fucking bag from the store. I'll show you.
Look at how pale all of it is.
It's because it's all been sitting in frozen water all their lives.
Look at how wrinkly and vulnerable this chicken is.
It's not crisp.
Look at the gravy. It's coagulated.
And white.
That's the potatoes.
No, look how clear that gravy is.
How translucent it is.
Probably flavorless.
And look at how white the mashed potatoes are. Oh, no.
Natural potatoes are not that white, by the
Dude,
way.
and by the way, this one is nicer than the one we have here in St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, I'll give them this. Those red potatoes by the Mystery Crazy 8 sauce, those looked okay.
That's it.
I'll give them the potatoes.
Don't show your wife eating. Oh, look at that turkey. Oh, don't eat that. What is this shit? Did you put barbecue sauce on your mashed potatoes? Show some goddamn self-control.
This looks like a school meal, right?
Those carrots look expired.
Those carrots were canned.
Carrots come from a can. They were put there by a man.
Look at
That turkey's from Afghanistan. You put barbecue sauce on your potatoes. I don't understand.
What is the mystery slime on the turkey?
Cum. It's dried out cum under the heat lamps.
It doesn't match anything else on the plate.
Is that undercooked right there?
I don't think so. It's falling apart. I'll give him that. It's cooked.
Okay.
It is pink, though. It's weird.
Of course. A little cute little cupcake.
In her monstrous hand.
Oh, stop. Why are we doing this? Ron Bennington looks so bad.
I'd like... Hold on.
What?
It's only 3:16 into the 8:30.
Well, goddamn, you piece of trash.
What?
I said you go to Bonanza.
What?
You got your mashed potatoes.
What?
You got your barbecue sauce.
What?
You got your mystery red sauce.
What?
You got your mystery meat.
What?
You got your meatloaf.
What?
Giving you the meatloaf shits.
What?
Hunched over.
What?
Food poisoning.
What?
Bubble guts.
What?
Diarrhea.
What?
Cha-cha-cha.
What?
If y'all want Stone Cold to eat at Bonanza and get food poisoning, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You're goddamn right. And that's the bottom of the buffet tray because Stone Cold ate there.
All right.
To me, Thursday also means Thanksgiving.
Why are his eyes so puffy?
Because he eats at Bonanza.
Your blood pressure's so whack that your eyes are puffed out of your head.
Idea?
No.
Tony Michael's Bonanza food review.
There probably is one.
Walk
Somewhere
in,
the ether.
walk out, walk through.
Or don't, because you're so fat now.
He's a large man.
What better way to celebrate Thanksgiving is to get some turkey? Right, Michelle?
Are they in here for Thanksgiving?
No, he said Thursdays make me think of Thanksgiving.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'll tell you right off the bat, these potatoes are not like Mama would make.
Oh, he just picked up the entire potato.
It's a hunk.
He just picked up a potato lump.
A big plate with lumps.
It's a malignant potato lump.
Are not
Look
like
at that.
Mama
Oh!
would make. They are kind of stiff.
Oh, he's
Don't eat
shitting
that.
on it.
Don't. Oh, you're going to die of diarrhea.
Look at that nose. Look at that nostril.
Oh, he's got like
you could hide in there.
what's his name from Harry Potter? He's got
Voldemort.
Voldemort nose.
That's incredible.
They definitely need the gravy.
There's bats
Okay.
in that cave.
I have found the Jews. They are in this man's nose.
But they're still all right, you know?
No, they're not.
Just give it the turkey a try.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I don't
that
know.
was floppy.
That was a floppy turkey, bro.
Not as good as my sister or I would make, but it's still all right, you know?
That's not a ringing endorsement.
I will say, please continue to talk with food in your mouth, though.
At least unlike Tony Michaels, he's got the balls to eat on camera during his food review.
He's got like 2 caverns here. I can see my life's like end in those.
He's got intake valves like on a fucking sports car.
I'm afraid to get sucked into those things.
How was
Oh, look at her being modest because she's on video. Meanwhile, she had a giant soda.
That is a humongous
A
soda.
little cup of soup.
Good.
Yep.
Her chicken noodly soup.
These carrots are actually pretty good for carrots.
No,
It's got a nice little
no.
flavor to them.
They're two-tone carrots. There's a light side and a dark side. They're Jedi carrots. Don't
Hey,
eat those.
you don't know. They were pretty good for carrots. You know.
Real good.
That
You're
nose
surprised to
is
see me get
killing
carrots, Michelle? Yeah, see that? I'm eating better now.
Oh, no,
Oh,
you're not.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Nobody here is eating better. Don't trick yourself with the vegetable medley.
Don't eat that.
Don't eat that. Guys, I
They
can't.
were packed in water and salt.
I will work here at the Bonanza as long as you promise not to feed the contents of these trays to any human person.
Okay, that should be the spokesman for this.
Bobby Boucher.
Bobby Boucher denounces Red Bonanza.
You serve that food to your customers? Oh, no.
Okay, Michelle got her first plate. I don't consider the soup your first plate.
Neither does she.
That carrot.
Sir, that's how we got here.
That carrot coin, I promise you, has the texture of eating a wood wafer. Like it's
like a communion wafer.
but worse. Like a thick one. That one has splinters.
What is that, Michelle?
Bourbon glazed chicken. They just put it out
Oh, yeah?
with meatballs.
Ooh.
They just put it out and it looks like a wrinkly old lady's cunt.
The only buffet I get excited to say, oh, they just put this out is Pizza Ranch.
Oh.
That's it. You can't be excited about this.
This makes Pizza Ranch look high class.
It does. God.
California blend with broccoli, cauliflower, and carrots.
How
Oh,
dare
got
you?
your carrots, too. Good job.
That gravy is glowing. She has glowing gravy.
You can hear a buzzing coming from it.
Oh no! I actually put a Geiger counter next to her mashed potatoes, and it just went. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, that made sense.
And mashed potatoes.
Geiger counter joke.
No,
Real good.
you left me hanging on mine.
Fuck me then. Oh, the whole meatball. That's why he married her. That's
Oh.
why he married her. The whole meatball.
I know from experience she can fit 3 of them in there.
Oh, bourbon glazed chicken.
She looks kind of sweet though, right?
I know. That's why I feel bad. She
kinda-
made her choices.
She looks like every central Minnesotan middle-aged woman.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm hating her.
Yeah.
Is that a Louder with Crowder mug she's got?
With mystery
How's that
strings.
meatball?
Do you think there's a lot of Crowder fans at a Bonanza?
Like corn crowder.
No. Steven Crowder.
Oh.
Lots of Steven Crowder fans at a Bonanza.
Okay.
I gotta hurry home and eat my bourbon glazed chicken. Crowder's coming on.
Good job. In my mind, you don't go to a Ponderosa or a Bonanza, for that matter, without getting wingdings.
Oh, I hate your existence.
What is
God.
that? That's not ranch.
That's cum.
If that's
That's
ranch,
his. He made that sauce.
if that's ranch, we need to shut this place down.
And what are these mystery
I don't know.
vignettes next to his wingdings?
But if your life is consistent around being excited around about wingdings,
What
we've
is
got
a
to
wing-
we've got to put you down.
What's a wingding?
That's a wingding.
Yeah, but what is it? What part of the chicken is that?
What's the parts that they just ground up into mush and
so
then
it's
bread them?
the beaks and assholes?
Yeah, beaks and assholes and lips.
They don't have lips, you dummy. It's a beak.
What is a wingding? This is a wingding.
Okay? They give you like barbecue sauces, Michelle, like different like barbecue.
That's
or
not
hot,
barbecue.
But I choose to go with the blue cheese
That's blue cheese.
as my.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
go-to
dab it in there.
flavor.
Oh, do not take a bite of that wingding on camera. Have some goddamn decency, man.
Can you imagine though? He's at Bonanza, handheld, or wow, he has a handheld camera just in his face and eating. This
Do
sounds
not.
like chores.
If you eat that dripping wingding with blue cheese on my channel, I'm going to get you canceled
What? Okay.
for anti-Semitic remarks.
What was this channel called? The
Great Indoors.
Great Indoors.
Ugh.
Explains the pasty tone.
He's gonna eat the wingding, isn't he?
He's gonna deep throat that thing. I think he's going to put that whole end of it in his mouth and like suck it off, whatever bone there is.
I disagree. I think he's gonna put that half in there and chew off where the dressing is. All right.
I don't know what we're betting on.
You're
here,
saying
but-
he's gonna eat the whole wingding. I'm saying he's gonna bite that half of it.
No, I said he's gonna put that end and like suck it off whatever
Oh.
bone.
Nope. I think he's gonna take a dainty,
So you
gentlemanly
think he's taking
bite.
a side bite? I think he's sticking the end in his mouth.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Yeah.
in
See, I
there.
say side bite.
Okay, I got the tip. You got the side.
Deal.
Okay?
Oh,
Yes.
Side bite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's don't.
So why is it
Just like Ponderosa. Oh, yeah.
No, that's never. Oh no.
Yes, that's what I want to say every time I eat my wingdings.
Excuse me, manager. I just want to say, I know you're a bonanza, but hold on to your seat. Do I have a compliment for you? This right here reminds me of a Ponderosa. Oh, sir, would you like to be our new spokesman?
That's where they got like that big, like supersized cup from. They got like a trophy mug for the compliments.
We need a souvenir, honey. Look at the souvenir in your toilet after those wingdings.
It's like a ravioli, a fried ravioli.
Oh, no, don't cut that open. It shot some kind of odd, indiscernible cum.
Back it up 3 seconds. That was so funny. It just ejaculated on the other one.
He just said this is like a ravioli, and then he cut it open, and a non-raviolish substance came out.
I don't know if you heard, but she first asked him, like, what is that? And he said, I don't know. And look at this other fellow in the red back here. That is also stereotypical.
And now he's going to eat it after he said, I don't know what this is. Oh, it just...
It's loaded with some kind of cheese.
Allegedly.
I don't know. I'm just going to put it in my mouth.
He tried
He can't even cut it, you guys.
He tried to cut it, and instead he went, fuck it, I'm just going to pick it up. I was going to be dainty and classy here at the Bonanza and use my tools that they done gave me. But I think I'm just going to pick it up with my hands like my wingdings and just shove it right in my fucking face.
These are called baby gravy dumplings.
Are you serious?
It just, yeah. It jizzed all over the other one.
Baby gravy dumplings.
Left a nice cream pie on it.
Okay.
Now this one has to waddle to the bathroom like this and then wipe.
I like that you think that's what happened.
Yeah, women just kind of watch because you're all bottom heavy now because you're full of cum, so you're just waddling like this.
Do you think we're just sloshy?
Yeah, you're
side
just
to side. Aaron would fit right in at Bonanza.
And then you take your towel and you got to give it a good back to front, just a
back to front. Are you high?
Then you stick some swabs in there and you go and pull out a big like popsicle kind of cum thing.
Aaron, this isn't your ears.
Let me have my ideas.
Aaron has potatoes in his ears.
Let me give you my thoughts. How do you like it?
That's
Show
good.
us.
He loves it.
Potato. You know what? It's a pierogi.
I just figured it out.
That's liquid potatoes in there.
Oh, no.
Oh, that just shot liquid.
This man is trusting Bonanza pierogies.
You have potato goo with mystery dough.
It's a ravioli type thing, I think, and then he eats it. Oh, it's a pierogi. That's like you pick up a wing and you go, it's a chicken wing. This is no, you know what? This is beef. You should know that when you look at it, bro.
Pierogi. With potato inside of there. That's pretty good, too. I've had better, but it's still good.
Oh, that nose! Oh, my God!
I would love to have this man's palate. He is a non-picky son of a bitch.
That nose was this big on camera in that one nostril. I saw everything.
Are you saying Kanye hates this guy?
Back it up 2 seconds. You have to see it.
I've had better, but
Look!
Oh, boy.
I can't look at it.
I actually watched the Millennium Falcon fly into that once to escape the Empire.
it's still good. I gotta say, one thing I noticed about the people that work here, they are very much on the ball. Bussing tables over here, making sure everything is...
These people were sitting there before they got there. So that means... Or no, when they got there, those people sat down. So they've been sitting here for a considerable amount of time.
His teeth are multicolored.
Well, it is Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Clean and kept up after people walk away and everything.
In other words, they did their job and cleaned the table. They came over with a wet rag that only had 3 discernible food chunks on it. They washed it down.
That is accurate.
Good. I wouldn't go say it's awesome, but it's...
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, you need a refill? A Pepsi, please. Pepsi? Thank you very much.
Could we edit out the ordering the Pepsi refill part of the video?
I prefer my men to be Coke men.
Yeah. Oh, you like Pepsi?
Beta! Exactly. See what I mean? Excellent service here.
They asked you for refills. Jesus Christ, man.
If you want to feel like a king, you come to this Bonanza here. They'll refill your soda for you.
See, now I kind of feel bad for him because how shitty has his life been if this is awesome service?
I go to McDonald's, I order a Big Mac, they give me the bag and say, here, now go fuck yourself, you big nose having J-word.
Whoa.
Bonanza. Very good. What city is this again? Western Hazleton or West Hazleton? Yeah, Pennsylvania. I'll put it on the video for you.
You see, we travel around the country looking for bonanzas and ponderosas so we can make big money on the YouTube. We're like modern gold rushers. Oh, there's ACDC.
Boy, we really had a great time here at Bonanza's Steakhouse.
There's still 2 minutes left.
I'll take things you say before you blow your head off alone in a car for $500, Alex.
Or you kill somebody else.
Yeah.
Not only did we have a good meal, but we got to meet this guy in there who saw my AC/DC shirt, and we started talking about rock and roll. Turns out he invited us to go visit with him, and they have a free concert with this Foreigner cover band.
Bonanza, you get the shits and friends.
We met some new friends. Could you imagine 2 50-year-olds talking about rock? I'd rather cut my own throat.
They're going to a Foreigner cover band.
Hot blood. Hold on. Hot blood. Hold on. Hot blood. Hold on. Hot blood. Damn it. Hot blooded. Hot blooded. Hot blooded. Hot blood. God damn it.
Guys,
I'm
get
glad
in
you
key
guys,
with me.
I'm glad you guys came for the sound check. You're getting the real VIP experience. We'll give you a tour of the green room after the show.
Oh, no.
What if they just want his wife for a groupie because they never get girls to their shows? Hey, my wife's in there. A lot of people's wives are in there. It's a Foreigner cover band.
She's all 4 of them.
Later on this afternoon, but we got to get home. We're ready.
Oh.
Got 6 more hours of driving ahead of us.
Oh, wouldn't you know it? Oh, we just can't make it to your Foreigner cover band tonight. Oh.
No, I think they're driving 6 hours to the Foreigner cover band.
No, they said they got to drive back. They said, but we have a lot of driving
Oh,
to do.
shoot. I was hoping they were
But what
driving.
did you think of I keep on saying Ponderosa. What do you keep of
How dare you?
Bonanza over here?
That was a winning dinner.
Hold that.
She's saying that because she got 83% of it in her mouth.
Oh, my God.
She only used 4 napkins.
You have to wear extra large clothes to Bonanza because you come out 3 sizes bigger.
Good Lord, man.
Hold on a second, Michelle. You got something right there. Okay,
Aw.
good.
Oh, don't wipe her face on the video as if...
She was saving that for later.
Oh,
She's just
great. Yeah, thanks. And now I don't get dessert.
she was using her gravy crust as a mask.
He literally just went, oh, let me get you. Oh, you left a little food on your face. Let me get that. I guarantee you went like that after and just kind of crusted it.
No, I think he probably licked his finger off.
Oh, you think so? A little gravy from that delicious turkey she had.
A souvenir from Bonanza and everything. But highly recommend this place.
Oh.
I know it's a
You know.
little further for everybody to come out, but if we have any Pennsylvania family out here, highly recommend Bonanza.
Can we go to
Yeah,
their
it's hard.
channel?
It doesn't roll off the tongue like Ponderosa does, But the food went nicely down the tongue. All right, it was like $30 and some change for the 2 buffets plus drinks.
Yeah, that's before the Putin price hike, bro.
Dude, your ass is going to be paying for it for days,
Oh,
though.
yeah. Do you like hemorrhoids and bloody stool?
I will say, you can barely get out of Bonanza after eating without shitting your pants. I mean that. You have to go right
It's
to
like
the
Taco
bathroom.
Bell, yeah.
Well worth it.
I thought it was a good value, considering how much hungry we were and
How
much-
much hungry we were. Ladies and gentlemen, your average Bonanza fan. How much hungry we were, and the food slid down your tongue.
There's still 45 seconds left of this gold.
I don't want it to end.
I want to see their channel and just see what else they review.
I leave here satisfied. Thanks for watching, everybody. The Great Indoors with Ed and Michelle here at Bonanza Steakhouse. Have a good one.
Oh, he's got to turn it off himself. We
Oh,
can't
what is
edit
that
out.
shit?
That's their production value.
So what is this? It's the indoor channel?
The Great Indoors
Great
with Ed and Michelle. What's their Outback Auto Wash? That was 11 hours ago. Wednesday night trivia. Thunder Mountain Buffet at Seneca Allegheny Casino.
These are super niche. Oh, they do some
Oh,
slot play
boy.
too. Arby's rib sandwich.
Dude, they're still uploading shit consistently 4 times a week.
Oh, that one got 210 views. That's good.
Holy shit.
I kind of want to go follow these guys.
I'm subscribing. There we go.
We need to keep up with that channel and their new videos.
Look at the chat since we've been doing that. I'm not. I haven't been in the chat since we started that video, and it is just here.
We have to check in with some of this.
There you go, guys. This is what's been going on since we've been talking about this in the Steel Toe chat right now.
I love this. It's still going.
Jesus. This is Aaron and April when they hit retirement age.
No.
Oh, I bet they have an OnlyFans. Oh, God, I hope not.
I'm keeping up with this channel.
The Egg says, I just drove from Sartell to Brainerd listening to a Bonanza review. Thank you. That's how good this goddamn show is.
I love that shit. That shit is funny.
Oh, my God, ladies, stop raising your arm. Wouldn't it be ironic if she refuses to swallow his pierogi juice?
Wind gusts pick up every time she does this.
Thick blood. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, thick-blooded, check it and see. The gravy made is 300 calories.
And that's the light one.
Oh, God. Push the beds together. Beef Angus Young.
Oh, this shit's good.
They are going to be wife swapping tonight. Foreigner cover band. What a score, says Bumbaclo. Easy money. Is this guy for real? Honest question. Oh, he's as real as a heart attack, baby.
He's going to have one later.
This is so incredibly boomer, they're saying.
Somebody said that's rapey. What part do you think?
The whole thing.
It's rapey.
The whole thing felt like a rape. Six String Man says, all I can see is a retarded Aaron Berg. Oh, a little bit.
Hairy food, nostril food review.
Aaron Berg with Down syndrome. You know what? I can see it.
Oh, my God.
Orange Boy, you just hid somebody that you shouldn't be hiding.
He unhid them.
Don't be fucking
unhid
doing
them.
that. No, let me unhid him.
Oh.
Guys, stop fucking banning people without my say-so right goddamn now. We're having fun. Mark W. at $9.99 says, I don't participate a lot in the chat because I'm always at work, but always enjoy the morning and evening shows. If you don't like the shows, why watch? Wow, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. We are 250 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys so much. Now I got to get to the end of our chat. I'm sure you guys had some hilarious shit during that segment, but
I'm upset we missed it.
our chat was flying and I couldn't keep up.
I'm really upset we missed some of that.
Oh, guys, I'm sure a lot of that was fucking gold. Well, we did that simply because we lost our, apparently what we're being told by our audience is we've lost our Bonanza here in St. Cloud. So we wanted to watch a little tribute.
I will be heading there today to make sure.
Lemmy with $5 on PayPal says, for the Bonanza rendition of Paradise by the Dashboard Light, rest in peace, Meatloaf and Bonanza. Yes, indeed, on both those counts. 245 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. We are off to a great start this morning. 245 away from our goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, YouTube memberships and super chats count as well. End of the World says you can feel the grease just by watching that.
It lubes your throat first and then your asshole later.
Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Head to Old Capitol this weekend for their brunch. The Monte Cristo sandwich is the best breakfast sandwich of any restaurant you've been to. It's way better than a Bonanza. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 50 beers on tap, 240 different whiskeys up on the top shelf. You're going to love it at Old Capitol Tavern. The pork belly mac and cheese, very, very good. Anything involving their slow-smoked brisket is ridiculously delicious. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. All right, checking in with Minnesota again. We've done a very Minnesota-centric show today. We did the subway thing, which led to the Bonanza thing and all of that stuff. Let's watch Minnesota Representative Angie Craig. This is a congresswoman from, I think, the 2nd Congressional District, which is down by Shakopee, Prior Lake, that area. She was having a debate with her challenger. She's the incumbent. And they were talking about vaccines and prescription drugs and things like that.
Fun stuff.
And I really want to believe that this was not a Freudian slip. I want to believe that she just said what she thinks.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Angie Craig, and this is what's fucked up about America and politics in general. You would think that something like this would cost you. Like if you made a big gaffe like we're about to watch, it would cost you something. This woman's going to win in a walk. I mean, this woman's going to keep her seat
People
because
don't like him.
Yeah, it's not even that they don't like this guy.
In this state.
I don't even know the fucking guy. But this woman is a Democrat in a Democratic district, and she's going to win, even though she said this.
I will never stop standing up for Big Pharma and standing against my constituents.
Thank you, Ann.
Whoa.
Would you like to hear that again?
I will never stop standing up for Big Pharma and standing against my constituents.
Thank you, Ann.
Yep, it hurt just as bad the second time.
Oof.
Did you see his face too? He's looking like
No, you know what? I'm disappointed in his face. He kind of stayed stone-faced the whole time.
he probably knows that just made him look better.
Yeah, but I think he also knows the way politics is now. Like, nobody's going to not vote for her who was going to vote for her before. Because it's all Democrat, Republican. It's all blue shirt, red shirt.
The Republicans make some nasty TV commercials about Angie Craig.
Do they?
Nasty ones. They make her look like Satan. Obviously, it doesn't work because she always gets back in there.
Well,
but
she has a really cringe commercial too, where she's like in a big truck. She's like, I like to go out to the outdoors when I get sick of Washington. There's nothing worse than the politician who tries to pretend they're an outsider.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
The one who's like, even though I'm in Washington, I like to drive trucks in the mud. No, you don't. You like to take calls with donors and vote for legislation that'll get you a few more bucks in your pocket.
Yeah, I mean, that looks as authentic as if you were to say, oh, I like driving big trucks in the mud. You know, like,
Yeah.
It just doesn't fit.
When someone's wearing a suit and they've got perfectly coiffed hair and they go, I like hunting and fishing and driving my truck.
It's the movie The Campaign again. They go out deer hunting and he just blows his quad out.
I do agree with Citizen M, all jokes aside. It is a verbal gaffe that she made. She obviously meant to say the other thing around. It's just funny that no one's even going to bring it up or question it because it's just tribal right down the lines. Can we get the Angie Craig commercial? I want to see if we can
These are
find this
cringy.
on YouTube. Not the one from 5 years ago. Oh, shoot. We don't have the truck. Oh, off-road. Here it is.
Off-road,
Oh,
yep.
good. Here you go, guys. This is one of the Congress people here in Minnesota.
I'm Angie Craig, and when I get really fed up with Washington, I come out here to blow off a little steam.
I really hope they didn't let her drive.
It's actually just a Jeep commercial. They paid her for
I
that.
felt like heck to block congressional
Oh, it's a
pay
Jeep. I thought she was in a truck in this commercial.
Aaron, she fought like heck.
She fought like heck. Oh, golly gee.
raises and stop politicians from trading individual stocks.
You know what I love? She goes, I fought like heck to turn down congressional pay raises, but she took it anyway.
Yeah.
She didn't give it to the state of Minnesota or donate it to a charity. She's like, oh, I fought as hard as I could. I said, oh, no raise for me full. No raise over here. Oh, but darn it, to heck shoot. Wouldn't you know they gave it to me?
My hands are tied.
Yeah. I voted to ban members of Congress from owning stocks, but wouldn't you know it, I own stocks because they wouldn't stop me from doing it. So tried my best for you.
And I push for term limits and a ban on members of Congress becoming lobbyists.
That's right. I stood up for all the things I knew wouldn't pass.
Oh my God, woman.
I'm Angie Craig, and I approve this message because it should only be about serving you. Now, on to Cottage Grove.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
Most bipartisan. I hope you're right.
They had to give her a Xanax after that driving.
Yeah, did we?
She's nervous.
Yeah, did we really have to do I get out in my Jeep and I get out there and drive in the woods?
She's off-road, though, on the dirt roads.
Well, shit, I think I'm going to vote for that lady. She goes off-roading just like me. Fauci's Pangolin says, they made me take the money. She looks like she does amateur porn, says Buddy Travis.
She looks like that, you know how you had your friends that had a semi-hot mom that all of your guy friends kind of teased about fucking? That's
Right,
her.
like you graded moms on a curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if
she was one of the hot ones.
if they didn't look like a complete hose, you were like,
She looked like a complete hoe.
I was like hose beast, hose. You didn't look like that. They were like, oh, I'd fuck your mom. You're like, ew, gross. And you look at someone else's mom, then I'm going to fuck your mom. Mutually assured fuck destruction. You fuck my mom, I'm fucking your mom. That's how this game works.
Did any of your friends ever threaten to fuck your mom?
Yeah, a few of them tried to, or not tried to. They were like, "Oh yeah, you fuck mom." And then we had like a couple buddies whose moms were way better looking.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, and my buddy Troy and my buddy Zach, we all wanted to fuck their moms. I didn't want to fuck Troy's mom because I knew Troy from when we were like in elementary school. So it's weird how when you know women when you're a kid, they're just always ugly to you.
Yeah.
You just like see them differently. But yeah, Oki's mom, man, we wanted to fuck Oki's mom really bad.
I figured like this guy would have a really hot mom.
No, older parents.
I spelled his name wrong.
He was like one of like 9 kids, and he was
Really?
one of the
Holy
younger ones.
shit.
Yeah, so they were older
Okay.
by that time.
All right.
Yes, sir. Maybe Bonanza can hire the general manager guy from Old Capitol. If you want some write-offs for losses, that's for sure. April's parents' hobby farm. Hey, Aaron is the only one that fucks his mom. Whoa, no.
Okay, well, again, I need to make some phone calls today.
That is a rumor that needs to die a very quick death,
It's aggressive.
if we could.
Is that why you two hate each other right
Yeah,
now?
that's what it is. Yeah, it's God, that's disgusting. $245 away from today's goal. We are knocking it out pretty quick. Thank you guys very much. PayPal link right there in the chat. If April was my biological mom, I'd still want to fuck, says Citizen M. So if you
no.
if you gave birth to Citizen M, he'd spend the rest of his life trying to crawl back in.
I'm going to believe he's my son now, but I just like deny him at all times.
You want to watch a Walmart fight?
Yeah.
You want to watch a Walmart fight in St. Louis?
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine that doesn't get out of control.
The video we're gonna play later, the Geno Kevin Brennan thing. Anthony had one of the funniest fucking lines. You saw it.
Oh yeah, I spit a fry out.
Kevin Brennan, he's like a black lady at a Wawa. Let's watch. By the way,
I could just imagine Kumia sitting there drinking and having a great time watching this.
That's exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch. I was just listening.
What's funny is people in Florida are going to hate me for this. For my whole life until like 6 weeks ago, I thought a Wawa was just what Southerners called a Walmart.
I actually did too.
I didn't know there was a thing called Wawa.
I felt retarded.
You looked it too. I was going to say something, but I figured time had passed.
You'd think with this massive forehead I have that there's like a good sized brain in there, and it's just not.
Just water. All right, let's go ahead and watch this fight. By the way, you know how we had that test during the watermelon story yesterday and you guys failed miserably? I'm really hoping you guys pass the test this time around. Walmart fight! Oh my God, some lady brought out a fire extinguisher right off the jump.
It's kind of smart though. No one's going to fuck with the person with the extinguisher.
It's like Batman throwing one of those smoke bombs down from his belt.
I do see it as kind of racist though. She's whitewashing everyone.
Y'all in whiteface, bitch. Oh, that was, first of all, gayest throw ever. Second of all, dude, we're throwing glass now at the Walmart? Was that a box of Mike and Ike's right there?
I don't know. Nope. Hot tamales.
Oh, thank you. Sour Patch Kids right there?
Yep.
Sour Patch Kids right there?
Yep.
Just looking for anything I might
don't
want.
like that when people go to Walmart, it's really hard to tell if they're a man or a woman. Both of these two could go either way.
That person throws like a mental patient. Oh.
Smackdowns at a self-checkout boil over into something much more at a Metro Walmart. That video from the Ferguson store leads us off tonight at 5 o'clock. Right now, police are trying to find each and every person involved in that melee.
I'm Jake, and I'm Tummy Tits. Welcome to the
Tummy
6 o'clock
Tits.
news. She looks like her tits are on her tummy.
Are concerned if
What?
you guys are all so fucking fussy.
What? She got tummy tits. I like my tits up here.
I feel like so many guys would kill to be with that chick.
I'm not saying she's an ugly person. I'm just saying her tits are weird to me. They're too large for her body, and they're too low by her tummy.
All right.
I want her tits up here.
Well, why don't you tell her?
Your tits live up top. I like where your tits live. Hers got too heavy, and they just failed her.
See, that is one of the downfalls of having large tits. They sag like a lot sooner. I
Can't
feel.
help it.
Because she looks young.
Yeah.
If they don't get them now, that this could happen again somewhere else and possibly worse. Here's News 4's Gabriela Vidal.
Those real eyebrows?
No, Aaron. People do like brow kits now where they like square them off. It's very weird.
Is that her hair?
That is her hair, I think.
Where?
Yeah.
Videos have been circulating.
Oh my God! Bring back tummy tits. Jesus Christ! Oh boy.
Hers look up.
Oh my God. Why is Lizzie Hale's retarded sister doing the news? I don't understand.
No. Nobody recognizes her.
Why are we?
All over social media, now going viral since an altercation that took place at this Walmart, an incident that Ferguson Police Chief Frank McCall can only describe as disgraceful to Walmart.
Oh, good. He didn't use the N-word. Thank God. Okay. I was worried there for a second. Why do they always send white people to the crazy black people stuff and black people to the crazy white people stuff?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What's with the juxtaposition there?
To even out the universe.
I guess so.
Watch.
Chaos at that looks like a kid.
Oh, God, they love that. Those, black women, when they get in those fights, they love two things, pulling the hair and hammer fisting.
That hammer fist is powerful.
They like to use that hammer fist. It's like a gorilla. No, they would do it. No, like if you watch Planet of the... No. What I'm saying, like...
Okay, you failed the test.
Have you ever watched Planet, like where they do the... I'm just saying the punch form is the same. I'm not saying they look like...
No, keep going.
No, I'm saying like if you watch Tim Burton's remake of when Tim Roth was the general and he would go like...
No, I think you still need to...
And like Michael Clark Duncan was in it and he played in it and they would throw the fists.
Oh, with the fur? That one?
You know that band, Hey, we're the... I can't remember the rest of it, but they... Hammer fists like that.
You failed your own test. You look ashamed.
What was the thing that dragged the kid around? Remember? And then they had to put him down?
It was some kind of zoo animal, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't remember which kind. The peacock, maybe.
People become entangled in a brawl.
She blew out the fire extinguisher.
And others throw objects,
just
set off
laughing.
fire extinguishers, or stand by.
Why do I want to imagine that as a Sobe bottle that he just threw? That would be very satisfying.
Because you're longing for Sobe to come back.
Is that what it is? I hated Sobe.
Really? God damn it, did I love Sobe.
I am a Fruitopia man.
Oh, God.
I
no.
liked, what is it, strawberry passion fruit?
I liked I think it was the Colada Sobe. The pink one was definitely a second, runner-up. I didn't like that as much.
I didn't like the colada that I got after the vaccine. I got a blood colada.
You're just mailing it in, huh?
Myocarditis for the win, baby.
And record the madness inside the West Florissant Walmart.
You're looking at probably anywhere from 10 to maybe 25 people. I've seen some video on social media, and really, it's disgraceful, and I'm going to call it like it is.
Ferguson
This guy
Police
don't
Chief.
fuck around.
You know what I love about, you watch these old black cops, and they couldn't be less into the, liberal ethos on race.
I know.
You watch old black cops, and they're like, I would have taken each one of these knuckleheads and I would have cracked them upside the head with a fucking club. I'd have beat the shit out of every single one of them. And they're like, but they're black. He's like, I don't see black. I just see criminals.
Yeah, he just sees this shit as shameful.
Right. Like the least race interested person you're going to find is like a black cop.
An old black cop.
An old black cop especially. Like that race is not a thing to him. We're going to play a clip from Todd Bowles, the coach of the Tampa Bay Bucks. It was so funny. Like a couple of really guilty white liberals, a guy and then a woman, like white people, tried to make him being a black coach a big thing. Mm-hmm. And he had to say 2 or 3 times, like, get the fuck out of here.
Guys,
with that
I'm
shit.
just a coach.
Yeah, I'm a coach.
Like this guy looks like that guy.
If I may interrupt, I'm sorry, but with the Todd Bowles thing, apologize for Brendanizing you, but I just wanted to finish this thought. With the Todd Bowles thing, when he wouldn't give them the I'm a black coach answer that they wanted, they kept rephrasing the question at him so he would address the black part. Like they were like, hey, come on, stupid black coach. Talk the way we want you to talk.
Don't you want to talk how awesome it is to be a black coach?
Oh, God, it was so... We're going to play that later. So anyway, I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, I just feel like he's the kind of guy to go up to these fucking people having a brawl and be like, what the hell is wrong with you guys? Have you seen yourselves?
Pull them off by their weaves.
Frank McCall says what they know so far is this altercation, which took place Tuesday night, stemmed from a previous incident that evening that was handled without calling police.
Apparently, it picked back up shortly thereafter.
Imagine, excuse me, I'm choking on some of my water. Imagine being so into your Walmart feuds that you come back 2 nights later to kickstart the old Walmart feud that you had.
Isn't that nasty too? Because now they've all had time to think about their next moves and which one they've got.
They brought Walmart shanks and shit. Like, it just gets really dirty. Like, yo, bitch, you remember when you cut in front of me in line?
Yo, bitch.
I think we got to let this go, you guys. Oh, man.
Hey, it's okay.
The N-word.
Who hit that? April.
What the fuck?
Why would you say that?
It's this fly. He landed on it.
Oh.
Kicked back up to this. Police arrived at 9 p.m. as the incident appeared to settle down. McCall says they are now working with...
Oh, no.
What?
It happened in Ferguson, Missouri, where Michael Brown got shot.
Ferguson, Missouri.
In Ferguson, Missouri. Stay the fuck away with their stun grenades. In Ferguson, stay the fuck away from Ferguson, Missouri.
People
Walmart
are still
corporate
angry.
Shout out Andy Gabatino.
Surveillance video from inside the store. Walmart won't comment and is directing all questions to Ferguson police.
We have been able to identify some individuals that were involved. The fact that you have individuals that might have assaulted each other or have been assaulted, we have to ensure that they are prepared and willing to prosecute.
Carl Winslow looks great, by the way.
But the other thing is that, we have Walmart as a victim as well. I'm confident that they'll prosecute because they do have some property damage.
Shoppers and residents who were at this Walmart Tuesday night now calling on the store to close after similar events have happened here before.
Wait.
Did you see that meth head just scooting out on his scooter?
Hold on a minute. A bunch of crazy fucks getting a giant Donnybrook in your Walmart, and it's Walmart's fault, and they should close down? I have an idea. How about you throw all these fucking people in prison, you don't let them out for a few years, and then Walmart can enjoy a modicum of peace. I love how you can trash a Walmart, you can break it down, you can break property, hurt people, punch people, injure people, and they'll go, oh, well, better luck next time. But if you were even at a protest on January 6th, they'll pull cameras from 18 different buildings, cross-reference your face with a database, find you at your job, and subpoena you to come in and testify, or you'll go to jail.
Don't you think it was Walmart's fault for opening a store in Ferguson?
I guess so. I just don't open a store in Ferguson. But it's funny to me that when it's like January 6th, if you were just at the thing, we're going to run you down and find you and make you take a plea deal. But if you're physically beating the fuck out of people at a place of business and, throwing bottles at them and sending people to the hospital, well, we just don't have the manpower to come find you.
There are so many things I could say right now, but we wouldn't have a channel left.
Oh, that it would be way
Just
worse if they
reasons.
weren't vaccinated?
Yeah, that was it.
I hear you.
Do you consider this Walmart location a public nuisance?
No, I do not consider it a public nuisance. I think that the issue is this, is that Walmart could have been any place within this region, and it could have escalated in any location.
The chief's like, black people are crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus, chief.
He does feel like he's seconds from saying that.
He feels like he's a super-based cop.
I feel like you almost have to be, though, if you're a cop, just to keep the peace a little bit. Because usually the people not keeping the peace are kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
It all depends on the parties that are involved.
He says
You know who I'm talking about.
preventing incidents like this at this Walmart or any location takes accountability and visibility.
Be prepared to prosecute, that's number one. But more importantly, one of the best deterrents in the world is visibility. So what's the point of being visible?
That's true. You're not going to pull nearly as much shit if there's cops just standing right there.
That was the whole point of like having security anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, it's to be intimidating.
Well, the whole point is just to be around because, well, you know those people. Jesus, Chief, I'm trying to keep it,
How about the fact that you can't go to a department store like Walmart without needing cops present at all
right?
times?
Yeah, we got to have cops. I thought it was bad when we had to start putting cops in schools, but now you've got to put them in Walmarts.
I think that is really a terrible time when you've got to have officers in schools.
Oh,
I can't
hold
remember.
on. Here goes the chat again. We were just off for about 5 minutes, and now all of a sudden my chat's going fucking apeshit.
I don't think I ever had officers in my school.
Thank you guys very much. Amy with $30 over on PayPal. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you.
$5 from Bearded Trucker says for Harambe, and Hobo Flexible renewing his membership says, could you imagine being the police chief of Ferguson? That man looks so tired. He really does. Poor guy just looks beat.
You probably go home and have several drinks after a shift, right?
I wouldn't blame you if you did. That's for sure. Only 205 away from today's goal. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you
you.
very much. I appreciate that. They got to, they have to limit that Chief's interview time because he's too based. He's like, well, the thing about these Walmarts is, it's really 13% of the people. All right, Chief, that's enough. Okay, that's Chief. We got to calm down a little bit.
Flex is kind of right, though. Shops are just closing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot, like, even New York City, I don't know necessarily all the reasons, but you can't even find, like, a grocery store in large parts of New York.
Well, yeah, I mean, what? Because the theft is ridiculous.
It is out of hand.
The thing about grocery stores is because there's so much fresh food and stuff, their profit margin is so low.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've heard, my dad worked in the bakery business inside of a supermarket. He was a baker, obviously at the bakery there. And he would say that I think it's like 0.3% is the profit margin at a grocery store.
It's pretty small.
So you get people start ripping you off and people just start stealing from you. Your profits disappear pretty quickly. Mm-hmm. Like grocery stores have to deal in volume. They have to sell just a shitload of stuff so they can make a little tiny bit of money. So if you steal a little bit, you can knock them back to even pretty quickly.
We got that, what was it, Bodega Boy or whatever the fuck? We got that video because he couldn't find a grocery store for hours of walking around New York.
Grow Shadow says, Twitch needs to stop charging me a steel toe fee for a channel that's not on the platform. Fix it. I can't fix it, but here's what I can tell you. If you keep that membership, that would be nice. That does help us, and just consider it your chipping in because we do have in our income budget that $300 a month or so from Twitch. But that number's been going down every month, and we'll probably pick it up somewhere else. But if you keep it, just consider it what you throw into this show every month. I mean, we still get it. I mean, Twitch still pays us out every month.
If you'd rather become a member here, you can go to your Google account and go manage subscriptions, and you can cancel it there.
I mean, if you get rid of your Twitch and you just move it over to YouTube or PayPal or whatever, that's awesome too. But I'm just letting you know that it is it's a little helpful. It's a tiny little bit.
I just don't want our listeners upset.
Yeah,
because some of them would be upset that they're getting money taken from them.
If it's upsetting you, absolutely get rid of it. But Dusty Beaver says this was to be expected after they refused to jail the trucker responsible for that tragic watermelon assault.
That's a good point.
This was surprising to hear yesterday. The jury in Parkland gave Nikolas Cruz life and not the death penalty yesterday.
I was shocked, actually, to hear this.
I mean, I was a little surprised. I kind of thought it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, it kind of seems like, this guy is going to slaughter some kids. Yeah, let's probably kill him and make sure he's not on this planet anymore.
Yeah, I kind of thought that it was a no-brainer that they would all just go, yeah, no, we're going to fucking kill this guy.
And I didn't see a reasoning as to why they'd rather do life in prison. Do they think that's a harsher punishment for us to all pay for him to exist?
Some people, I don't know if it's like a 5-4 vote or if it has to be unanimous, like it does for the verdict. I'm not sure, but enough. And you got to remember, there's also people that are just against the death penalty no matter what.
Okay, I think it's okay though when he kills a bunch of your children. I draw lines with that too. I mean, if you want to go like religious based, maybe they're a really religious jury. I have no idea. Like you're not supposed to be the one who judges and kills people, but. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it was one of those deals where, afterwards they had the parents on, and like one of the moms just straight out said, like, I'm really mad at this. That guy should be dead. And she even said in her press conference, in prison they should. I'm just telling all the prisoners, if you're hearing my voice, take care of this guy.
Mm-hmm. And then they blast her all over the news like, ooh, look what she said.
Oh, did they think that, did they like treat her like she was being bad?
Pretty sure I saw a TMZ article saying like, oh, mom's promoting this in prison and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, wow, no brainer. She doesn't want to live on an earth where the person who killed her kid is still alive.
Right. I have no problem with that woman going out there and basically pulling like the movie SWAT where she's like, I will give $100 million to whoever gets me out of here. Like if you had a guy who's worth like $50 million, who's one of the victims. Well, you know what? Maybe one of the Sandy Hook parents now, since they're 9-figure millionaires, can go to Parkland and go, $10 million to whoever, you can't say kills the guy because then that's illegal. But you go, I'll give $10 million to anyone who treats our friend nice, if you know what I mean.
Look, I know it's the law and there's due process and stuff, but it always kind of irked me a little bit that if there's a total nut job out there that's killing innocents like children and stuff, that we can't just as citizens take care of that person. You know what I mean? Like, that seems
So the Uvalde Police Department.
What?
So the Uvalde Police Department.
I don't think that's...
You'd like to have them dealt with. I mean, they're I feel like that some of those kids' deaths are just as much on them as they are the shooter.
Yeah, after seeing those videos, absolutely. That's not even an allegation anymore. That's just how it is.
King Kong Dong says, did you by chance cover the story where the teacher had a list of students they wanted to kill? I feel like we've done one like that a couple of years ago, but if there's a new one, then no, I haven't. But I can certainly understand.
Maybe a little pro tip for that teacher, even if you hate them. Yeah. Maybe don't write it down.
Keep the list up here.
It can stay in here.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to hear about it.
It's not like you're going to forget that you want to kill a kid.
Right. Maybe don't leave a paper trail.
Yeah, not a good idea. Matt Melt says he's going to have it worse in prison. Prisoners don't play with people who rape or fuck with kids. It is weird that there's any kind of code in a prison. It's like a guy who murdered a dude is like, oh man, you're despicable. You stole from your grandma. It's like, what? You killed a guy. Yeah, but he was fucking with me. So
I do kind of understand it though. There's different types of crimes and stuff. And like people, I think, who either kill or, assault children.
Yeah.
Or they assault women. I think those two don't do very well.
Thank you very much to Schmitty for becoming a member for his 5th month. Appreciate that, buddy. We are only an even 200 away from our goal today. Thank you very much, guys. And not only that, if we get overtime today, I'm cracking into the Tony Michaels supply.
Oh, are you?
I'm breaking into the drive-in, drive-out, drive-through supply that I still have. So if we hit overtime today, we'll do a little Tony Michaels drive-through for fun to end the week. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Popo with $9.99 says, love your show. Wow, thank you, buddy. That's very nice.
Thank you.
190 away from today's goal, so we're more than halfway there. Thanks, guys.
Not even
Appreciate
halfway
that.
through the show.
Not even halfway through the show. You guys are incredibly generous.
Pretty cool.
So, yeah, Nikolas Cruz not getting the death penalty is very surprising. But
Parents were not happy.
I guess all you can hope for is he gets tossed around a little bit.
Prison justice?
Well, not just like, don't rush it.
Oh, I don't think so, actually. I think those people...
romantic candlelight dinner, butt sex, plunger butt sex, fisting, face and ass. I have a few requests. That's all I'm saying. I have a few requests.
Why don't you write a letter?
A guy can't make requests anymore. Well, no, I can't put it in writing. Hey, will you butt fuck this guy half to death every night? Like,
because I've always wanted to have anal sex with Nick Cruz.
Yeah. What's that line from that Froggy Fresh song, Whole Lot of Gang Shit, where he's like, if I could be a superhero, it would probably be Nick Cruz. Because the best part about school shooters is I don't have to pay for your dumb kids' food.
It's an aggressive line, but somehow funny.
Jesus Christ, man.
That song got dark really fast. Like, I don't like the verse about the daughter.
You don't like that?
I think the daughter sex stuff was really forced in that.
She does kind of get turned into a pincushion, doesn't she?
It's just, I don't know. It's a bit rich. Obviously I'm somebody's daughter, so I kind of like see myself, and then I've, got stepkids too, and I just think about how forced that verse sounds.
It is a little cringe.
It's really cringe.
Yeah, it's a little cringe. A white sheriff's deputy in Michigan. Here we go.
I like how they have to put white in there.
Oh, it matters in this one.
Oh, good.
This one, yeah, anytime it starts with a white sheriff's deputy, you're like, all right, what do you got for me? That's like they cock the shotgun, and you're like, ooh, I wonder what kind of slugs he's using.
How racist was he on the meter?
Racist enough where I would call him racist.
Oh no! How about Cumia? What would he think?
Cumia would probably say we could use a little more of this. So it's not. It's somewhere in between a 7 and a 10.
Okay.
I think. A white sheriff's deputy in Michigan was reprimanded after body camera footage showed him telling a black woman who had just been struck in the face during an altercation that he was blacker than she was because he's from Detroit.
Oh, man, he went all the way.
I'm more poor, I'm more uncultured, and I'm less educated than you. I'm blacker than you. Well, dude, no.
And she's just sitting here trying to hold her face like, man, I wasn't
She's holding her
trying to compare here.
She's holding her fucking eyeball in her head, and she's just like, this wasn't about who's blacker. I don't know what. The woman, Tracy Douglas, 59-year-old woman, getting punched in the face, of Temperance, Michigan, filed a civil rights complaint with the FBI, according to her attorney. The altercation occurred August 20th in a liquor store parking lot in Lambertville, about 60 miles southwest of Detroit. Store surveillance video shows Douglas apparently dinging. I'm sorry. I was going to say dining. Dinging the side of a pickup truck as she opened the passenger door to the car she was in. A woman in the pickup imagine you get your truck dinged and your first response is to beat the shit out of an old lady.
Wouldn't you want to?
Just ding and then fuck you. Like no questions. You just start beating the shit out of this old person. It's horrible. A woman in the pickup then argues with Douglas. The two later fight before a man the sheriff's office identified as the boyfriend of the woman in the pickup punches Douglas at least once in the face. Nasty little 2-on-1 for her.
Come on.
You 2-on-1 to 59-year-old. Congratulations. A Monroe County Sheriff's deputy arrives, and footage from his body camera shows him talking to Douglas and complaining that she slapped him. Listen, you slap me again, you're going to the ground, the deputy says. Am I? Am I really? Because I'm black? Oh, boy. So, okay.
Oh, so now she's bad, too.
So, after she was assaulted, she's mouthing off to the cop.
You'd be a little bitchy, too, if somebody just hit you, wouldn't you?
Wow. So she goes, 'cause I'm black. Well, now I don't think this guy's as bad because she brought the race part into it.
Are we switching sides?
I'm switching sides a little bit.
I think so, too.
I mean, as a cop, you can't say shit like that, obviously,
yeah,
but
I can understand the temptation, though, if somebody that you're trying to, apprehend or something says,
you're not even,
because I'm black.
But you're not even trying to apprehend them. This is the person you're trying to help.
I know.
And they slap you, and you go, hey, knock it off or you're going to the ground. Why? Because I'm black? It's like, okay, now you brought that shit up. Now, as a cop, there's a lot of cops who we find out they shouldn't be because in those moments, you're supposed to either go, okay, let that, just do your job, let that one go, or it'll be fine. It's part of the gig. And then there's people who are like, oh, fuck no, I'm blacker than you, bitch. And then you look at your body camera and you're like,
I always like to believe that somebody like him gets to that point because he's heard that same statement too many times and he's had it.
Right.
He's just snapped one day.
The video shows the deputy later asks Douglas where she lives after she tells him. He says, okay, I'm from Detroit, so I'm probably more black than you. So you want to play the race card?
See, yeah, he's sick of it.
His problem is he went down to where she was.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not supposed to do that. Douglas then says, you ain't blacker than me.
Oh, now it's a fight.
About 80% of Detroit's population is black. Oh, so now the news is quoting statistics that back this guy up, I guess.
Jesus.
Douglas, who was taken to a hospital for treatment, later posted videos on social media complaining about the encounter. I hate that. I hate it when people are just as responsible for starting shit, but then they can play the victim, so they do.
She did. She absolutely started that so she could be in a position to post videos
I hate
later.
that. It's like, you know what? Look, if you're going to bow up to somebody and be a dick, then lean in, commit to it. Don't just sit there and pull back the minute you can cry victim. Those videos led to an internal investigation. The deputy's comments were made in the heat of the moment in response to being questioned by Miss Douglas as to if he was treating her differently because of her race. In that brief moment, the deputy used an unprofessional comment. However, after the initial exchange, the deputy was highly effective at de-escalating and diffusing a volatile situation while also arranging for medical care for Douglas.
Good for the sheriff's office to stick up for him, actually.
Well, I mean, cops sticking up for cops isn't a new thing, but at the same time,
yeah, but you'd assume that guy's fired usually.
Yeah, it's kind of like, the guy does everything you're supposed to do. He just said one thing where he lost his temper for a second. Because, again, like you said, he's probably just tired of hearing the race card shit.
Because that is absolutely a profession where I'd think at some point you do lose your cool.
Yeah,
People are just shitheads. Or you wouldn't be there.
That sounds like hey, why don't you come into my office for a second? And then they'll give him a talking to, okay, now it's on record that I disciplined you for this. A week without pay, or a week with pay or whatever, and then come on back and you'll have a tan. Citizen M says Tuco beating up Mike Ehrmantraut. That's true. Mike dinged Tuco's bumper. However, Mike was trying to get Tuco to hit him.
Look, somebody in a Coburn's parking lot this year let a cart get pushed into my truck, and I was pretty red with rage too.
Did you kill them?
I did not quite murder them. I was upset.
Did you shove a cumbersome object in their rectum?
And then at the Fleet Farm parking lot, an old man drove his truck into the back of mine, and if I hadn't had a hitch on at the time, they would have fucking hit my tailgate.
Oh no, he hit your hitch?
It was an old veteran, like an old man. I mean, it did. It moved my truck. I was walking to my truck after I was in the store, and I watched it all happen. And this guy just kind of gets on like, ooh, what happened? Fucking guys.
Johnny Rebel says, support the best 80. I don't know what that is. Wood MF, Wood Coco. Is that like SS shit, Johnny Reb, with the lightning bolts and shit?
Oh, let's not do that here.
Take it easy, pal. Take it easy, okay? You're going to have some fun. You're going to enjoy the show. You're going to take a deep breath for me. You're going to calm down, okay? Joey says she slapped him. He should have stomped her guts out. Well, okay. I think as a cop, you're going to get in trouble for that.
Yeah, usually. You got to be a little more professional.
Mo Wolf says veteran probably owed Aaron one for hating him. Now, where did this come from?
Aaron wasn't there. That was me.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about with this hating veterans thing. This is all just madness and rumors.
And sir, it couldn't have been my bad driving. My truck was parked without me in it.
They talked to Kanye again.
Who's they?
The Jews. Well, I mean, technically it was TMZ. But they talked to Kanye again, and I'm going to read you the beginning of the quote, and you guys can decide if we're going to cover this or not today. Kanye said, I don't wish harm on Jews, but would you like to hear the rest of that?
Yeah.
The quote from Kanye, and I repeat myself, I don't wish harm on Jews, but
now
anybody.
I have to know before we play this. Did he survive this one? Like, is he canceled yet? Is he, is he still around?
He's as canceled as he already was. By the way, by the way, Jews, real quick, not a good look. When someone says you control all the banking and then you get mad at them. To then say, we're pulling the plug on your business with our bank because of what you said about Jewish people. JP Morgan Chase, not a good idea.
Nope.
Bad idea.
Just leave it alone.
Terrible optics. So let's go to Kanye here and see what he had to say about Jews. This is what I love about Kanye not having handlers, is because anybody who has handlers, they just go, don't talk to the media. Don't say anything. Kanye doesn't have handlers, so he just goes, what's that? The Jews? Oh, do you have a minute? Hold on.
People don't want to be his handlers anymore because they would not be able to handle this guy.
No.
Literally. And then they're kind of raked over the coals too with him, right?
I don't know. Kanye's doing a pretty good job of attracting all the heat. He's pretty good at it.
What do you think's the film, Kanye?
I love it.
Yeah?
That's the only question you got?
Oh, no.
That's the only question you got? Kanye's like, come on, you ain't going to ask me about you. Like, Kanye wants to talk about this.
Did you see the look on his face?
Yeah, he's smiling like he was eating an ice cream cone.
He got out of that fucking limo, and he's like, oh, what was that?
Yeah.
One more time?
That's the only question you're going to ask me? Come on. Nothing about a certain tiny hat-wearing people?
This fucking guy's smiling over here, too.
Yeah, he's like, boy.
He's ready. He's like, buckle up.
Kanye's about to go off. Kanye's the very definition of what's the point of having FU money if you don't say FU?
He's more endearing to me every day.
He's adorable.
Do you regret saying your comments about Jewish people this week as well? Is that something you trigger some controversy with your comments?
Do you think that your comment came just out of the blue?
One more time?
Fucking based. You didn't hear that?
I missed the very end of it.
He said you didn't. Well, what about what you said about Jewish people? And Kanye goes, oh, you think that comment just came out of the blue.
Oh, okay. Oh, and that look on his face. He has like a look of
Do you think
determination.
that the comment came just out of the blue?
Got it. Uh-oh. Look at that shit-eating grin on his face.
Do you know how many people there are in Hollywood, especially like black people in music and movies, who are watching Kanye right now and going, God damn, I wish I could.
Yes.
It's just like, oh, how much money I'd have right now if I didn't enter certain business deals when I first started.
That's why I always feel like people hate Kanye is because they all want to say a lot of the same shit and they can't.
Yeah, he
because their
kind of
hands are
took
tied.
over the parts of the game that are usually saved for certain people. And, oh boy.
Or do you think there was a reason why I felt?
I presume there's a reason, so why you said what you said. Do you wish harm on Jewish people?
No way. But I do feel.
Oh, yeah.
There's a but.
Come on, Kanye, what do you got? No, I don't
so
wish harm on
excited.
them, but oh God.
I mean, if somebody else were.
Oh man.
Wish harm on Jewish people?
No way. But I do feel that in Hollywood, especially with black entertainers, I've had a lot of bad experiences.
Uh-oh.
Dude,
Unhappy customer.
Everyone from Will Smith to Chris Rock right now is going, holy shit, this guy has way more balls than I did when I was his age.
Little Kevin Hart's losing his mind.
Kevin Hart's like, you're going to ruin it for me.
And if people use that anti-Semite idea to cover up bad business, to say, hey, if you call somebody out on bad business, that means you're being anti-Semitic. So I feel happy to have crossed the line of that idea so we can speak openly about, doing things like getting canceled from the bank. A lot of this stuff.
He's just speaking honestly about untouchable people right now. This is incredible.
Woo! Kanye, geez. Well, he's crossed the Rubicon. Like they've already...
I've never seen this before.
Usually what happens when you start doing stuff Kanye's doing is they hit you hard and then you pull back. Like Gary Oldman. Remember Gary Oldman went, well, you got to play the game because Hollywood's run by Jewish people. And they went, stop it or we won't put you in any more movies. And he goes, shit. And he backed off. Kanye doesn't need him. So Kanye says like, black entertainers historically have been really mistreated by Jewish people, which, by the way, he ain't lying. You want to talk about what record companies did to black musicians in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Look, there's a reason that Led Zeppelin got incredibly famous, basically remaking black people's music. There's a reason for that. That's because for every great Led Zeppelin song, there is some penniless black blues player in the bayou who's doing bar gigs and never got paid.
It is
just letting you know. So what Kanye did was he got to the part where most people back down and he pushed through that.
It is almost invigorating to see how honest he's being.
Well, what's interesting about Kanye is he's pushed through that initial spot where most people back down.
Yeah.
So now the people going after him don't know what to do. Because they're like, well, wait a minute. What we usually do is we just attack you up front. And then you back down. And then Kanye's like, well, no, I'm going to keep talking about how black entertainers have been screwed over by this system that tends to be predominantly Jewish. I'm going to keep talking about it. What the fuck are you going to do? And they go, well, we're not going to let you be part of this bank that we run. He's like, but I thought you said you didn't run the banks. Oh, shit. And then Kanye's like, I have $1 billion. You don't think some other bank's going to take my money? Are you out of your mind?
Mm-hmm. Can you imagine once somebody starts coming out in support and agreeance with what he's saying?
They've all been canceled.
So what have they got to lose?
Remember even Nick Cannon backed down when he said what he said.
I don't know. There's going to
be... And guess what? Nick Cannon got to host The Masked Singer.
There's going to be...
So tell me there's not rewards for this shit. Tell me that when you back off your criticism, I'm saying in general, tell me that when you back off your criticism of this stuff, you don't get rewarded by the industry. Is that just a coincidence? I'm sorry, but is it a coincidence that Nick Cannon says, yeah, Jews have been mistreating black entertainers for a long time? And then they go, whoa, Nick, easy. And he goes, all right, I apologize. I'm sorry. And then he gets The Masked Singer?
No, I get it.
I'm not yelling at you.
Okay, it seems that way.
No, this is how I do my show for years.
I don't think that calm down. I don't think Kanye is going to be backing down, and I do think Kanye does have circles around him that are going to start talking like in support of what he's saying.
Oof, it would.
I
maybe,
think
you
it's
know
going
what?
to take some balls, but I think it'll happen.
He'll get Professor Griff from Public Enemy. He's already been through his Jew controversy. Maybe Farrakhan will come out and say something for him.
For me, as the richest black man in American history, that put $140 million in JP Morgan and never even had a chance to not even get deals. We'll speak at a different time.
Thank you, sir.
He didn't like that there was all this noise, and he wanted to get his point out there.
He wants it to be clear.
Yeah, you think would Tucker have the balls to put him on?
Yeah. Again, he absolutely will. I think the more Kanye keeps talking, there's going to be people like Tucker and Candace Owens is going to stick by him. I don't know if you saw that Candace Owens and him are like speaking now on like a daily basis.
I know. I wish he wouldn't talk to her.
It's very interesting.
She's one of those grifter conservatives. I really wish he wouldn't talk to her, but
I'm sure they agree on a lot of the same shit.
Well, she'll say she does. Curly Adams says, I don't wish harm on Jews. First time as Aaron has ever uttered that sentence. Look, we joke, we do our thing, whatever. I don't have a problem with Jewish people. The only thing that annoys me about the Jews in entertainment and in banking and all this stuff is I don't like that they play dumb. There's nothing wrong with being good at something and being the person who's largely in control of it, or the group of people who tend to be largely in control of it. You don't hear black people going, I wish people would stop pointing out that we have a lot of NBA players and football players and this. Like, you don't sit there and go, that's terrible. Why would you say that? They go, fuck yeah.
It's usually complimentary
for
somebody to point out that you've made it.
And then, like Paul Heyman, when he was on with Stone Cold Steve Austin, he goes, well, yeah, we run the banks and we run Hollywood. We're really smart. Yes, perfect. That's exactly how you should talk about it. Mm-hmm. I don't like it when you point something out about that. They're the only group of people that when you point something accurate out about them and you're not even insulting them for it, they act like you're putting them in a camp. That's the only thing I hate is the dishonesty.
Yeah.
Is that like, look, guys, you're not pulling the wool. Like, you're not like tricking anybody. We know you're good at this. We know you're good at that. We know that your percentage of the population versus your representation in these industries is not a coincidence. You're good at it. That's okay. I mean, were you trying to keep it a secret?
Kanye is not even saying he wants any harm done to anybody. He just kind of wants business practice to change.
Yeah.
For himself, largely.
Show your evidence that Owens is a grifter or shut the fuck up. Oh, okay, here you go. She's Miss Anti-Cancel Culture. She's against people being sentenced for speech and shit like that. Yet she's the one who tried to make a website that would basically keep a walking tally of how you've behaved on the internet and if you're an internet bully or not, and you could report people to that site. But then when she started saying Republican shit, she started getting more donations and fans, so she leaned into that shit. All right, there's my evidence. Now, if you'd like to say, oh, I'm sorry, okay, that's a fair point, but I disagree with you, then we can continue on. How's that? Let's continue on. Somebody says, we all know Aaron doesn't care for... That is not true. No. Hulkamasha Baby says, just say you're in charge. You got persecuted for thousands of years and you won't be happy. Right. You've gone through a lot of shit
to get to where you are right now.
And you survived. You did it. So
it should be a good thing, like in their eyes at least, you'd think.
Weckl fan says it's not anti-Semitism, Snowflake. Who said anti-Semitism? Kitty B says Candace had a doxing website. That's exactly why I don't think she's that authentic with her shit. I think a lot of it is a business, which again is totally fine. I want her to make as much money as possible, but I don't think it's crazy for me to think that she might not be as authentic as people think she is. The End of the World says review some Dan Dar-Man videos now. This is the time. No, we got to get into the Cumia Bisconte Kevin Brennan stuff.
That terrifies me because the oldest loves Dar-Man.
Oh, really?
So why are they saying that?
Because he hates the Jews?
She talks about that show all the time.
Does she really?
Oh my God, does she love that show?
All right. What is Dar-Man up to?
From what I've heard, they're videos with a message in them.
He's in like an Indian dude, right? Nerd cheats to win school valedictorian. Dad controls daughter's dress code. So it's like teenager shit.
There's lessons in them, apparently. But I'm guessing that there's a message, like, socially.
Why would I review this shit? It's just a guy who does, like, don't bully shit.
I just want to know why that commenter said that.
I don't give a fuck about Darman. No offense. Carlos says they're very corny. Well, they're supposed to be. They're for children. They're like, I'll make fun of a YouTuber or a public figure or personality if they're cringe and terrible and awful. But if they're a guy who's making content for children, like, of course it's going to be corny and shitty and stupid. I mean, I don't know what you want. I mean, if Darman were doing like Tony Michaels shit, then I guess that's different.
It always just makes me nervous when a commenter says, "Oh, you have to look at this," and then I know that one of the kids watches said person. I'm like, okay, so what reason? What did they do?
All right, guys, I want to get into the big thing that I came here for today. 190 away from our goal. If you want to help us knock that goal out and do an extra 30 minutes of overtime, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, lower receivers, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, and so much more. You can order online at MidlandArmory.com no matter where you live, or if you live in central Minnesota, visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Derek and Tracy do a great job of finding you what you're looking for or what you didn't even know you were looking for. Tell them, especially if it's your first time, email them or go there in person, call them, and tell them, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. What would you recommend? And they'll get you taken care of. That's Midland Armory in Foley, open 24 hours a day at MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount. That's promo code SteelToe at MidlandArmory.com. All right, Kevin Brennan and Geno Bisconte on Compound Media. Let's set this up for everyone. So those of you who don't know who these two are, you'll be all caught up by the time we watch this. Geno Bisconte has a show on Compound Media, Anthony Cumia's network. You should know who Geno Bisconte is. We've beefed with him before. We've gone back we've gone back and forth. We've done some videos on him. I've seen some of the stuff that he said about us. It was pretty cringe. It was not very good. I think we've had better back and forths with much better streamers and broadcasters. But I think the best way to describe Geno is try hard, desperate, and full of false energy and false bravado. He's a very insecure guy. I think he's pushing 60.
Yes, he is on the older end.
Yeah, he's an older guy, but he acts like a 20-year-old.
Like he's still got game.
Imagine a Keemstar, but with no charm and completely douchey. Imagine a charmless Keemstar. So Geno Bisconte is a comic who, for some reason, Anthony keeps him on his payroll. I don't know why. Pat Dixon, who we've had on this channel before, punched him in the face for being an absolute cunt. Guys like Geno are these guys who talk shit. Then when someone goes up to them and goes, "What the fuck did you say?" He goes, "What? I don't have a problem with you. I think you're great." Geno has this weird thing where when he talks shit about someone and they come right directly up in front of him, he goes, I think you're really talented. I think you're very good at what you do. He says that he's like Jake Hudson.
You took it the wrong way.
You took it the wrong way. He is, I hate to use white lady terms, but the biggest gaslighting chunk of shit I've ever seen. And a total coward. So he gets punched in the face by Pat Dixon. And then on his show yesterday, somebody tweeted at him that he started nothing but all these fights with different people in the last year. And he starts going through the list of people and explains why they started it, and he just finishes it. His own staff in the booth was going, come on, Geno, you started that one. You said this about him. And he goes, what? No, absolutely not. And then he goes, let's move on to the next one. I'm 1-0. There we go. Like, he does that. Yeah.
Come on.
So he's very insecure. That whole 1-0 thing, or Daddy finishes it, I don't start it. That's insecurity, and it's oozing out of him. Well, Kevin Brennan, another stand-up comedian who owns a comedy club with Bob Levy from The Howard Stern Show, the Reverend Bob, they booked Geno to perform there. And Geno and his buddies apparently bombed. They did not have a good set. And Kevin and Bob were not going to go on their show, Misery Loves Company, and trash the show because they don't want to tell people, oh, yeah, the comics we book at our club are fucking terrible.
Nope.
But Geno and his guys go cackling on Anthony's network on their show and start talking about how the crowd was fucking terrible and the club isn't run right and this, that, and the other thing.
Can't do that.
So Kevin and Bob rip the living shit out of Geno. And Geno does that Chad Zumach thing. He's got a lot of Chad Zumach energy in him where he goes like, where he shits on someone and then goes, I love them. I think they're great. I think they do a wonderful job.
But.
And like overly energetic. And he kind of has that Tony Michaels thing, too, where he never takes an L, even when it's very clear. Like, his own staff is going, Geno, come on. You got the shit beat out of you on that one. He goes, nope, I absolutely didn't. And I'll tell you why you're wrong. And then after he's done ranting frantically, he'll go, all right, so I'm 2-0. All right, what's next?
It's always that the other party does not understand.
Well, then Bob Levy came onto Geno's show and just completely alphaed him. Just came onto Geno's show and went, Geno, no, I heard what you said. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. This will help you guys kind of catch up with this whole thing we're about to show. On Anthony's show yesterday, the shit hit the fan because Kevin Brennan comes in on Thursdays, and Geno thought it would be a good idea if he stuck around after his show to wait for Kevin Brennan to get there.
Yep.
Newsflash, it was not a good idea, and it did not go well. Let me show you first Bob Levy on Geno Bisconte's show. Bob came in there basically to confront Geno on the bullshit. Let's fast forward to where Bob comes in. Here we go. He's got Frankie McDonald on, which is unbelievably hack. But
is it corned beef hash?
Yes, I heard corned beef hash a long time ago.
No. I didn't even mean to be there. Like, this is good stuff we're doing. No, you ever heard of, like, what is a shit on a shingle?
So Bob's going to come in right now.
Okay. No. Are we talking?
What did I say?
So now, Geno's been talking shit about him and Kevin nonstop for the past 3 or 4 days at this point. Bob comes in because Bob's old school and goes, let's do this. And you hear how nervous Geno is right away when he goes, oh, we're talking?
Even his face, he looks really nervous.
That is a nervous man. That's not Mr. Alpha who was in there before talking about how daddy finishes.
He's sitting here like, oh, shit, he's really going to come sit here right now?
He's worried. He's having Pat Dixon flashbacks. Like, am I going to get punched in the face again?
To you that night. What did I say to you that night that you were there?
What did you say to me?
I didn't say a fucking word to you.
What are you talking about?
At night.
What are you talking about? I don't... You want to see a passive-aggressive bitch dude? Watch this argument. There is a clear alpha here and a clear bitch in this argument.
You guys come on the air the next day.
Yes.
And you start saying, oh, the crowd sucks, that fucking, I fucked up the audience.
I did not say
you fucked up Bobby, and Bobby was like, yeah, fucking
Bobby,
pussy joke.
I apologize. This is what I thought happened, and I fucking always yield to you, okay?
Oh, listen to the backing down right away. This guy has been shitting on that club all week. And now because the guy is right in front of him, I don't know how you keep a show after getting humiliated like this.
No.
I don't know what Geno has on Anthony Cumia, but Ant, you're a legend. If this comes across your transom, as you say, and you see this, you're better than Geno Bisconte. You could have any show you want on your network with funny comedians who are struggling on Patreon but have a really good thing going. You could offer them more money than anyone. You could have somebody better than Geno who actually draws you an audience.
I wonder sometimes if it's just because he likes to say the N-word. Maybe it's just really simple.
Or like he'll go drink with him at Sullivan's after his show. I don't know.
It might just be that simple.
But Anthony, this guy has first of all, he had no credibility when Aaron Berg left because he said, you're a drunk and a racist and I can't work with you. You're killing my career. Then Pat Dixon punched him in the face. He had no credibility after that. Now, Anthony, he's getting alphaed by old school comedians on his own show. It's time to get rid of this guy. And then we'll get to the Kevin Brennan thing later. It's just time to move on from Geno.
Okay, I give you nothing but credit for where I am. I thought we were just fucking around with the crowd.
You fucking around with me, telling me I don't know how to do a show.
Said you
guys
know
said
I
it
never
on
said
that fucking. You said it that morning. I listened to the show.
What did I say?
This is a little boy who thought he was talking shit behind the grown-ups' back, and the grown-ups have called him out on it, and he's ever backing down.
It is super sad. He has no spine.
Geno is a jellyfish. Geno the jellyfish. In this corner, standing about 2 feet tall after Bob Levy's done with him, Geno the jellyfish Bisconte.
Said Bobby, did he not fucking say? Of course, Bobby's gonna agree with anything you fucking say.
Look at my. Then I apologize because all I thought I said was the crowd was tight. I did one joke and we were joking around with the comedians about it.
Everybody said it. The whole night you were on stage going, "Oh, this audience is tight. Oh my God, you don't guys get it."
Which, by the way, is the hackiest thing you can do as a comedian is bomb and then blame the audience.
That is super hacky. They don't understand my art.
Did they laugh? Did they laugh at anyone else that night? Because if they laughed at nobody, then you could say, okay, maybe they don't speak English.
Maybe. Poor Tom McDonald's just sitting here as a third wheel, by the way.
Not Tom McDonald.
Or excuse me.
Frankie McDonald.
Yeah, excuse me.
Tom McDonald.
Excuse me.
You don't get it, but you don't have to explain it to the audience if they're tight. They give what they give that night. They give what they give.
I thought they all had a great time.
But nobody said anything. That's why I didn't say anything. Do you get that part?
I don't understand.
Nobody complained. Why am I going to go running around going, oh my God, it was fucking horrible. You came.
Geno's one of these people who doesn't understand that everybody talks to you like this. Everybody you have problems with ends up yelling at you because you're too fucking stupid to get it.
Yep.
And you never see that you're the common denominator. Garrett was in the booth trying to explain to him, Geno, if you're the common denominator in all these beefs, maybe it might be a you problem. Then, as Geno's going, nope, Daddy's 3-0. Nope, I never lose. Nope, I'm the better one. Bob comes in, sits down like his daddy, takes out his belt and goes, time for your spanking. And when he does that, when it's time to alpha up, Daddy, Geno goes, what? I had no idea. I have so much respect for you. I like you so much. I mean, it's a bitch move. It's a chick move.
Geno strikes me as a guy who looks at himself in his mirror at home and says, you're a winner.
And just sees something completely different than what he sees.
He's trying to convince himself.
He's shallow Hal, but only for himself.
Yes.
Came on the air the next day saying how I fucked it up.
I never said, I know, whatever I implied, I'm sorry, but I know I would never say Bob Levy fucked it up.
Somebody
Dude, this is brutal. Just watching a man just be emasculated like this is fucking brutal.
I would never say that.
You just basically said it on the air. It's on tape. It's on tape how I fucked it up because I did a fingering joke.
I love how Bob's like, Geno, how are you trying to back out of this ass whooping? You said it. It's on tape. I heard it.
Did you just hear Bob? Oh, what? I fucked up because I did a fingering joke?
Yeah.
Like, no, it's
not
you
guys
Bob.
are fucking the badass.
And I'm not calling you out, but you said that.
I'm not calling you out, but he's pointing to one of his underlings. And that performed with him that night. Bob is alphaing Geno right now, and he's catching him being a piece of shit. And he goes, no, Bob, it was that guy. Wow, I'd love to have a friend like Geno Bisconte who's going to sell me down the river because he's scared of Bob Levy. And that's what this is, Geno. You're afraid of Bob. You got caught. He alphaed you. Bob's old school. He doesn't trade barbs on a podcast.
I enjoy Bob very much.
Yeah, Bob doesn't trade barbs on a podcast.
Yeah.
Bob sits right down in front of you and goes, what the fuck is your problem?
Who was the one comedian that gave it to the crowd? And he was looking for me to say Geno. And I said,
it to the crowd.
Yeah, like actually came out swinging and
this guy just looks like a fucking pussy.
He looks like he hasn't slept in 3 months.
Oh, this guy just. Hey, buddy, hey, Garrett, do me a favor. Cut that guy's mic and help him out. Because he should just walk out of the room right now. I don't know who this guy is, but this guy's in over his head.
A homeless maybe that wandered in?
This is like if
he
Bob
doesn't look well.
If Bob Levy's a dragon right now, yeah, he's got Geno in his claws. But this guy speaks up. Bob just breathes fire on him, and this guy disintegrates. Right. This guy's nothing.
He's collateral
did a great
damage.
job, is what he said. And I said, Bob Levy. He came and hit him with that fingering joke to the 17-year-old. Geno said, do you think that threw him off? I said, no. Do you think he just thinks of that stuff every time, like a joke? It wasn't an insult at you at all. It was the opposite.
Tell him, Bobby. Tell him, Bobby. And he goes, of
yeah,
course.
Geno said, do you think that threw the crowd off? Geno, we're not stupid. That's an implication.
Right. That's saying that Bob fucked it all up for you.
You're implying that Bob threw the crowd off. You just didn't have the balls to state it as your opinion.
You went like, yeah, Bobby went up and did that. I went up and did it.
Bobby, are you all okay?
I was giving you a compliment, Bob. If it came across any other way, I
It
apologize.
totally came across a different way
So
because
he's just
it was
echoing
said a
Geno.
different way. It was said a different way because I seen you outside and I said to you, I go, you were fucking going, well, you know.
Between this, the Miserable Men show, and the Uncle Rico show, could Bob Levy's stock be any higher right now?
I don't think so.
Jesus,
He's doing pretty
Bob's
well
on
for
fire.
however old he is.
Oh.
I go, don't worry. I go, you just don't acknowledge that they're tough because then they go, oh, this guy maybe isn't funny. He's telling us,
right?
And that's good. That's good
You
advice.
always told me that.
Yeah,
But I didn't think it was coming across. Like, I knew all the people there. Like, maybe, watch this. Maybe I felt too at home because I was in Bond Line, knew a lot of the people, and I was just bullshitting around. But I would never disrespect you or your club. And if I did, like, this is the one thing I said, and this you can take offense to. I'm like, maybe I was fucking around with my buddy Bob the comedian, and I have to realize you're also Bob the booker, and I was shitting.
This is a classic shitbag move. Is you plead guilty to a lesser charge, hoping Bob will drop the big one.
No, Bob already thinks you're shit.
So there, I think you guys got an adequate taste of Geno Bisconte there in that clip to set up this next one. By the way, subscribe to Compound Media. Crazy shit going on over there.
This stuff gets wild. I texted Aaron and I'm like, you have to watch this.
Yeah, this is, does this shit happen at the Steel Toe comedy shows? No. Flex says, maybe, just maybe, Geno's fucking stupid. Well, I'll tell you this about Geno. Those little ticks that you saw, you know, the little ticks of like what he does when he's confronted, is he does it to everybody. I mean, it's every fight he's in. But then Geno also does this other thing, and you watch Bob get frustrated by it. You come in and you go, I'm going to fucking bury this little prick who thinks he's somebody. I'm going to set him straight. And then that guy goes, what? Why are you so angry? Why are you so upset? It's every girlfriend you've ever been mad at because she pulls this same enraging bullshit where she starts some shit, you do the alpha shit, and then she tries to back it off and go, well, you're crazy because you're being mad right now. It's like, no, bitch, nobody in the world who saw this would say it's going the way you're saying it's going. You're just trying to escape an ass whooping right now. That's all it is. And that's what Geno's doing.
Yes.
He's trying to avoid an ass whooping. He's scarred from Pat Dixon punching him in the face. He doesn't want to get punched in the face anymore. That's what this boils down to.
His strategy is backpedaling.
So, Kevin Brennan owns half of that club with Bob Levy. He runs it with him. Kevin is notorious for shitting on people. But Kevin is the kind of guy who likes to shit on people and then sit right next to them and talk to them about why he thinks they're terrible. Anthony has been shit on by Kevin Brennan more times than I can count. And Anthony has him on as a regular on Thursdays because he knows Kevin's hilarious when he does it.
Right.
Geno Bisconte gets mad at Kevin Brennan because Geno had a shitty set, and he gives out Kevin Brennan's phone number on his show.
We don't do that.
And you know what Kevin Brennan asked? Kevin Brennan said, could you have Garrett remove that? Could you have Garrett take my phone number out of the show on demand? And Geno goes, oh, I can't ask Garrett to do that. I can't do that. I don't have that kind of power. I can't tell Garrett or E-Rock to take something out.
Oh, you can't?
So now watch what happens. Notice, okay, so remember that part in the Geno Kevin Brennan thing, and then watch what finally sets Kevin off. And this Geno, I tell you, Ant, you got to get rid of this guy. He's a fucking cancer. Let's watch the Kevin Brennan, Geno Bisconte altercation and watch how scared little boy Geno is when Kevin walks in the room.
Okay, you do understand there's no...
This is after. There's another clip that's about 5 minutes long where Kevin walks in to do his weekly set on Cumia, and Geno he's leaving the studio, but he won't cross paths with Kevin. He's standing there as Kevin's yelling at him, calling a piece of shit and a gay F word and this and that.
Lots of gay F words.
And Geno won't walk right past Kevin. He walks way around and goes out that way. Geno is a bitch.
Kevin giving out Calta's number should have had any bearing on you. And I'm gonna.
What is the music playing?
Yeah, I wish we could stop the music. That's going to get us popped.
Yeah, maybe that's why they're playing it.
Maybe.
Let me go further ahead just for a second.
It's like someone.
Oh, they're zooming in on people's faces as the fight's going. That's very. Do you want me to do my other link that I had?
You
for
could
this?
do that, or just go to Unique's channel. He did it too.
No. I have a much better link that I had for this particular story.
Yeah, because that music's absolutely getting us
That
popped.
music's gonna get us popped. Here we go. Here's the full thing of Kevin Brennan.
Do is we'll get this douchebag.
It's already Kevin with this douchebag. Let's put this up now. Here we go.
Is he sick or something?
Hey,
here he is.
I'm leaving so you can do the show.
That's the name of today's show. I'm not doing a show if Geno's here.
It is. All right, I'm leaving, buddy.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coward.
Holy shit, you want to dance?
By the way, Anthony is funny in this because Anthony despises confrontation.
Yeah.
So it's just jokes the entire time from Anthony.
He's trying to deal with it.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here, fucking coward.
Get the fuck out of here, you
No,
fuck-
just look. I said.
You want me to break your other fucking jaw, you fucking...
You only got one. There's two.
Anthony. Guys, the bleeping I'm doing is trying to bleep out all the gay F words that Kevin Brennan uses for Geno.
There's a lot.
You only got one. There's two sides to it, but it's considered one single jaw.
So you're gonna throw away your life to take a swing at me.
Throw away my...
Yeah, see, Geno is such a coward. You're going to throw away your life to take a swing at me. That's Geno. Talk everybody up to the point where they want to beat the fuck out of you and then take a bitch's way out of going, you're going to throw away your life to hit me?
Kevin would be a hero to some if he hit you. That's the funny
You
part.
go on Twitter, everyone wants Kevin Brennan to hit
Yeah,
Geno.
I don't think he's throwing his life away.
Yeah.
What?
Throw away your life. Why do you take a swing at someone on TV
fuck
when you
out
have
of
a
here,
Look
life?
at Bob. He's smiling.
Faggot.
Oh, God. Now, I've seen a few of those out on the sidewalk.
No, I'm going. Do your thing.
See, look, as soon as Kevin leaves that part, then Geno walks away. He won't dare walk past Kevin Brennan.
Oh, no.
And Kevin's not a tough guy.
No, Kevin's just fucking...
Kevin's not a tough guy. He's just
mad.
really angry,
He's
and
pissed.
Geno's a bitch.
Yes. He's an easy target.
That whole rile people up and then go, what? What did I do? Geno thinks that's him being like a master troll. Dude, everybody sees that. Like I said, he's got shallow Hal in reverse. He sees himself way different than the rest of the world does. Geno, the rest of the world watches you do that, and they go, oh, gross, this guy's a fucking bitch. He's a coward.
Yep.
This guy's getting destroyed. Like, Geno's the guy who keeps getting his teeth bashed in a fight. Well, sometimes literally. But then just keeps... He's the Black Knight from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Got it.
His arms are getting cut off. His legs are getting cut off. And he's like, oh, come fight me, you coward. And he was like, what are you going to do, bleed on me?
Oh, shit.
You're a man.
This place. Take a seat, Kevin Brennan. You know I love having you here.
I'm always a
Thursday.
I'm always a breath of fresh air. By the way, guys, I am riding this mute button right now because Kevin Brennan goes with a lot of gay F words in
Just
this
so
one.
many.
All right.
You're going to sit in the same seat that piece of shit Geno is sitting in? You're just stirring stuff up. I don't know. Look at Geno. No, Geno, it's cool.
Stop like a fucking cat.
It's cool. We'll go out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Sit over here.
Beavis.
Get out of here.
No one's hitting anyone. You're better.
Get the fuck out.
Oh, God. Does he not understand that makes people want to hit you in the face more?
He has a very hittable face.
Oh.
In
You're
defense
not
of
hitting
Kevin.
anyone. You're better than that. Ugh. God, could this guy be a bigger bitch? Again, he thinks this is like somehow being the bigger man or taking the high road.
I know, it's not.
Geno, we heard what you've had to say before. You gave out the guy's phone number on your show. That is a punch in the face worthy offense. Be the guy who gives out people's numbers. Be the guy who goes after people and shits on them and everything else. But then don't try to then play it as you're the victim or you're somehow the bigger man. Be a piece of shit, take the punch in the face, and that's your gimmick. Be Morton Downey Jr., be Howard Stern, be Dice, be whatever you're trying to be. But don't then be a fucking pussy about it when someone confronts you to your face. Because the real Geno Bisconte is the guy that Bob Levy pulled his pants down and gave him a spanking live on his own show.
I like Bob a lot right now.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
No one's hitting anyone. You're better than that.
Human fucking garbage.
No, okay, that's fine. But you don't hit human.
Do you have him on payroll on just a payroll reduction?
What does that mean?
Aaron Berg, payroll cut. Pat Dixon, payroll
what?
cut.
Yeah.
You hire a toxic douche like
How am I
this.
toxic?
And everybody.
How am I toxic? Everybody hates you. You're polarizing.
I'm worried. He's not even polarizing.
Polarizing
Polarizing
all
means
go to one side.
Yeah, polarizing means there's some people over here and there's some people over here.
It's
With
him
Geno,
versus everyone.
Yeah, here's Geno. Here's everybody else.
I know.
How am I polarizing? Do you think he believes it, or do you think this is just him doing what he thinks is funny?
No, I think he knows he's toxic,
Okay.
and I think he's just trying to not own that part of him.
Yeah.
Toxic douche like
How am I
this.
toxic?
And everybody quits or gets fired.
Hey, I didn't give him a raise. You
quit.
Fucking Anthony is so good in this.
You quit. Don't think I took that money and gave it to anybody but myself.
That's what I'm saying. It's genius.
It's genius.
Instead of going, we're going to have to make some cuts, you hire a douche.
Yeah.
You get him extra drunk for a couple of months. Everybody quits, and then you guys are off the hook. You can't fire Aaron Burke. He has to quit on his own.
He's got me. My goodness, he's figured out my scam.
He has to quit on.
One thing you have to like about Anthony is he never takes it personally.
No, you know he hates all of this right now, but he is having fun with it.
He never takes it personally. He is the anti-Opie in every way, shape, and form.
And that's why Opie hates him.
Right. He's the anti-Opie. Anthony lets it all roll off his back. You know what Anthony realizes? If you trust the internet, I got $5 to $10 million in the fucking bank. I'm in my 60s. That money's going to last me. It's probably working for me right now. My money's probably working for me. I'm probably pulling in a little bit from this compound media thing, giving me an income every year.
Sure.
I got more money than I need. This is fun. I want to come in. I want to have fun. And you're seeing the big difference between professionals and Geno Bisconte here, because Kevin is riled up, fired up, pissed off, but he's still funny.
It's true.
Bob is riled up, pissed off, still funny. Anthony hates that all this shit is going on around him, still funny. Geno, you're better than that. You're not going to throw your life away to hit me. How am I toxic? You can always tell the pros from the hacks because the hack forgets how to be funny when the chips are down, or never knew how in the first place.
On his own merits. If you fire Aaron Burke, it looks bad for you, right? If you fire Pat Dixon, it looks bad for you.
I wasn't good. No,
but I'm saying
I
like
did fire
Geno.
Pat Dixon. Yeah.
I know, but you kind of had to.
I had to.
Right, he broke Geno's jaw. Like, you can't not fire him after that. That is one thing that I busted Anthony's balls for a little bit that I take back. You do have to fire a guy because he punches somebody that works for you. Like, you can't have workplace violence like that.
Yeah, but I kind of look at the other guy as well and wonder if that guy also has to go, because why are you inciting somebody to punch you at the workplace?
The right move would have been to get rid of Geno and get rid of Pat at the same time.
That's what I
Two
said.
birds, one stone. Absolutely.
Oh, but I'm saying because of him.
But I wouldn't have fired. I didn't want to fire Aaron.
I know, because he quit because Geno's a douchebag. So
I know that some people don't
Kevin
like
doesn't
Kevin
care.
because he's a little too much. I always have liked Kevin Brennan because he just rants about anyone and everyone, and he can be friends with them the next day or he can hate them for the next 8 years.
I think he's the right kind of too much, though.
Yeah.
Like a too much I don't like is that pancakes guy.
Salvo Pan.
I don't like that.
guys in your genius, either E-Rock or you, or Bobo,
All right,
realize.
we all know that E-Rock can't.
No, what you realize is like we can't get rid of Aaron Berg. So what we'll do is we'll get this douchebag so pissed off that he's like, I can't.
Oh, and then look at Geno. He's going, keep him going. Geno, you fucking bitch. And look, Garrett's laughing. Everyone's having a good time with Kevin right now. You can tell which side Garrett's on. He hates this fucking guy.
Yeah, but Geno can sit behind a window.
I'm sorry, I
and
haven't
just
been
him.
back with Compound long enough to know who this guy is, but he's laughing. Like, they all hate Geno. They all would like to see him go. They don't know what's making Anthony keep him here. And Geno's trying to do the you're a bigger person, you're better than that. But then when he's behind the glass goes, keep him going, keep him going.
I wonder if it's not that Geno, if Ant ever were to confront him, if he just kind of does the backpedaling, backstepping, and
yeah, boss.
kisses
Absolutely,
his ass.
boss. Absolutely, boss. I'm sorry, boss.
I'll be better next time.
Ant admitted either in another show or in this clip, he'll admit he did have to have a talking to with Geno about the phone number thing.
And I think he groveled.
Yeah, for sure. Geno can't lose this gig. He'll be homeless.
Mm-hmm.
He can't lose it.
And then Ant will feel bad about that too.
Yes, absolutely.
Can't be around him anymore.
Oh, you're Alex Jones with your conspiracy. You're going to owe $1 billion.
I don't mind. I don't have that much. I have less than Alex
Neither does
Jones.
Alex
I have
Jones.
less than Alex Jones.
Wow. Okay, so It's almost like we said before. We were talking about this before. Being right.
What's that?
Yeah. Don't get mad at him for being right.
So now you're like,
I checked it.
Oh, I think Anthony's starting to get it. I think Anthony's starting to realize. I think we're seeing the last days of Geno Bisconte because Anthony's going to alienate everybody. And it's not his fault. They all love Anthony, but they don't want to come around because of fucking Geno.
That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, back when the Pat Dixon thing happened, like, Geno needed to go because he does he alienates everyone too. Nobody wants to be in the room with him. Pretty soon people are going to be leaving Compound Media to not be with this guy.
Let's get rid of Geno.
You don't want to be associated.
Let's have Gavin and Anthony merge their companies, and let's do that. And then
sounds better than this.
They'll pick an afternoon show. Or maybe Gavin can do mornings, Anthony will do afternoons. They can find a midday show, and then once a week they do a show together.
Sure.
Gavin and Anthony, you can get rid of Geno.
The numbers,
he sent me
and
a
he was
text, I'll
rounding
give it out
up.
20
But my
times.
point is,
He's
you
a
don't get to
faggot.
act like I'm the
Avis.
idiot. I'm
No.
like, well then
Can't
let's
wait.
give out your number if you're
Avis.
shitting on my show.
You gave out the number.
Without a
So, I mean, you can clearly see whose side Anthony's on here. But he's trying to play peacemaker.
I feel like Anthony should be saying you can't be giving out people's personal phone numbers. Like, that should be an offense, too, that you go for.
Anthony is going through what Kevin and Bob have to go through with Geno every time, and that is this fucking baby will never admit that he did anything to be seen as an asshole. And Anthony's like, dude, you gave out his fucking number. All bets are off. Anthony's saying what I was just saying a second ago. You can't be surprised that people want to fucking beat the shit out of you when you do shit worthy of an ass whooping. That
He's done plenty.
You can't do that, Geno. And he does it every time, and that's why these people get extra mad at him, because it's like, take your ass whooping like a man, you little bitch.
Right, you get more upset because, like, why can't you just own it one time? Why can't you just admit that you were a piece of shit one time?
Geno does not have the balls to own what he is, because it would cost him too much. He wants to play edgy. He wants to play edgy comic. He wants to play the role. But then when it's time to actually put some money in the middle of the table, he won't fucking do it.
Ironically, it's going to cost him more because nobody likes him or respects him.
None.
Yeah.
But you're incapable of actually going, perhaps that wasn't the right thing.
I apologized to you last
To
night
me.
repeatedly.
Yes, because
Yeah, see, just like you said, you nailed it. He groveled to Anthony. Anthony said, you can't fucking do that. And Anthony made the point that I made. You never admit you're wrong. You're a child. I mean, he's a child. He's a 14-year-old. He never grew up.
That's true.
We're watching a very insecure, damaged boy
He
right
seems
now.
like somebody who probably got away with everything as a kid, and now
Yeah.
he thinks that carries on into your professional life.
Probably a single mom.
Maybe.
Probably let him get away with murder. And spoiled little boy Geno. You're watching a very insecure, damaged little boy get a talking to by three grown men. And the little boy just will not understand what the three grown men are trying to tell him.
I know.
I mean, Aaron Berg tried to tell him, dude, you're going down, and you're going down hard.
Props
And he
to
wouldn't
Aaron
listen to
Berg
him.
for leaving.
And
at
Aaron
that
Berg's
point.
doing great. He's touring the country now. He's working with Louis J. Gomez and the Skanks. He's doing awesome.
you don't want me putting in a
And I
situation
believe,
where I have to deal with
I
bullshit.
believe if you're one of the, how many, Kevin, 7 people that watch In Hot Water, I showed a text thread where I apologized to him 4 times in the thread.
Did he apologize?
Okay, you gave out his phone number publicly, you little cunt, and then you apologized to him privately? Hey, douche fuck, that's not how it works. You give out the number publicly. First of all, you tell Garrett to scratch that part of the show out, and then you apologize to him publicly. But little boy Geno can't do that. He might be seen as somehow admitting fault then. This is an insecure little boy.
I'll go a step further than that. You shouldn't have put the number out there.
No, I
you,
mean...
you know damn well if somebody had put Geno's number out there, he is bitching and whining and calling for somebody's job.
What's he going to do? Have a battle of wits with Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy? We saw how that worked
That's
out.
as bad as doxing. You don't put somebody's personal information out.
He has nothing else. He's a little boy who was getting his bottom spanked, and he got desperate, and he can't control himself. That's what it is. That's why he got punched in the face by Pat Dixon.
He's the guy.
Pat told him not to do something. He did it, and he got punched in the face, and then went, "What? I don't understand. I need to take 2 weeks off because my mouth hurts."
It's true. He goes for the throat because he doesn't know how to have an actual conversation with somebody.
Right. Geno Bisconte gives off serious Chad Zumach vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Geno Bisconte and Chad Zumach should do a show together, not on Compound.
To you personally.
No.
All right.
Would you
Do
like
have
to
my
see
number?
the thread?
No. Huh?
Garrett, do you have the thread? Would you like to go?
Okay, so now this is what set Kevin off. Is that now he wants Garrett to pull up some kind of like social media thread, which is not an apology. He wants Garrett to pull up a thread. Well, Kevin flips out now and says, you can have him pull up a thread, but you can't have him pull that fucking phone number. And this is where
it's the truth, yeah.
This is where Geno's being such a child, where you lose your cool and you go, now I just have to hit you.
I know. And Geno's sitting here behind the window too, like sitting and posturing and getting, like it would be the motion of getting in somebody's face.
Geno is this is a perfect expose of Geno. He's a tough guy behind the window.
Where there's like a safety bubble around him.
Watch what happens when there ain't no window anymore.
Would you like to go to the tape?
Now you're telling Garrett what to do, but you can't tell him to take out my number, you fucking fat. I didn't think it was a problem.
Oh boy.
Look at Anthony.
Look at Bob. Look at Anthony.
Bob's so happy right now.
Bob is like, oh shit, Kevin's gonna kill him.
I feel like Bob is looking down at Kevin like, that's my boy.
But Kevin is just doing the thing that all of us would do with someone else in this situation. They're like, I fucking tried to explain this to you, you goddamn infant. Now I'm gonna give you a spanking.
Right. He started with a request. Take that part off the show. Yeah. Take my number down. It's simple, right? And then he yelled a few times after the polite one, and now it's time to get physical.
Anthony, love him, hilarious. You're going to watch in this. He still doesn't stop being funny. But he helped create this by keeping and enabling this piece of shit drunk Geno.
Mm-hmm.
No fighting. Shut the door. Close all airtight doors.
Look at Geno. Look at him.
No.
Look at you. Look at this fucking bitch. Look at this coward. It's time to pay the piper for the way you've been talking, Geno, and we're going to close the door and lock it. It's time to pay the piper, you little bitch. Oh, I'm going to close the door. This is such a great explanation of who Geno Bisconte is in a nutshell.
And then if he got that door shut, he'd sit back there like puffing on his peacock feathers like, well, what are you going to do, hit another human?
Yeah, exactly.
What are you, an animal?
Geno is the most hittable kid on the playground.
Ugh.
Close all airtight doors.
No.
Why? Oh, my God.
Oh, Bob.
Holy shit.
What is he doing? My God.
What is he? Fuck you.
See, he did the exact motion I said he'd do.
Oh.
What? What are you going to do?
I love how much Garrett's enjoying this, by the way. I'm having so much fun.
Are you ever nervous if you're those two that you're going to get like collaterally hit
Well, you
over?
can see their shoulders are a little hunched up. They're a little nervous. But
that guy's
ultimately,
tense over here.
I think Garrett's seen this enough where he's like, I don't think anything's going to happen.
Well, and if he gets hit, he's probably getting like a bonus or something to make up
Geno,
for it.
this is Geno. Talk someone into hitting you and then go, whoa, after it's safe. Then go, whoa, I did.
I haven't seen any updated news today, but I kind of feel that after this is going to be the downfall of Geno.
Well, there's no Anthony show today. He's Monday through Thursday.
Okay.
So we won't hear anything about that.
I kind of think this is the downslope for Geno now. I think things are going to be over for him.
You would hope.
This is insane.
Do you not want us to show the thread where I apologize to you 4 times?
How about that? Fuck this.
No. Come on, Kevin.
I enjoy Geno. Geno's got all the answers. He always does.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin.
Kevin's right. It's never his fault. He's got all the answers.
Anthony does need to kind of step it up now and fire Geno, though.
You got to get rid of him.
I feel like I do feel bad for Kevin here because I've been in a position where I have gone to my boss about something before and said, like, this can't stand anymore. This has to change. And they don't listen. They're like, oh, come on.
And
they call you after.
Listen, this is one of those things where, Anthony, you keep running off more talented people to protect Geno. Aaron Berg, Pat Dixon. Now, what if it's Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy? You can't afford to be losing all of these really funny people for a shitbag that maybe a couple hundred people listen to.
They'll go create their own network, and this is not going to be good.
Oh, Kevin, no. It's oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
That is good.
You got, look, we need to reform some of you like Red Bar people who got brainwashed against Anthony Cumia, because it happened to me. I had to work myself out of it. Anthony's a hero of mine, huge influence. We got to work some of the Red Bar people on our show out of this Anthony sucks thing. Red Bar has never done anything as funny under pressure as Anthony just did right there.
No.
Anthony has a fucking brawl going on potentially in his studio. Kevin's ready to wreck everything, and Anthony effortlessly throws out, "Oh my God, he's like a black woman at a Wawa."
If Victor's listening, I kind of want that as a sound drop.
Oh, Victor.
Victor.
If you could get us this.
No, it's oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa. Kevin, no, you don't need to. Oh no. Oh, don't hit him. Don't punch him. Don't punch Geno. Don't.
Oh no.
Oh, Bob.
Bob just goes, no.
See, the thing is that Bob really likes Kevin, and he can't stand the thought of Kevin leaving too, because then he's gonna have to leave.
Bob's on his side.
Yes.
Punch him. I can't have assault.
Oh shit.
On this. Oh my God, the security camera.
Look at E-Rock just sitting there.
He's like, oh, should I help? Do you guys need anything?
I love E-Rock.
Security cameras are up. Oh,
whoa!
I'm so glad E-Rock's here to take care of this. Oh my God! Wait a minute. He's coming through the door.
I don't have a problem with me breaking this, do you? No. That's Geno's fucking logic.
Breaking what?
I don't breaking the camera.
No, you can't break the camera.
Anthony's doing play-by-play, and he's like, "Break what? Break the camera." No, you can't break the camera.
How about his face?
I don't have a problem with it. Do you?
No, I would have a problem with
Hey,
it.
that's Geno's logic. You
It's
don't
like-
have a problem giving out my number, so I shouldn't.
Well, but we already been through. No numbers will
No,
be
he's
given
still,
out.
I still gonna fucking do it because he's a faggot.
Ooh.
Look at him. He's a
Whoa.
fucking Oh, I don't have a problem because you don't have a problem. I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Oh no.
Dude, that's not a bit. I'll fucking kill
So-
you at someone.
This did not all come from just a phone number being given out.
No.
This is a
All
long
right.
time coming.
There he goes.
Fucking.
So then, now the follow-up to that is Kevin Brennan slammed the door so hard when he left, it cut the power to the building.
Yep.
Or to the room.
Yep.
And Compound Media went down. Kevin Brennan was so angry, he slammed the door, and the whole thing shut down.
If you want to be deep about it, it's almost like saying if Kevin leaves, the whole thing's gone.
Yeah, right? So now you have Kevin Brennan shutting the whole thing down. They got it back up and running, and they got that show back on the air. Well, I mean, back on the on-demand. And I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be checking that out today.
Oh, hell yeah.
A lot of people.
That doesn't happen all the time.
Dale W. with $20 says, love Compound Media. I mean,
Dale.
if you're looking to give away Geno's spot, I mean, we'll apply.
I would look, it's in New York, so it's going to take some adjusting. But that would be very, very interesting to have you on there. Chrissy and I could do the show we were talking about.
Oh, there
then.
you go.
My
you
God.
and Chrissy could do a show
I
together.
can be on
Perfect.
Wet Spot with Chrissy Mayer.
And
Look
I
at
could
that.
say the N-word with Anthony. It would be a dream come true.
Oh, my God. I can already see his boner.
Yeah. Parfect Nugan says it would be funny if we followed Geno around when he's homeless. Well, you ain't going to have to wait very long.
No. I really do believe, and I'll call it right now, I think Anthony's going to have his hands tied and he's got to fire Geno after this because he's destroying the workplace.
James Banks does not like our coverage, but I'm behind in the chat. I guarantee James Banks is a fan already. Jericho says it's strange to see the tough guy routine with a bunch of string beans and beer bellies. See that? I forgot to bring that out.
Yeah.
That is fucking hilarious.
It is.
We're watching a bunch of 50 to 60-year-old men fight with each other, and that's what makes me laugh the hardest.
I'm finding new fandom for Bob Levy. I actually really want to pay a lot of attention to him now. I don't know what that is, but I like him in all this.
Which one? Bob? Bob did a great... Yeah, Bob handled himself with aplomb, as it were. Joey says, got a real stuttering John drunk for breakfast vibe going. Got some new sock accounts there, turd man, says Joey. I don't know what you're talking about. But no, Geno gives off a lot of Zumach, stuttering John vibes. Big time.
I do like that Anthony just sits there with his Budweiser just cracking jokes uncomfortably.
He just sits there with a beer going, he's like a black woman at a Wawa.
I do like that he just kind of sits there and stays the fuck out of it, though.
Yeah, well, that's how he's always been his whole career.
He has got to make a call here, though. And I think if he were to make the wrong call and fire Kevin over this, then the whole thing's going under. That's not going to be good.
Skeptical Skeleton says they are about to have dollar store whack pack sex. The stench must be horrible. That's how they're going to make up for this?
God.
They're just going to have butt sex.
They're going to steam up that whole booth in there.
That's the way to go. Farfik Nugan says, please give me Aaron's phone number. We're soulmates, and I'm going to call him until he realizes it. This is a joke. Aaron has moves. I could get way hotter gay guys than that.
Thank you, Farfik Nugan.
Thank you, Farfik Nugan. I appreciate that. You built me up only to take me down. Stevie J says, Geno's bandana holds back his hair for obvious reasons. Yes. Marquis says, Geno. Yes, Mark. Oh, my God, Marcus, that's perfect. Geno is Danny Ross from the Opie and Anthony days. Always fucking with people and then bitches when they're ready to kill him. That's absolutely correct, sir. Let's continue on here. I don't think Kevin or Bob will be back if Geno is there.
No.
Yeah, but you can't. Look.
At some point, they're going to leave if he doesn't leave first.
You can't. Then again, you're leaving Anthony alone with that fucking douchebag.
And he'll understand why he screwed up, and I'm sure he'll fix it.
Hopefully. James Banks really hates our show, but he has been here the entire time we've been talking about this. He goes, ew, the fake laughing at Kumia's wah-walk joke. Anthony is a hero of yours. You don't say. You have no personality and copy him. You're not a man. I mean, I guess one of the greatest broadcasters of all time who had one of the most successful shows. Yeah, what a fucking douchebag. James, stop being so angry. You're either going to be a fan or you should go do something that makes you happy. You're going to be fine.
True.
James, you're going to be fine.
Nobody's holding you hostage here.
I mean, I have your children. Other than that, nobody's making you do anything.
I kind of don't want your children.
They said they don't like you anyway, and they're very messy. Do you ever bathe them? Ugh. All right. James says he says this while he creepily mimics his voice. I mean, I just talked this way, James. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry that this is bothering you so much.
I'm always so confused why somebody stays here that clearly doesn't like the show. It's okay to go.
Yeah, he goes, this is amusing. I agree, dude. You're hilarious. I'm hoping you never stop writing. The whole chat is having fun with you. This is the thing that a guy like James falls in. He falls into our trap. Guys like him all the time. Everyone is having a great time around him. He's the only one being miserable, and then he thinks it's doing well. Oof. Yeah, Todd says he likes the attention.
He is seconds from saying, look, I've made this whole show about me.
He just did. He just pulled the hack move.
He
goes,
really?
I'm making you talk about me. James.
God, you are copy-paste. You are so unoriginal.
James,
do better, please.
We're all making fun of you.
Please hurry and do better.
We're all making fun of you, James. I'm sorry. Would you do you want us to ban you?
That is too funny.
It's no fun to ban you, James. We all like making fun of you. They're calling him Geno Banks. Oh, maybe it's a Geno sock account.
It might be.
James, that would be a good point. James, you're just a Geno sock account. Yeah, Sage says Steel Toe deserves a better class of troll.
You are truly the copy-paste troll.
Yeah.
That's it.
You're not as good. Yeah, Six String Man says James loves this show more than anyone.
You're going to be a member in half an hour.
Oh, he doesn't even know it. He says the panic in their voices. James, whatever you have to tell yourself, buddy. We do this with everybody who comes into our chat and does what you do. We have fun with you. We smack you around. And then you either get bored and you leave because everyone in the chat right now is calling you James Robert Clark III. They're calling you basic. We've dealt with 1,000 Dave accounts. You have nothing. You're getting your shit pushed in and you have to pretend it's bothering people.
He can feel your blood pressure, though. It is up.
Yes, absolutely. Check it. Go ahead. Give me the cuff.
He's dead inside.
Oh, shit. Sorry, James. They're calling James a big lump with knobs. Yeah, it's not. James, I'm just going to go to the chat. They're calling you a beta. They're saying you have no ass. Ooh, this is not good. James Banks sucks. James likes going to Bonanza for the buffet. He loves the mashed potatoes. Ooh, you should almost take that back. James, you're not special. This happens 3 times a week. Dude, you sound like a pedophile, says James. Oh, now you're really getting desperate. They're calling him James Bisconte. James will never score. Some ladies need a beard.
That guy's talking about me.
Oh, smells like pee. Stevie J says James is mad you made fun of his Bonanza video. Oh, well, then I'm sorry in that case. I didn't know you'd ever see it. That's my fault. Welcome to the latest fan, James. Some people calling him a Jew. Cliff says take the L. Declan says James will never score. See, so are their blood pressures are going up too, I guess, James. Trucker says James is an average bitch. That is going to be a huge fan. I don't know if I want him anymore. I don't think I'd accept James' application at this point. Bumbaclo calling him lames. That has to sting.
That one does hurt.
This James must be the new helmet guy.
James got really quiet suddenly.
Yep, James got quiet. He realizes that hundreds of people are against him now, and he's not making a dent. Ballcap Sports calling him a huge steel toe super fan. They're telling him to check the L ratio. It's never good when you get ratioed, James. Oh, well.
Oh, fun.
He says the giddiness in their voice. Wait, I thought our blood pressure was up and we were panicked. Which one is it? Are we giddy or are we...
Yeah, can you sense the giddiness or the panic in our voice? Which one is it?
Are we busting your balls and ripping you apart, or are we scared and our blood pressure is up? Oh, they're calling him James Bisconte. Yeah, a Geno sock account is no way to live,
Basically,
James.
all James did was chum the water for our listeners. What are you...
James, you basically let our entire audience have target practice.
Oh, no.
Imagine being a Geno Bisconte stan.
That is weird. Don't do that.
Ooh.
It doesn't age well.
James, you're going to regret these days of your lives. He says, damn, this is legit funny. I know, I'm fucking hilarious, and my audience is funny too. And oh my God, he just said target practice. He doesn't know he's the target.
Dude, that was about you.
Hey guys, watch this. We're going to get rid of James now. Watch this. We'll get rid of him. That'll drive him nuts because then he'll go, oh, I got to him. But now you guys, watch. Guys, go off on James. He can't talk back to you now. James will take that butthole. Papa Dan says it's the Bears. They can smell the menstruation. Everyone laughing at James now. Seems like James might be part of the show. Sometimes they get someone to pay the trolls to prime the pump. No Morio calling him low-hanging fruit. Speak now, bitch. This isn't fun now, LOL. Oh, see, James, they were having fun using you as target practice. Now I've basically tied you to a tree and let them beat the shit out of you. James is a bussy boy. Aaron called us funny. I like that more than James smashing. James loves big black cock, says D. Gulag. I did not know that.
It's quite the allegation.
Let James stay for the ass candy. James is gay. James, we barely knew you.
James, what that mouth do?
Guys, would one of the mods in the chat please now unhide James after he has now found out what a bitch he is? It's always nice when we can... James, it's always nice when we can take you guys around the block, beat the shit out of you, and then just drop you back in the water. It's a lot of fun.
Just imagine standing up for Geno.
Ew, right? That's the most disgusting part.
The worst part.
Is that you're trying to think Geno's your friend. Ugh. Travis with $40 over there on PayPal.
Wow.
Thank you. What's his nuts with $40? Thank you very much, buddy. That means we are we're only 95 away from our goal today. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Well, you know what? Very rarely do we have those segments where they go as well as I wanted them to when I prepped it. Usually they let you down. They're still good, but they let you down.
Sure.
That one was a lot of fun. Aaron Berg jumped the ship big time. They're saying, James, make a donation. James is a fat homosexual, one person is alleging. James has small dick energy.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's just being mean now.
Pancake Nips now says Geno would be James's friend for a round or two. Uh-oh. Till he tried to give you the fuck me eyes.
Really put his phone number out there.
Yeah. All right, James. Well, we had fun with you. It was nice smacking you around, but I'm sure you've got other shows to go obsess over. So I'll cut you loose. Wow. We're going to put that one up as a clip. I mean, not James, obviously. Why the fuck would you?
He's not important enough.
But if we hit overtime today, we are going to do some Tony Michaels. We'll reach into our drive-through bin that Dennis sent us. Dennis has a bunch of drive-throughs for us. We're going to crack one of them open for overtime today.
I just wish he'd show us the food.
Yeah,
That's it. Like, at least show me the food you're eating.
The fat kid never wants to show us the food.
Get your face dirty.
Mr. St. Caesar says, as a good way to start your Friday, guys, you need to watch DSP Tries It Cooking Noodles. Okay, well, I'll check that out at some point today. Thank you very much for Marcus. With $5, he says that's for James's funeral. Elias with $5 says, wow, this show is not good. Now take my money as a listener as I listen to all of your shows. James is a fan now. You don't think James gave up after he got banned, did he? I mean, we were going to take that away.
I'm guessing he left.
Oh, boo, James. You're no fun. Standalone Cakecorn says, did you take my membership renewal off the goal? Oh, fuck. I didn't see it. There it is. Yep. No, I did not. Thank you for mentioning it, Standalone Cakecorn. Thanks a ton. $80 away from today's goal. Thank you so much to everybody. There we go. I do enjoy these Attack of the Trolls segments. Well, it's very easy to deal with trolls. People have this thing where you have to like hide them or run or not mention them or anything else. Your whole audience is going to be on your side. They like your show.
Typically.
So just make fun of the guy, do what you did, predict what he's going to say next because they're all the same. They're all going to say the same stuff. Oh, I've got you. If you don't respond to them, they'll go, he's scared of me. If you do respond to them, they'll go, oh, I got them so worked up. So just beat the shit out of them. Encourage your audience to do the same, and then they go away.
They always do a variation of, see, this is my show now.
Yeah,
I've got your show.
It's really easy, and they're either dishonest or they're too stupid to know they're getting shit on. Either way, it's fun. I enjoy it. No Morio says James is masturbating now. Yes, with a tweezers.
Sounds painful.
James probably drives a Kia. Oh, that's the meanest thing.
He's got a Kia Soul.
That's the meanest thing anyone's ever said about him. Thank you very much to MN Nice for renewing your membership for a 5th month. Very nice of you. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We are flying through this goal right now. Rocky with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, Rocky. $55 away from today's goal, and we're almost there to overtime today. Skeptical K-Fallen the Great renewing his membership. Boy, this Geno fucking Kevin Brennan segment must have worked pretty well. You guys have pretty much knocked out the goal for it. K-Fallen the Great becoming a member for his 6 months says James has lady balls. Skeptical Skeletons is right. It's always a good thing to have a troll go in the chat to prime the pump.
Not
Absolutely.
bad.
James says, I see I have some fans. No, James, not you. We like you.
Yeah, that's not the right James.
James, you're the cool James.
Not you, buddy.
The Geno sock account was the James we didn't like. Come on. Yeah, you can't be the only guy showing up in a chat defending someone when the whole chat is going after him, because it just proves that you're that guy.
Yes.
And don't be so obsessed, Geno, that you come into other people's chats to defend yourselves. It's just proving what everyone says about you. That's all. Yeah, End of the World says Geno is James, for sure, or at least somebody who knows him. Bumbaclo says, Kevin Brennan, burning bridges. I hate my brother. That's very funny. James says, I sure hope this wasn't towards me. They can't be this sensitive.
It wasn't you.
No, James, we like you.
It was purple icon James.
Yeah, different James. Thank you very much to Mikey Two Milks renewing his membership. Says, fuck you, James.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we got to get moving. We got a lot of show to do here. And you guys are only $40 away, so we're going to be hitting that goal today. We gotta power through some stuff. Oh, I love this. I'm glad we're following up the Geno Kevin Brennan stuff with this one. Todd Bowles, the head coach of the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, ESPN and sports media now has just gone, and I hate to use this word because it's so overused, but they've gone so woke and so progressive now that like they're like the news. They view everything through the guise of race. They view everything through the lens of race, especially football. Black coaches, black quarterbacks, black this position. They're doing their tallies. They're doing their scores. ESPN trumps up stories about the Phoenix Suns owner, so he has to sell his team because he said the N-word one time.
The media both expects it and forces it.
So when white people go, oh, this is bullshit, this is so stupid, the media just goes, oh, sensitive white people. That's why it's always nice to have a black guy every once in a while check these fucking morons.
Right, just tell them like, hey, no, it's actually not about this. It
Exactly.
didn't matter
Yeah.
a whole lot.
By the way, thank you to Scruffy D for renewing his membership for a 5th month. I got to make sure. Our chat's moving so fast today that I got to make sure I nail these. $35 away. So Todd Bowles was giving a press conference. I think they're playing the Steelers this week.
Okay.
And the Steelers are coached by Mike Tomlin. Now, the media, I would have never made this connection that it's 2 black coaches. I would have thought, Tom Brady's going to kick the shit out of the Steelers.
Absolutely.
That's all I would have thought.
You don't really think of the coaches.
Right. So they asked Todd Bowles the black guy question, and you guys are going to absolutely love his answer.
You and Mike Tomlin are 2 of the
Sorry about the one channel, by the way. There's nothing I can do about that.
A few black head coaches in the league. I wonder what your relationship is like with them and your thoughts on Steve Wilkes joining that fold.
I have a very good relationship with Tomlin. We don't look at what color we are when we coach against each other. We just know each other. I have a lot of very good white friends that coach in this league as well, and I don't.
Yeah, like this is what I always think when the white media does this. Isn't that kind of demeaning to boil him down to a black coach?
It's demeaning and it's racist. Like, if we're supposed to not care about what color we are, then why are we bringing it up?
But it also makes it sound like he's less than, and that somehow he only got the job because he's a black coach. It's like, that's gross. Todd Bowles has been a very good coordinator in this league for a long time and has earned the right to be a head coach, and his skin color has nothing to do with it.
Right, and you're making him feel like he was a diversity hire.
Right, that's exactly what fucking guilty white liberals do. They make black people... And look, I'm not saying it's malicious. They think they're being the good guys. They think they're being woke and progressive.
Like, no, it's good to see you in this position.
And then the black people go, what am I, a fucking token hire to you?
Yeah.
Like, and Mike Tomlin's another token hire. And, because our skin looks the same, we should sit there on the sidelines and go, oh, isn't it great that you're black and I'm black? And isn't it crazy?
Meanwhile, he's just kind of got his resume and he's like, but am I not qualified?
Right. You just want to staple it on that guy's forehead and go, fucking read it,
Haven't you
bitch.
seen what I've done?
Yeah.
I think it's a big deal as far as us being coaching against each other. I think it's normal. Wilkes got an opportunity to do a good job. Hopefully he does it. And we coach ball. We don't look at color.
So, white guy reporter gets shot down. That should be the end of it, right?
You'd hope so.
No, you see, April, there's white women in sports media now.
Oh, yeah.
And white women,
don't forget.
Now, in their mind, now that Todd Bowles has said that, he's attacked black people.
Oh, so you're not in support of,
Oh,
your
wow.
likeness?
Have you seen this?
No.
Oh, boy. Listen to this fucking lady.
But you also understand that representation matters too, right? And that when young aspiring coaches or even football players, they see you guys, they see someone that looks like them, maybe grew up like them, that has to mean something.
Like them, looks like them, acts like that. This is racist. Like, it's legit racist.
Super racist.
You're sitting there going, you people, them, looks like them, this and that. Right, like a black kid growing up in Denver couldn't have possibly looked up to John Elway or Ed McCaffrey. There's no way. They had to be a Rod Smith and Terrell Davis fan.
She said, you understand that what matters?
Listen, representation.
Representation.
That's almost like saying, listen, dumb black guy, don't you get it? Like us white women do? Oh, I want to listen to her question again just so I can hate her.
But you also understand that representation matters too, right? And that when young aspiring coaches or even football players, they see
Look at him. He's just like,
He's exhausted. He just wants to think about football.
He's like, God damn, I wish I was just on Tucker right now. Like, that's...
you guys.
Because at least conservative white men don't pretend to get the struggle and pretend to help. They just go, fuck everybody, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. And that might be the wrong answer, but at least they're not cringily trying to help.
Okay, but if everybody behaved by the fuck everyone else and pick yourself up by your bootstraps thing, then I think this would kind of stop at some point.
Oh my God, did you watch this ahead of time? Did you steal Todd Bowles' answers?
No.
Because you accurately
seen this.
You accurately laid out her question, and then now Todd Bowles' response.
Coaches or even football players, they see you guys. They
You
see
guys.
someone that looks like them.
Looks
maybe
like
grew
them.
up like them. That has to mean something.
Well, when you say you see you guys and look like them and grow up like them, means that we're oddballs to begin with. And I think the minute you guys stop making a big deal about it, everybody else will as well.
Fucking based.
I love this guy.
Todd Bowles is just not having it. And it's so cringe-inducing.
How likable are the Buccaneers at this point?
Right, I know.
I actually really like them.
You got the coolest white guy and the coolest black guy.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh.
And you've got, no, I don't think they have the gopher anymore. Tyler Johnson, I don't think, other than that.
What are you going to do?
Standalone Cakecorn says, God bless Todd Bowles. Dude, he was perfect.
It's the truth. It really is. I wish everybody would stop saying the whole, like those, like the you guys comments and,
Yeah.
oh, they want to see someone who looks like them and stuff, because that's not what's supposed to make the difference.
Right. And like he says it to the first guy. He's like, look, I'm black. I know this better than you. It's not a big deal. It's not a thing to me. It's not something I think about. You know, we're just like white coaches. It's the same thing. And then the white woman has the audacity to go, yeah, but listen, Blackie, you understand that you are stupid and you're not understanding what us white people are trying to tell you about equality. And he's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. That was basically his answer. His political way of saying, bitch, shut the fuck up was, well, I think the second you guys stop talking about it, then we can all stop talking about it and then everything will be fine.
Do you think she had the stones to say anything back?
No. Do you know how weird it is for a white woman to hear a black guy look at him and go, stop helping? They're like, but that's what I do.
It probably is jarring, and I bet she goes home and drinks a bottle of wine after.
Oh, yeah. She has to drink a whole, what do you think? She's like a rosé or a white zin?
A white zin.
You think she's more of a white zin?
Probably.
Yeah, Zeke Kyle nails it. He says, let us tell you how to answer.
No, but you see, you should have said this now because
you don't
people are gonna be
understand
upset.
the representation of this stupid black
People
guy.
need to see people like you.
Yeah, because of your dark skin.
Yeah, not because of your coaching
Right, not
abilities.
because you're a good coach.
They just
It's-
need to feel like somebody like them is
They need
around.
to stare at your black skin and not worry about how you coach because you're a African American.
It's like a beacon of hope.
Yeah, you're like but you don't get that because you're black and you don't think. Whoa, what the fuck? See,
she might as well have said that.
all
though.
white women are like Jane, and they think black people are Tarzan, and they're just like, "Excuse me, let me train you, you jungle beast, and tell you exactly what you should be doing." Listen, you savage, I have to teach you how to behave in a proper white society, and the first step is showing off that you're black. So you should start getting it, you fucking ape.
It is. They try to tell black people that they need to make that their redeeming quality.
Right.
Like that needs to be your identity. I'm black.
Let me tell you about you that you're not aware of. Perfect. God, Todd Bowles is great. I want there to be like, you know how the Washington Globetrotters travel around with the Harlem Globetrotters travel around with the Washington Generals and they just kick the shit out of them? I want Todd Bowles and that lady to do like a traveling road show where she asks him dumb white lady questions and he just punches her in the head.
Sure.
That'd be all. I'd pay to watch
That's fun.
that. Bumbaclo says, wrong think, black man. Yeah.
That sounds like white think to me.
Good morning, Why Do I Podcast. I didn't know that the Why Do I Podcast guys, the whole Stuttering John universe is going crazy. I didn't know that
blowing up.
The Why Do I Podcast guys apparently have split off solo shows from each other.
No, they haven't.
Yeah,
Really?
I saw Dabblers Unanimous, who was in there with Carl Fuckhead or whatever he calls himself in the thing. I saw that Dabblers Unanimous was doing his own show yesterday.
So are they not friends anymore? I'm confused.
The whole Stuttering John universe is a fucking babushka doll. It's just like a whole big doll, little doll, this and that. That's why we're gonna leave it to Why Do I Podcast and Cardiff Electric. We've said a long time ago, 4 days ago, that we're gonna break off, I think, into Tony Michaels and Chad Zumach.
Sure, we'll do the B-roll, people.
Yeah, we'll do B-roll, and you guys can have Stuttering John. I think that's more than fair. Oh boy. He says, not true. My regular co-host was busy. Regular co-host is Sean. Oh, okay.
We're sorry for the allegation.
I apologize. No, I thought it was a compliment that you two were doing separate shows and a together show. So your regular co-host was sick with monkeypox, if I'm to believe that, if that's what you're saying. And then you had Dabblers Unanimous fill in for him. Now I get it.
Makes sense.
What I'm trying to say is go subscribe.
Aaron's big retard.
I'm going to see you guys later. I had a good run, but it's fucking over.
You're stuttering like John. Really?
Go subscribe to what WDIP.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's stressful to listen to that.
Why Do I Podcast says, no worries. Yeah, he was sick with the gay. Well, excuse me, Why Do I Podcast? Gay is not a sickness anymore, and I expect an apology in triplicate on my desk by the end of business today.
Because Aaron is gay and takes offense.
Exactly 6 million says you should go on Cardiff's podcast. It's always tough to tell like if other creators like you or not. So I don't know. I know Elias Campos wants us to do his show. I would love to do that. I got to get back to his email. But yeah, I mean, if Cardiff wanted us on, I don't know if he does guests. He has his sock puppets and shit.
Sure.
I thought that was his gimmick. So I don't know. Lemmy's got Why Do I Podcast link there in the chat. Go ahead and click it and subscribe because there's plenty of room at the table for all of us. All right, guys, $35 away from our goal. Looks like we are going to be fine today. Thank you very much. If you feel like chipping in, there's the link at the top of the chat. There it is at the bottom. Super chats and memberships work as well. The End of the World says, get on Beer on the Balcony.
Oh.
I don't think I've slid under Stuttering John's radar. He's blocked me on Twitter. He's slightly referenced our show on his show. So
I can see him wilding on Twitter. That guy is a fucking flaming liberal on Twitter, and it's actually cringeworthy.
He's pretty bad.
I followed the guy just for shits and giggles to like pay attention, and it's shocking how cringy he is.
He strikes me as a guy who still says drumpf.
He's talking like there's some chick, and I don't know if I'm missing a joke here, but there's some chick on Twitter that always talks about how shitty her husband is to her. And he's sitting here saying things to her like, why don't you get a divorce already and come see me?
I think it's somebody who created a fake account for Bob Levy's wife.
I thought so too.
Is I think what you're referencing.
But he like goes after these people like saying like, no, if everyone else is, ruining your world, come to mine.
Oh God, he's so
type
gross.
of guy. Like he's a hero.
He is awful. Why Do I Podcast says, thanks for the support, $5. Well, that wasn't, we'll do the support for free. Now it looks like we're doing payola.
Uh-oh.
Why Do I Podcast? He's not paying me for me to plug anymore. But
Why Do I Podcast gets an extra read.
Don't only just subscribe to Why Do I Podcast, send them a fortune of money. There. Get on Bert Kreischer's podcast. Yeah, I think that ship has sailed too. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah.
What'd you do? How about Geno's? Get on in hot water while it lasts.
Actually, he should be asking to get on this show. I think we have more people than Geno does. I think whatever amount of people we have on a Friday morning show, which is usually kind of the getaway show, and there's, a dozen, 2 dozen less people at a time than the other shows. I think whatever we have right now is more viewers than Geno has throughout his whole show. So I think Geno should probably be asking to come here more than anything else. Well,
he's not going to have a job soon enough.
Why Do I Podcast says scam complete. Danger Bear Wolf Turtles. Oh, this is a great idea, April. Hey, guys, if you pretend like you're splitting up, and then you'll see Stuttering John in her DMs on Twitter real quick.
That's the vibe I got from him.
Could you go on Twitter today, and could you tweet that, like, Aaron and I had a really rough show today. I'm really tired of him ripping on, and then at Stuttering John. Be like, I can't take any more of it, and I don't think I would like to do the show with him anymore. It's putting too much of a strain on our relationship. And then see if John takes the bait.
Is this like a job requirement of mine now?
Yeah, this is an order from the boss. This isn't Aaron, your husband. This is Aaron, your boss.
This was going to be for real in like 5 years, but...
Right, we'll just fast forward it. What do you think?
I'll think about it.
Will you do it?
I don't know, because we already know he's thirsty like that.
Look at me. Do it for the dabblers.
What is the end game here?
Do it for the dabble. Say that.
I don't want to dabble.
Say dabble dabble.
No.
Dabble dabble do.
No.
Dabble dabble do.
I will not lower myself.
All right, fine. Chris says Aaron wants to be cucked. Yes, by Stuttering John.
By one Stuttering John Melendez? That's who you want to
No,
do
because
this?
then when he responds and says, why don't you send me a direct message? Then you can tweet publicly like, I was just kidding about my last tweet. I just knew John would be a fucking creep. And look, here's what he sent me. And then you show the DM. Come on.
I'm thinking about it.
It would be funny. I know you don't like to get yourself directly involved in shit like that. But I could create a Twitter account.
I could go do this thing for Geno, too, see what he does.
I don't think Geno's
you
got
don't
the
want
balls.
Geno talking
no,
to me, do you?
Geno's just gross to begin with. We Todd, it says Bert's podcast is literally him stroking his own ego. You will not get a word in like if Bert goes on anyone else's podcast. Little Lemmy says, Aaron, that's honestly kind of a bad look. That's how you get a bad reputation in the YouTube community.
I think about that, too. Do
All
you want to
right.
be known as that guy?
I just wanted to have a little fun, but I get it. I understand.
Well,
I will back off.
Here, I think we can fast forward through that. You know how he would respond.
Okay.
We already know the answer.
I will get out of here. One fly got into this house yesterday, and it has just found its way down here.
He's been in my face. And then I'm fucking swatting during the Kumia thing.
The Mood says that's a Worski move to discuss your secret plans live for almost 400 people. I don't ever want to be Andy Worski, so thank you. Thank you all for setting me straight.
I was going to say, do you think there's no chance that he goes and checks this out before responding to me?
Good point.
If
he's not watching right now.
Maybe I should talk to Opie and say, that Aaron's been a real dick to you.
Can I be on your show?
Can I be on your show?
Yeah, and then just keep calling him Anthony when you get on there.
Oh, shit, I keep getting you confused.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the not funny one.
Oh, no. You guys want some Stuttering John then, since we're on the topic? I have a clip.
Oh, funny how you just seem to have that ready to go.
I went and grabbed it because we were talking about all that stuff. This came from Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit, reddit.com/r/Dabblers Anonymous. Lemmy, if you want to go there and then throw a link in the chat. It's a really fun place for Stuttering John stuff. But like I said, I'm just going to dabble as well in Stuttering John stuff because I'm definitely more laser focused in on Tony Michaels, Chad Zumach. I like the B team guys better than I like John.
B squad.
The B squad. Let's see what John had yesterday. This one's called John Embraces the Trolls.
Oh, so Dabblers obviously for John.
Yep.
Dribblers for the other ones. Can I coin dribblers?
If anyone in Dabblers Anonymous is listening right now and they could clip that, Why Do I Podcast? If you could clip that and throw it up on Dabblers Anonymous right now, April wants to coin Tony Michaels and Chad Zumach as the dribblers.
I like that.
We've got, because no sauce. The food dribbles down his chin when he's at the drive-through.
They're drool, actually.
And Zumach dribbles cum of multiple comics after he shits on them and then begs for them to promote his dry bar special.
The dribble can be many substances.
All right. So we got the Dabbler and his B team are the dribblers.
Yes.
All right. Throw that up on Dabblers Unanimous.
It's just a request.
Anonymous. And see if April can get the dribblers started.
I think that'd be very fun.
Okay.
They need a name.
The Dabbler and the dribblers.
I like it.
And then when Tony Michaels comes on as a guest, we can all post it up there and say, hey, look, it's the Dabbler and Dribbler show. Oh, it might be too good.
This is beautiful.
It might be too good. All right, here's Stuttering John embracing the troll.
Yeah. Now, this is obviously a troll, I'm guessing. Phil the Drill. Thanks for the $5. I love it.
Okay, we got to stop letting boomers do shows on Zoom because this can't keep happening. We can't have guys. I got to get my feet up on the chair to do this.
Oh, don't break that chair.
We can't have 60-year-old men doing this and creeping people the fuck out because they can't read the chat.
Pull your hair back a little more.
No. I'm doing this because I'm self-conscious.
No forehead.
I'm self-conscious now. We can't have old men doing this shit into the camera so that they can read the chat. It's off-putting.
I don't want to see up your nose when you talk.
When your eyesight goes, that's when you stop doing podcasts.
You should get your feet up there, though. Get us some feety kink views.
Ooh. Bob Odenkirk will become a fan of our show.
God, that is weird that he likes that.
Let him like it. Bob deserves it.
Let him like feet.
Let them like feet.
Yeah, bet online reads that start with you guess saying he doesn't gamble, never gets old. Yeah, well,
I didn't say I didn't gamble. I said I bet I don't.
It's like watching your dad and your uncle have a conversation.
Over like a Milwaukee's best or something dumb.
God. I didn't say I don't bet. I said I bet I don't. Hey,
hey,
a plane crashed on the U.S.-Canadian border. Where did they bury the survivors? Yeah, you don't bury survivors. Oh, God. How many more of these can he do? I don't know this guy. I don't know if he's...
It actually hurts.
Oh.
There you go.
That's a gamble. That's a...
Ew. Look, did you see that face?
That's not human. Ready?
That's a robot.
Ready? Ah, fuck. Thought I could get... There's one of them. You know who I am? I'm Walter White in the lab right now.
It's been bothering me all morning, too. He tried to get in my coffee. Stupid bitch.
Anyway, this This is another troll who just paid me $10 to be a troll. Love it.
John, they're enjoying it as much as you are.
This is fun for them.
Right. That's the thing about...
You're not owning anyone.
Yeah, that's the thing about trolling. Like, we're always on the host end of it.
Yeah.
And I say, as long as you're both having fun, who's getting hurt? Like the James thing. James clearly he was pleasing himself. We were having fun shitting on him. That worked.
That is a quality relationship.
That whole dynamic worked. And I guarantee you, James will come back to this show and be a fan. Many of you started out doing exactly what James did. So, John, he gave you the money because he has the money to give you.
He needs this to continue.
Yeah.
Keep it coming. This hate is great.
Well, I know when
if he actually meant that would be the end of this whole Stuttering John economy.
Yeah, but you can tell with the followed up awkward laughter that he doesn't mean it.
Right. Him going, anyway, that's enough of that shit. Let's fucking move on.
Talk about blood pressure going
Yeah,
up.
let's talk about what blood pressure medications we're on, and then let's have my guest here try to read the chat as he sticks his nose hairs into the camera lens.
Oh, God.
I haven't gotten a death threat in a while, but I get extended numbers of people with hate mail, and I always say it's just telling me I'm doing my job.
Why are we sending some dude that's a Brian Karam death
No,
threats?
Brian. You know what he gets? He gets all of Brian Callen's hate mail by mistake.
It was a typo.
Yeah.
It's a complete accident.
Like maybe Red Bar calls Brian Callen Brian Karam as like a goofy bit. So then Brian Karam ends up getting all of Brian Callen's hate mail. You know what? That's probably what happens.
I have no idea who this guy is.
I don't even know who you are.
Well, it's so funny you said it because I had a conversation with Howard Stern. I used to go through his mail, right? And I said...
He doesn't mean like when he worked on the show. He just meant he used to show up at Howard's house and just go through his mail.
Rifle through that shit.
Like a psycho. By the way, nothing better than John name dropping Howard or Jay Leno, huh?
Nope, he clearly doesn't ride those coattails at all.
Glory days, do. That's why I'm begging for the Opie Stuttering John podcast. It's just two Bruce Springsteen songs back to back with each other doing a podcast.
Be the most beautiful train wreck of all time.
I was working for Howard Stern, and I know you don't like him. Oh, it's fine. I don't care about Howard Stern. I've been doing radio since I was 18. I don't care about haters and Howard Stern. All right, well, anyway, I was working with Howard, and I was answering his phones, and one guy, he was on the phone for a long time, and then he hung up. Ugh, that's just like Howard. He's such a coward, John. Why do you... did you think Anthony was funny? Because I don't like Anthony. Oh, I'm so sick of Anthony. God, why do we have to talk about Anthony? John, Anthony one time when we were on the show was trashing me, and I was like, ugh, why does Anthony have to trash me all the time? I'm so over Opie and Anthony, I don't even talk about it anymore. When Jim would do Chip, it would be, so bad. I hated it. Well, anyway, when I was talking to Jay Leno, one time Jay Leno came in, he patted me on the back. He said, "Good morning, Jason." And I said, "Oh, I'm John." And he goes, "I know, I thought you were Jason." And he meant to say hi to someone else. Ugh, why does Jay Leno do that, John? Ugh.
Your Opie has the cadence of Gilbert Gottfried without the accent.
And the humor.
Yeah.
So
definitely not funny.
I think that was a pretty good taste of what a Stuttering John Opie podcast would be.
A little more jerking each other off, though.
Maybe, yeah.
About
they'd have to
how
jerk
they
each
were
other
the
off.
best part of those things.
Yeah, right. A lot of people said that they stopped listening to the Howard Stern show when I left.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
I know. That's why nobody listens to Jimmy or Anthony, because I'm the most talented guy. Oh, boy. Max, call back in a little bit. We're going to finish up this clip, and then we'll get to you, buddy.
I said to Howard, I go, "Hey, do you care about all this hate mail you get?" And he goes, "No." He goes, "It means I'm doing something right."
Exactly right.
Boy, I tell you, John entertains the shit out of himself, doesn't he?
He does. He's the most easily amused dude by him.
If John didn't have any viewers on his show, he would always still be listened to by his biggest fan.
Numero uno.
Numero uno, old John Melendez. Boy.
Like, these guys are paying because even though they hate me, they can't stop listening to me. I mean, they listen to every word, crying.
If I write a column that pisses off the left and the right, I know I've done my job.
Oh, so now we're going to make this about politics.
This is
That's good. You know, that's what John needs help with, is making everything come back to politics.
This is some grade A coping by John, though.
Yeah.
If I can piss off everybody, I'm happy.
Here's how you know a guy's...
I'm a boomer and I piss everyone off.
Here's how you know a guy's not lying about trolls not bothering him. Lean forward, reading everything in the chat, all that stuff. Here's how you know a guy is bothered. Ready? Watch. That.
The eyes bugging.
When you're doing it with the eyes bugging and everything else. Geno does it that way. Zumock does it that way. Stuttering John does it that way. Tony does it that way.
Pancakes fucking bugs for days.
No, well, he does that when he's happy, in fairness.
That's true. He's just always bugging.
He's in a constant state of high blood pressure. Salvo Pancakes.
Oh, no.
No, it's like they think it, and I swear in my life it don't bother me at all. Keep paying me.
Look at these golden arches he's got going right now.
Yeah, why don't you pull those eyebrows down a few notches?
Just a little bit. The kids can't reach, John.
I can't get bothered by what my old man had a great saying.
I wish my son was dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I was just trying to guess.
Where's the vodka?
Yes.
You can't get bothered by what my old man had a great saying.
Never go on the show of stuttering retards. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to guess, April.
I understand.
Right? I like guessing.
No, I
when
think
people
it's
bring
good. You
this
should
stuff
guess, you know.
Bothered by what my old man had a great saying.
I really love the Howard Stern show, except I wish they'd get rid of that long-haired stuttering douchebag. All right, one more.
My old man had a great saying.
We should listen to Who Are These Podcasts by Carl.
And I wish your mom had swallowed.
Old man had a great saying.
I'm pro-choice after your birth.
Oh.
My old man had a great saying.
I've got a homosexual son. All right, let's let him.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, look.
Oh my God, that was it?
Now that's 15.
It made him laugh.
That was like epic to him.
This Brian guy thought that was aces.
Oh my God.
$15. That's 3 pints at the pub during the game tonight.
There you go.
Ew.
Oh, they made the old alcoholic happy as he goes and drinks alone during the football game.
He's going to the pub to have a few pints by himself.
He's turning into that guy in Big Daddy, remember? Where he goes, last week was a fluke. Bring it on, woman.
Ew.
That guy had way too much soda.
Way too much.
Hey, thank you for taking care of half my bar bill tonight.
Oh, he's going to have 6 pints.
The other half I'm going to walk out on. Short on money. I had to borrow some seltzers from a neighbor.
Please keep John laughing.
That story is so terrible. That story was like, I ran out of beer last night and I had to go to my neighbor's house and I asked him if I could. Could you imagine having the balls to go to your neighbor and asking them to give you beer?
I couldn't think of doing that to any of my neighbors ever.
Oh my God.
I will be dry before I ask somebody else for booze.
Could I steal some of your alcohol with your permission?
What are we, in college?
Yeah. Go to the store, you goofy fuck.
You got all that money,
Yeah.
that hate money.
Yeah. You got $15. That'll get you, what, a 6-pack now?
Sweet hate money.
Yeah.
Unless my girl comes, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there you go.
Ew.
Oh, yeah, John's been on like 4 dates now.
He has a lady?
I hope not. I hope it's got a dick. I hope he hasn't fucked her yet. I hope
I don't
it's
like
got a
that.
penis.
Well, unless my girl comes.
I hope it's got a penis and it whips it out and then John goes, well, you got it. Well, I don't want to misgender them.
Okay.
I don't want to misgender the person with a penis.
Lest they have a dick.
Lest they have a dick. So I hope it whips out its cock and then John goes, well, make hay while the sun is, make hay while it's light out.
I'm going to piss myself.
I really hope that
Fuck.
John goes that way with this girl if she ends up having a penis.
This girl.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Brian, did I tell you that I was in a movie with the great Rodney Dangerfield?
No.
Oh, no, I'm sure you've only told 9 million people before.
Jesus Christ.
It was called Rodney and the Hack. It was a really good movie.
I actually don't think they mentioned John at all.
No.
One.
Meet Wally Sparks.
Oh, great. I remember that movie. I didn't know you.
I remember that movie. I didn't know you were in it.
I mean, that's accurate, right?
There you go, guys. We snuck a little stuttering John in today. I didn't think we were going to do that. I especially didn't think we were going to put him in a show together with Opie today, but God damn, man, I'm glad we did. Elias says, wow, no Latinx on this Steel Toe Morning Show. Where's my representation? You know what? I'm sure if you sue us with the EEOC, we can probably sneak you in. How's that?
Probably.
We'll go on your show as a token gesture to the Latinx community. How's that?
Ugh.
See, I'm white. I'm the only person who uses Latinx.
Do you use it?
I do. Oh, religiously. Thank you to Samuel for the $10. Appreciate that.
Thanks,
and looks like we had an order come in. A merch order come in for James. Thank you, James. James probably picking himself up a hoodie.
Thank you.
It looks like, if I could take a look, yeah. James got himself a hoodie today. Very cool,
I know
James.
who that is. Thank you.
Samuel with $10. Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate that. Looks like we are $15 away from today's goal, so we're pretty much right there.
Solid.
Why Do I Podcast says he is a dummy. John would lose his mind if he thought April was interested.
What if, for
Yes?
shits and giggles, I got to go out on a date with John?
I wouldn't allow
But
it.
I totally, like, it starts out, like, well,
My pride will
and I
not.
tank the whole thing.
My pride will not allow that to happen.
What? Not even for the goof? Wow.
Can't do
You're
it.
not a team player.
I guess not. I am the team. Cliff F.
Aaron's, like, his slogan is, there is an I in team, and it's me.
Yes. Cliff, I'm behind in the chat because, of course, we were doing the Stuttering John thing. When I did my close-up for the camera, I opened myself up. Cliff says 4K receding hairline. Farfik Nugan says, dude, Aaron's hair is really thin.
Oh, no.
Samuel saying nice cleavage. Thank you, buddy.
That's good.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you wore the wrong shirt for that. You could have really played those up a bit.
I could have played up my tits. Union Jack says, John laughs without moving his lips. That is unsettling.
It's robotic.
Yeah, very unsettling.
Maybe he's not a person.
Standalone Cakehorn says his whole career is misdirected hate, and that's fucking hilarious. It's kind of true, though. Chris says he's going to send his lawyers after you. Get ready. Oh, fuck. I don't need Michael Popok coming after me. Oh.
I'm convinced he is that guy. Like, that guy doesn't exist.
Oh, no, he exists. He's been on his show before.
Oh, has he?
Oh, yeah.
See, I don't watch his show enough.
You don't watch his show at all. Marky says, the Opie and John show. Oh, my God, John, I can't stand Anthony. He ruined my radio show. Yeah, I felt that Howard did that for the Howard Stern show. They should have given it to me, Ope. I would love to watch those two be fucking delusional and back each other up each time.
Totally going to gaslight each other. That was the first time I think I've used that unironically.
Nice. It's always fun to have your first
No. Can I tell you something? No, that feels gross.
Does it?
In my mouth. I don't fully understand that word, so I don't like using it.
Okay. Chris says he's like Kaiser Sose. Him and John are the same person. Oh, okay. All right. Let's continue on here. We kind of snuck in a little Stuttering John today. I had the link, but I didn't think we'd be using it. We got 25 minutes until overtime, which we are going to hit today because we're only $15 away from our goal. We have Tony Michaels for overtime. So I've got Brennan, Geno, Tony Michaels, and Stuttering John ready to clip out of today's show. I mean, no dispute, Brennan and Geno goes up today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to put that clip up today. Always like it when Rain shows up for the show. He says, Steel Toe, when can we celebrate your divorce, in all caps? If you get one, you'll save money and you won't need ad reads. Holy shit.
What is your answer for that?
You know what, Rain? No prenup. Sorry, bud.
What does that even mean?
So
I don't want your business.
It doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. Don't worry about it. Rain's just, popping off at the mouth with shit he shouldn't have said. It's not a big deal. Don't you worry about it.
Now I'm kind of thinking I need the divorce.
No, April, don't you worry your pretty little head about a damn thing. It's all being taken care of.
I think I should maybe consult with Rain a little bit.
Rain, tell her she's being ridiculous. All right?
Uh-oh.
Just tell her she's being stupid. Okay? Like she's being a girl, basically.
Am I a hole?
You're being a hole. All Care Towing, 320-253. I just want to make Rain happy. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if your car won't go, you need somebody. They're going to be there quicker than anyone. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Thank you to Joe Cruz for $5, he says, for another food review by Jake Hudson's parents. It's remarkably mean-spirited. You have no idea. All right, $10 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity, as I think they say. Brett with another $3.16 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Also, let's get into those. We got some quick hitters here in the 7 o'clock before we get to our drive-in, drive-out, drive-through, or whatever the fuck. Gen Z workers are offended by older people using the thumbs up emoji, which they see as hostile and super rude. Look, I don't like to be the old man who says that, you know, the younger generation is a bunch of fucking pussies. I think we're all we're looked at as pussies by the people older than us because we don't do things exactly the same way they do. But being so paranoid of the thumbs up sign that you think it's some kind of microaggression against you shows me two things. One, you're not ready to be in the world. We got to keep you. Usually it's bad to keep living with your parents, but I think Gen Z needs to marinate a while longer. And number two, it shows that you're on the internet so much that you can't even trust a basic universal sign for, got it, sounds good. I mean, thumbs up is a boomer thing. The boomers started the thumbs up. It just meant, too lazy to use words. There you go. So now Gen Z says they don't want people using it in the workplace because it's a sign of aggression. The conflict was described in a popular thread on Reddit where members of Gen Z, also known as Zoomers, relayed how they were confused and offended by the use of the emoji by older people at work. Well, would you like an eggplant instead? For younger people, the thumbs up emoji is used to be really passive-aggressive, explained a Redditor. Well, we're not all going to adjust to the fact that you're all cunts. I'm sorry, but we're not going to adjust to the fact that you guys do this in sarcasm.
I mean, yeah, not everybody does that.
Right. We're not all nonverbal bitches who go, I really want to shit on this person and say something to their face right now, but I don't feel comfortable, so there you go.
I always change my thumbs up emoji to the black hand when I'm being sarcastic.
Right. I always put up a black fist.
Oh.
Just to let them know in solidarity that I'm with Todd Bowles. And then he tweets me back a swastika and says, knock it off. I'm like, whoa, that's fucking based.
It's
and then Kanye retweets it. It gets really out of hand after a while.
And then he just says, see what I mean?
Yeah. It's super rude if someone sends you a thumbs up, the 24-year-old explained. So I also had a weird time adjusting because my workplace is the same. No one my age in the office does it, but the Gen X people always do it. Took me a bit to adjust and get it out of my head that it means they're mad at me.
I know people like this. I know people that talk like this. You do too. People that always just read so far into something. Oh my God, they just must be mad at me.
Your generation needs mountains of therapy.
Oh my God.
If that's the case. Now, first
You're
of all,
so paranoid.
I can see where they would think Gen X means it is passive aggressive, because who's the more back away from conflict, put your head in your cubicle and stare down at what you're doing more than Gen X?
I mean, nobody.
So I can see Gen X being a very passive aggressive generation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, us millennials are kind of sandwiched between two different levels of passive aggressive. We're sandwiched between Gen X, which is leave me the fuck alone passive aggressiveness.
Yes.
And then Gen Z, which is I can't even passive aggressiveness.
We have multiple sides.
And then you have the millennials in the middle who are the cockiest, most shit-talkingest, loudest, brashest, cocksuckery generation that's ever existed. The only difference is I don't see it as an insult.
No, you actually wear that as a badge of honor.
We absolutely are completely different than Gen X and Gen Z in that we're loud, we're opinionated, we're brash, we'll tell you exactly what we think, we'll tell you to go fuck yourself, and then Gen X and Gen Z get confused wait, go fuck yourself like you're kidding. And it's no, I fucking don't like you. You guys are socially awkward and mean. Yes, exactly, precisely. We are socially awkward and mean. We grew up with MySpace and Facebook. We don't know how to communicate. But at least we're not mentally broken like these fucking weirdos.
I will say, though, when I'm mad, I do go with the older side of me and just say, leave me the fuck alone. And I kind of just stop talking.
The Gen X people are very much on the, oh, God, this is getting gross. And they're talking about each other. I don't want to be a part of it. Leave me alone.
Leave me out of this.
Whereas Gen Z is more like, Oh my God, do you not like me? Or do you not like? Why don't you like me? Like I saw you texted that thing. I was just making sure that you liked me, and I didn't.
I didn't mean to upset you.
Whereas if the millennials take something the wrong way, they go, "Oh yeah, well then go fuck yourself, you piece of shit." God, I can't fucking stand. You're like, dude, I was being serious. Oh, okay, cool. All right, you want to go out and do something? Like, no, you psycho. Absolutely not. I don't want to do anything with you. You fucking millennials are out of your minds. Good, because we just wanted to hang out with each other. No Morio says F8. I'm very good at picking up the idiosyncrasies of generations. Like Gen Z is an easy one.
You'd be able to see who each one is without them telling you, right?
Right. Gen Z. Oh, and by the way, baby boomers don't give a fuck about any of us. They're the most selfish people in the world.
They're burn it all to the ground for me.
Burn it all to the ground as long as I get my big camper. That's the baby boomers.
There has never been a more truthful statement than that.
Let me sell off all my kids' inheritance and I'll go travel the country in a $200,000 camper.
That is spot on.
Which you have the right to do. It's your money.
You can, yes.
But you decide. Here's the problem with the baby boomers. None of them should have ever had kids. Like their behavior would be fine if they didn't choose to bring children into this world. But they want to keep everything for themselves and burn it all to the ground before they die. But it's like, okay, guys, great. But that also makes you a shitty parent to not want to leave something to your kids.
I can see that, but I've also been on a side of like, I can agree that if you've worked for something your whole life, you should get to enjoy it.
Right. But then don't have kids then. Don't have children. That's where the baby boomers went wrong. Their attitude is fine. I don't mind their mindset. But they act like they're the only ones in the room that matters when they make their decisions. That's where they're shitbags. They're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if the baby boomers' kids were Gen Z. Holy fuck, they wouldn't survive. Yeah, because Gen Z is Generation X's kids.
I get a little confused between the
millennials.
X and the Zs.
Millennials are boomers' kids. We're the children of the boomers. Farfik Nugan says, reverse mortgage anyone? Yeah, that will be the legacy and the logo and the, what do they call that in Game of Thrones? Your sigil. The sigil of the baby boomers should be Tom Selleck hawking a reverse mortgage.
Are my parents, they're not boomers,
What
right?
year were they born? What year they were born?
Fuck.
Come on.
I'm having a hard
Math
time.
on the fly. Let's do this shit.
I don't want to say all. I think this.
Yeah, I think if they're 58 or under, they're not a baby boomer.
I think that and that.
Okay. No, they would be very old Gen X.
Okay, because I was going to say, they've always very much been like, oh no, when they're very open, like, oh no, when I die, I want you to have this, this, and this. That's going to be yours.
The baby boomers are, I believe, 45 to 64.
Okay.
I could be wrong. 46 to 64. Yep, there we go.
Okay, so my parents both missed that.
Yeah, your parents are Gen Xers. Old-ass Gen Xers, though. Fuck, those Gen Xers are getting up there, aren't they? God.
Yeah.
I hope they still don't like Nirvana. That would be embarrassing. Because that's like kids' music.
I don't think my mom likes Nirvana. I don't think my dad would ever listen to it on purpose. If that helps.
Well, just like the millennials had to let go of Green Day and realize it's douchey.
My parents do not like Green Day.
Yeah, there's a
Does
lot.
Does that make them cooler? I don't know.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. The music doesn't make you cooler. It can only make you gayer.
Got it.
Like it's either acceptable or ew, fuck. That's disgusting. All right. So anyway, Gen Z doesn't like the thumbs up emoji because they're worthless, fucking lifeless, broken douchebags. I think that's the synopsis of this whole deal. Ryan the Garbage Man says, stop fucking reminding me I'm old, asshole. I apologize. MN Cocaine says, I'll say it. My generation raised thin-skinned retards. You talking about Generation X?
What?
Yeah, I think Generation X just watched their boomer parents fight all the time. And like I said, Gen X is just so like under the covers. Like we just don't want to, no drama, no problems, anything else.
Did your parents fight a lot?
Not a lot. My dad was a yeller, though.
I can see your dad being a fucking mean-ass yeller and your mom cowering and being like, I just don't want problems with anyone. Because I've heard her say that before.
Yeah.
I've heard her say that, but then her like actions won't back up the things she says.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment of it. Whereas millennials are just fucking screamers.
Just mean. They're just going to... Like, you and I don't fight a lot. But if we
when
do,
we
it's
do.
fucking ugly.
Oh my God.
It's really ugly.
It's just,
And
oh yeah, well, you know what the fuck your fucking problem
and you
is?
are terrifying.
Yeah. Oh God, and
You
like
are
you don't.
terrifying.
Oh God, and then
You're gonna be bigger and louder than I am. It's scary.
but then she shouts, and then I have to shout back because how dare you fucking shout at me? That's how millennials are. We like to throw shit on other people, and then when they try to do it back to us, we go, "Let's fucking arm wrestle." Verbally.
No, Aaron gets into it.
Yeah. No, April mixes. I yell and am aggressive. April yells and does chick shit. Like what are you doing?
I don't
Why are
like
you
that
being
it's
so excited? Oh, why?
No,
You're-
you do that too. I've called you a woman so many times in our conversations like that because you go for the woman.
You do it to make, but you do the woman.
you'll
You do
say
the woman
things-
thing where you call the person a woman to try and score a point.
No, I don't.
It becomes
it's never
point
like
fighting
that.
more
you
than
end
it
up
does.
saying something like, "Oh, I guess I'll just never tell you how I feel then."
No, what I
Yes,
do
you
is
do.
what I do is I'm going downstairs. I'm gonna fuck off. I'm
no,
not dealing
that's
with
after
this.
you say, "I guess I'll never tell you how I feel."
No. You don't. The problem with you broads is you don't pay attention.
Yeah, that's it.
Problem with you chicks.
Clearly, Rain's getting his wishes. We're going to be divorced in 6
Yes,
months.
it's going to be
I'm
6
actually
months.
calling the guy today.
Fuck. No, I get him.
No, I'm actually going to use Aaron's previous divorce lawyer
Nope.
because that's going to be the world's biggest joke to me and his family.
No. He is mine.
He's all mine.
When
Maybe
I
you can handle both of us.
When I married you, I put him on retainer, and I never told you.
Oh, that's good to know that you just married me, assuming we're doomed.
I just, dot my T's, cross my I's. Fuck, I did it again today. I fucked up that saying.
Well, I guess you're just retarded.
God damn, am I stupid? Rain says, yes, my dream will come true.
Why is that your dream? I never understand that.
Rain has dreams. He doesn't shit on yours.
Why,
Don't shit on his.
I will understand if Rain says why he wants us to divorce. I will understand.
Can I guess his answer? For fun.
Just for fun?
Yeah.
Isn't Rain a Red Bar guy?
Oh, yeah.
Red Bar's married too, Have you said
but
this to him?
It's a Jew marriage, so I don't think it counts as real. In Rain's eyes. I mean, like, Rain would say that.
Interesting.
All right. I care about steel toe because fun, says Rain. There you go.
Okay, so you want us to get divorced for funsies.
I'm an agent of chaos.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are only $10 away from our goal, so that means we're going to do overtime regardless. There you guys go, $10. Who wants to be the one to knock it out? Now, we do have a leftover goal from yesterday, which we'll put up in the chat during overtime, but it's not something you guys need to knock out. We're going to put it up there, and if anyone feels like addressing it, they can. Otherwise, fuck it. We nailed it for today. Great job. Thank you so much. $10 away from our goal. Somebody's just going to step up and knock that out. Or, you know what would be fun? Let's do this. I want 10 $1 or 5 2s.
You're a very picky bitch about how you get your money.
I want to see if we can do it in like very tiny micro doses.
Maybe they should just give you cents.
Oh, that would be kind of fun. 50 cents at a time.
50 cents so PayPal keeps like all of it.
That would, just kind of just a little bit at a time. Max says, you two getting divorced would make great content, and then I could teach April how to shoot a deer.
I'm convinced Max likes me so much he would just adopt me into his family.
You're big on adoption. You're a big adoption person. Trucker 18-wheeler with 20 bucks on. Well, that's no fun now. He says, I will. Well, that.
Oh, hey.
Now it's.
He's put in so much money.
I know, Trucker 18-wheeler. What the fuck happened? Oh, I think he said he was one of those frontline guys.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so he did. He got the frontline thing. So he's
a trucker, so he's
old money bags over here, so he's just throwing it around.
Got it.
All right, so there we go. We'll replace it with that. I think, actually, you know what? That's 140 we missed by with what Trucker just did. So there's yesterday's miss in the chat. We'll pin that, and if you want to address that, you can. If not, who gives a fuck? We knocked it out today. Thank you all very much.
Thank you so much. That's been
for
fun.
contributing to this show. Austin with $10 and Flex with another 316. So that's going to knock that down another 15.
Thank you.
There you go. So now you guys are 125 from yesterday. Too incredibly generous. All right, no, guys, we don't need to do the $1 and $2 thing now. The Trucker 18-wheeler already
but
wrecked it.
Bone says his $2 is for me.
Oh, Bone CK says only for April.
Thanks.
All
That's
right.
what I'm getting in the divorce, actually.
I appreciate it.
Just that.
Granny says a second divorce would force Aaron to mow the lawn. Ooh, yeah, that we can't.
He's mowing the lawn. He's cooking for your kids.
Never mind. I ain't signing shit.
You're mailing out merch.
They're probably going to want to go with you.
No.
I don't know. Johnny Chimpo with $1.99. Mr. Nobody with 99 cents. God damn it. I should have never said anything.
Can you scroll up just a little bit? There was another comment in there I didn't want to miss.
All right.
Oh, she has to adopt. You aren't giving her a baby.
That's...
Oh, no.
Now I'm going to go to the doctor and have my seeds
Plot
put back
twist.
in.
I don't want one.
Oh, yeah? Oh, because it's me? Are you like...
I can't reproduce at this.
Are you like Diane Keaton in Godfather Part 2?
I will keep my eggs pure.
Slapping...
For a blonde-haired, blue-eyed man.
Oh, it's so gay. That's gay. Speaking of gay, did you see what Troy Aikman caught shit for?
Everything's gay about Troy Aikman. I do not like that guy.
I guess
you don't
you're
like that Sanchez guy, right? Or whatever.
I
his
do.
name
Mark
is.
Sanchez on what is it? Thursday? Is it Thursday night? No, it's the London games.
So
the
for
Europe
you,
games.
it's Sanchez, or that's the butt fumble guy, right?
Yeah, but I can't stand
you can't
butt
stand
fumble
butt
Sanchez.
fumble, and I can't do Aikman.
Yeah, I just can't do it.
Aikman's obnoxious.
But I was on Troy Aikman's side for this most recent thing. Troy Aikman had this deal during the Monday Night Football game this past week where he said, I want to make sure I get the quote right. Oh, we'll just play it. We can't play the video, but we can play the audio.
He's there. It's just where it is. It's too much. I mean, my hope is the competition committee looks at this next set of meetings and, we take the dresses off. Second down and...
That's all he said. Said we take the dresses off. Meaning, don't be such girls about the way they called penalties. The rules are... with the rules, he's saying take the dresses off with the rules about hitting the quarterback and tackling and stuff.
I wouldn't have given that comment a second thought. To be honest, I wouldn't have noticed it.
Right. It's it's such a dumb... Any of us who grew up playing sports knows that that's something you say, come on, girls. Or come on, what do you hit like a girl and shit like that. Like, it's not a big thing. I don't know if the people who are offended by that comment, I don't know if they know this or not, but there are no girls on the field.
No.
So saying take the dresses off would mean you're being girls. Girls don't belong in the NFL. And of course they don't. They'd be murdered.
Yeah, but now when you say that, you're being sexist and misogynistic.
But we've got to stop sacrificing what's right for what's politically correct. I know this is something that's been hacked for like 30 years now, but we keep going in the wrong direction, so it keeps needing to be said. We have to, if someone says something that's politically correct and it's also incorrect, okay, all right, I can understand that. But if something is true and it's right and it bothers you, then maybe just sit there for a couple minutes inside your botheredness and move on. Don't project it out onto the rest of the world and make us, don't make us change the way we speak when the way that he's speaking, there's nothing wrong with it. That's
kind of what I think. But like I said, I wouldn't have noticed that comment.
Right,
I
it's
just
so
wouldn't
innocuous.
have seen it. And then the whole world's going to be like, oh, Troy Aikman's so out of touch and he needs to check the temperature of the room.
Well, guess what Troy Aikman did?
I don't know, doubled down.
You think Troy Aikman doubled down and stood strong and said, hey, it's not a big deal?
Well, now that you said it like that, no, I'm guessing he apologized.
Ever backing down. Here you go. Somebody wants to keep that media gig.
Yeah, I mean, my comments were dumb. Just shouldn't have made them.
You are a former professional quarterback who has been concussed so many times, your brains are probably the consistency of beer cheese soup. You don't need to apologize for this. Your comments weren't dumb. They were just they weren't dumb. They weren't smart. They were a commentator making a comment.
I'm going to guess he is saying this because he has to.
Somebody told him
to say this. He sounds exhausted, as he should.
Dumb remarks on my part. And, but the other part of that is what came from what I said was that it implied that I'm not in favor of protecting the quarterbacks, which could not be further from the truth. I'm totally in favor of the...
You know how I feel, but you know who the biggest victim is of this Troy Aikman comment? The audience of this radio station. Because now they have to spend their drive to work listening to this horseshit explanation of something that didn't need to be explained.
And they're all yelling at the radio saying, shut the fuck up and talk about football.
Right. Nobody who matters cares, Troy. Nobody who matters cares.
Somebody's making him do this, though. They're making him apologize.
They're not going to fire you. If you dig your heels in on this, they're not going to die on this hill any more than you are. So if you dig your heels in and go, no, I don't give a shit about saying take the dresses off, it doesn't mean anything. Nobody at ESPN's going to let him go. And then you won't have to give this big explanation. And plus, all the people who hate you and dislike you anyway aren't going to forgive you.
You can't even childishly call NFL players sissies anymore without being out of touch.
And sissy's a fun one, you know? That's too bad. I like sissy.
I mean, things could get a lot worse than saying, let's take the dresses off.
Yeah.
That was pretty vanilla.
Ooh, Six String Man says Chrissy Mayer has Geno on live right now. Do we want to?
I guess, yeah.
We promised them Tony Michaels, but we could check out some Chrissy and
We just
Geno.
hit overtime. Okay.
All right, let's check it out. Live now, okay.
Does 2 shows a week, and it's fine. And it's this was the beginning of the beef with Aaron Berg when he started doing Legion of Skanks. And, you know, he started fucking pushing back on us and acting like the cool kid at the fucking high school fucking senior football table.
Wow, how right were we about him being insecure right off the bat?
I mean, were you ever worried?
Aaron Berg started going on other shows, and then he started treating me like I was less than. No, Geno, you felt like you were less than. Again, everything about you, Geno, is a projection. Nice apartment, by the way.
And just shitting on stuff. And I'm like, you need to understand something. What we do 5 days a week on In Hot Water, whether you like it or not, and a lot of people do, and you know what I also love? A lot of people don't. Because there's no fucking
like
middle.
anything.
Yeah, well, not like anything. No, because fucking not like the fucking comedy industry now, where it's, you got to get everyone to like it by being right in the middle and sucking a giant dick.
Oh, God. Could he be more upset that he hasn't made it in comedy? Now it's the industry's fault.
It's embarrassing.
You know? No, I've always been like this. There's no middle ground with me. You're either like, Geno's fucking great, or I can't take him. He's too whatever he is, and I'll never...
Okay, but like, will he at least acknowledge that seesaw has one side really high up in the air?
Mm-hmm.
Really high up in the air, yeah.
Sit there in the middle going like, how do I win more of these? No, you get the people that cotton to the way you are, and they stick with it. Kevin Brennan's bit. And he's very good at bits. Because Kevin Brennan...
I thought you said baked.
No, Kevin Brennan's bit.
I know you thought that, Chrissy, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It is confusing.
And I'll give him this because he was a great comedian. Is he still funny? Yes. But when you go on a podcast, your podcast, Misery Loves Company, which I probably listen to more than any other.
See, this is what I hate about this fucking guy. If you're going to shit on someone, then shit on him.
I'm sure this is going to bode well for him at the office, by the way.
He's so stupid.
Getting on here saying Kevin Brennan was a good comedian.
It's all that passive-aggressive chick shit. Oh, no, I listen to his podcast a lot. It's great. He used to be a great comic. Oh, but he this and that. It's like, and then when someone confronts him and goes, you fucking shit on me, you little bitch. He's like, no, I said I have. Yeah, but what about the other part, Geno? He's an insecure, coward little boy. Those are 3 things that perfectly describe Geno Bisconte.
Mm-hmm.
He is an insecure, bitch little boy.
He throws phone numbers out there to get shit off of him.
Yeah.
Because I like his bit. I like the drama shit he does. But when you come on to our show, you don't get to play the drama card and be like, yeah, when Pat Dixon and Anthony Zenhauser. No, they're not fucking good comedians. They're guys that... Anytime you lay your hands on someone, you stop being a comedian.
Oh, shut up.
You totally invited that drama upon yourself.
You invited that on yourself.
You invited that fist directly into your jawbone.
Do you know how many people Richard Pryor probably hit? Eddie Murphy probably hit? I should stop just naming black comedians.
I think so, too. That was my first red flag.
Sam Kinison, Mark Maron, like all those guys who came up in the 80s and 90s. You know how many people they probably punched in the face? Roseanne, for fuck's sake, probably hit people.
Fucking Ellen DeGeneres has thrown staplers.
Ellen DeGeneres has kicked so many people in the cunt that we stopped keeping track. She couldn't be a daytime talk show host anymore because she was chucking staplers at her staff's head.
She's a cunt punter.
She's a cunt punter, that Ellen DeGeneres. And Ellen DeGeneres, if I may, way bigger balls than Geno Bisconte.
The biggest balls.
Oh.
Aaron Berg, Chad Zumach, fucking Pat Dixon, and now Kevin Brennan threatening violence. I don't get it. But Kevin Brennan...
You don't get it? Geno, everybody in the room but you gets it.
You've made all this happen. I'm so confused how he doesn't see that yet.
There's only one person Aaron Berg's threatened with violence. There's only one person Kevin Brennan's threatened with violence. Only one person Pat Dixon's threatened with violence. It's Geno Bisconte.
Yes, he is the common denominator.
At what point do you need to own it?
He plays all these bits and does all this shit. And I'm like, all right, we'll play your game. So about 2 weeks ago, a guy calls into our show. And he says, is Kevin Brennan's number still such and such, right? And I say, yeah, I guess. I don't know, right? And
oh, no, he said yes. All right, we'll shut this off for now because I'm just going to get mad. We're having a fun show today. I'm going to watch this later, probably while I'm putting the show up on Patreon. But boy, is that guy a rat fuck piece of shit. And just no sense of responsibility.
He's going down.
It's
This
over.
is his downslope.
We're watching the end.
Whatever was his best day, it's been had already.
Yeah. We're watching the end of old Geno Bisconte. All right, guys, let's unpin that message from the top. We are in overtime. Who wants to do a little Tony Michaels drive-through?
I know you do.
Oh, boy. I am excited about this one.
How do you get a text message on an email?
I don't know. Well, Google Voice. It was someone trying to call the show.
Oh.
I think is what it was.
It's weird.
All right. I have to kind of sneak through here. God damn, man. I got to clear out my emails more often. Very funny bit that somebody did. You can now choose a YouTube handle for your account. Salvo Pancakes chose Teddy Fresh, and he got it. So...
Oh, that's awesome.
I thought that was kind of funny.
That is actually kind of funny.
All right. Arby's makes you say yeehaw. We did that one.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Dairy Queen tricked me into ordering chicken strips.
I don't think we've...
Corey and I did that one.
Did you?
Yes.
I must have missed that bit.
Wendy's can't get any slower. Should we watch Tony Michaels complain about Wendy's drive-through service?
Sure.
Otherwise, we have... Did McDonald's just call it a sad meal?
You and I watched that one.
My neighbor is an a-hole. That could be good. Oh, my God, they put chili in their pies, Frito pies.
I kind of want to see that one.
McDonald's drive-thru makes me super dad.
Ew.
He better not. He better not have children.
He can't have kids.
If he has children, Rain, I want you to take his children away. If he has children, it shouldn't be allowed.
Is Rain pro-children? Or
Definitely not.
Does he not want people to have children?
I don't think he likes children at all.
I don't have children yet, so he must be happy.
He only likes kids with Down syndrome. Like he's like, even he has too soft of a heart. He can't hate them.
I think kids with Down syndrome are sweet.
Happiest little buggers you've ever seen.
Happiest little shits. They're always smiling.
Union Jack with $2 says Tony M drive-thru should be used at Gitmo. Who says it doesn't? Who says it doesn't? All right, so let's pick one, April, out of all those.
The Frito pies.
All right, we're going to do Frito pie, Tony Michaels. Now, remember, he was on Stuttering John's show the other day. I don't give a fuck, you fucking idiots.
He's got multiple personalities, and I don't like that.
Yeah, he got really mad and started yelling at everyone about his drive-thru videos, and then said he didn't give a fuck if we watched them. But then he pointed out that he took them all off his channel, and he gave some weak-tit reason for that. But then said, I don't care if you watch them, go watch them right now. So we said, okay, well, it would be wrong if we ignored Tony.
It's like you're yelling at us to go watch these things.
We're doing our duty as Tony Michaels fans. And we're watching his drive-thru content.
Yeah.
And boy, is it good. But I don't think in the way that Tony intended it to be.
It's not quite there.
That's the thing about art. You put it up there, everybody gets to critique it.
It's misunderstood.
Right. Maybe that's it. Maybe in 30 years, when we're all just tards, Tony Michaels will be like the biggest thing people watch on YouTube.
Oh.
They're like, you ever seen these drive-thru videos? They're so good. Like when we're in Idiocracy, when it's butt fuckers as the restaurant.
My first podcast was tarded.
It's a pilot now. All right, here we go. Tony Michaels Frito pie video.
Do you think we'll see the pie?
We better see the pie.
All right, guys.
Ew. Already.
Well,
even the computer doesn't want to play.
Look at that big chunky fella.
Big old baby.
Look at big old baby face. Look at baby Huey with a beard
Do you
here.
think his parents are proud?
What did you call it? The Dabblers liked what you said about him.
He's a big old baby with a beard.
Big old baby with a beard.
Guys, we're out driving around. Been doing some work. Getting hungry again. It's about 1:30. It's lunchtime. Just pulling in to my old hometown.
I thought we saw this one.
Why are you looking around so much?
Are going to go to a place that you're going to love. So I'll see you there.
Did he record like a generic opening for his videos? Because I swear to God, the McDonald's one.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, the McDonald's one started this way.
Yeah, and if you notice, there's a clothing change sometimes too, so I think part of it is pre-recorded.
Tony, you're not that guy.
Let's get back to our dribbler.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's right. He's a dribbler. Eldon, Missouri.
Yeah, we see this every time. Every time.
You're right.
He just changes the name.
Oh my God,
It's the same fucking video.
What a fucking weirdo.
All right, guys, here we are. We're at the Creamy. It's a hot dog stand. And I think I'm going to get a hot dog.
Oh, no, we did do that. We did this one.
Are we just retarded now?
We're retarded. Sorry, we're
Sorry,
retarded.
Tony.
Sorry,
We're the
Tony, we
retards.
apologize. What happens when...
Let's do the super dad one.
All right,
I
McDonald's
have to know
drive-thru
if he's
makes
a
me
dad.
super dad.
All right, guys, so you're never going to believe this. It's Sunday.
You're a heterosexual.
A woman touched your penis.
Oh, yeah, these are all things I wouldn't believe, I suppose. You lost 5 pounds.
Those teeth are real.
Oh.
The evening. It's dinner time. My family's hungry, and they want McDonald's. McDonald's! So we're...
Okay, things I wouldn't believe. You have a family.
You know what? Tony Michaels has never heard before?
Hmm.
You should try harder.
He's got like blow up dolls at home as a family.
Oh, this guy has make me famous immediately energy.
I'm scared.
We're going to go to McDonald's, and we're going to get the family some food. So stay tuned.
You don't... Ew. It's like Jay Leno's Ross the Intern character started taking testosterone treatments, but very little.
I'm so uncomfortable.
It's just what I hate about Tony is the I want to be famous right now energy.
Yep.
Like, I don't care how I do it. I don't want to create like anything good or funny or interesting. I just want to throw this energy out there, and I want the energy to go out and grab me fame and throw it this way. That's why after all this shit failed and the sketch comedy failed, he went to politics, because like putting Trump in the title was the easiest way to get yourself a little bit of attention.
Super Dad.
He's got a very much a Frankie McDonald vibe going on.
I need to know after this video if he's got an actual family.
This is troubling to me. I love the music. It's my favorite part. Of course.
All right, guys, we just pulled into McDonald's. I'm going to head through the drive-thru, and we're going to see if I can remember my family's order.
Oh, get it? Because he's just a big dummy dad.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
I'm just such a big stoopy head. I hope this gets me an Everybody Loves Raymond type show.
Oh.
I know what I want.
Stop. Turn up the dial tone.
I better
Nobody
text him.
Nobody reproduce with you.
All right, let's go to the menu.
Welcome back. We can only do cash. Is that okay?
Only cash?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we can do cash.
Down syndrome American James Corden.
Oh, God.
So, I'm trying to remember my family.
It's amazing. He's actually made, this has never happened in history, he's made James Corden funnier by kind of looking as fat and dumb as he does, but being actually a lot less entertaining than James Corden, who's one of the least entertaining guys there are.
I know. I've got to say, comparing James Corden to Tony Michaels is actually insulting to James Corden.
It's hard to do, but I've figured it out. This is where Tony Michaels is a genius. He's not trying to leapfrog over everybody. Everybody's playing that game. He's trying to limbo under. He limboed under James Corden. That's really difficult and dangerous. He could fall on you.
I mean, James Corden hasn't had an actual TV show.
That's what I mean. He limboed under him.
To what?
Whatever's shittier than James Corden.
Please order. I'm trying to be super dad, and I can't remember, so give me a second. I know I need a Big Mac with no onions.
The meal or just a sandwich?
Just a sandwich.
Okay.
People who say sandwich, by the way, I really want to cave their heads in with rakes. For some reason, people who say sandwich make me homicidally angry.
How about Sammy?
That's instant death. You should be killed for that.
I need a 10-piece chicken nugget. Give me a cheeseburger plain. And a large Dr. Pepper. Yes.
And that's just for me.
Yeah, and that's just for me. So now, anyway, for my wife, I need a bale of hay, a bag of oats, And do you have any Macintosh apples by chance? I mean, I don't want to have to go to Fleet Farm. I don't want to make 2 trips to feed my family.
I would like 2 double cheeseburgers plain.
He's pumped about
a large fry and a large Coke.
God, he is
I
a big
can't
fucking pig.
do him anymore.
2 double
I can't.
cheeseburgers, a large fry, and a large Coke. I can't imagine why he's so overweight.
I don't like that this guy exists and then he gets on his like political podcast and he tries to be such a hardened man.
Right. You can't pretend that this isn't you.
You can't go like that isn't okay.
Yeah.
Like you're literally a big baby in diapers here acting like a buffoon and going to being hardened buffoon.
Everyone who's a fan of his should be forced to watch this and go, this is who you're getting your hot political takes from.
Second guess yourself. It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely, Tony. It's okay to second guess yourself. That's how you get better.
Oh, I meant the fans actually because they think they like the political show, but then they have to watch this.
Right.
After.
Yeah, but they're so dumb. Like, if they watch him for politics, they'd probably, because they like him, would force themselves to think this was good.
This is funny.
It's just good, harmless fun. I don't really see that. It's not hurting anybody.
That will be it.
Super Dad did it. He did it. He remembered. Bop, 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 bop.
I don't think there's anyone at this window.
Gonna get the Big Mac for the family.
We're selling.
You know what that is? He saw like the kids' YouTube channels do that, and he started throwing in there because he thought it would draw views and people would like it. Oh, this is so like, again, the lack of his ability to be a person and to just try. He's trying. The thing about Tony Michaels is his desperation is so deep that he, instead of becoming a character or a person, he became an algorithm.
This is almost disturbing.
This is an algorithm in human form. This is a guy who just failed at so many things that he just went, let me put together common search engine titles and then make my show that.
And let me auto-tune my voice every now and then.
Ooh. I have no problem with people putting small clips up of things that they know will catch people's attention. You know, the drama shit, stuff like that. No problem with that.
You're about to, right?
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
But when you just make your whole personality an algorithm, it's there might not be anything more despicable.
Happiness for cash only.
That's it. That's what I had.
Out of 20.
350.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
Was I bad to you?
What? Do you feel like you're being punished?
I do. Sometimes I feel like this is punishment for something I did.
You did something wrong?
Yeah.
That's very Gen Z of you, but no.
Was I bad?
No, you were not. You've done everything right. You've done very well. You covered for Johnny this week. That was awesome.
Oh my God, I actually forgot about that.
But this man needs to be held to account.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I'm always in a good mood in the drive-thru.
This ends in diabetes. It has to end in diabetes.
If you do have actual children that you claim you're buying this for, they're now going to look like you someday. You're doing them a disservice. I'm gripping the table. I'm so upset. This is gross.
Love the drive-thru.
What other mood are you going to be in when you go through McDonald's than happy?
Look, I get that.
I get that part, but there's no excuse. Don't excuse your shitty behavior. And certainly don't blame it on McDonald's, sir.
My happy also comes with a side of shame.
Right.
You have none.
Because I know I'm going to have greasy, runny shits for a day or two, and that's just part of the deal. You look at the greasy, runny shits as your trophy. That's the problem that we have here. And again, this little boy has not changed. This little piggy did drive-through videos. This little piggy now does politics. He's the same guy. He has no... If becoming a conservative tomorrow would get him 40,000 subs instead of 10, he would do it.
I think the political show is like he's angry that this didn't pan out for him.
Yes, he wanted to be funny on YouTube.
They don't call it a sad meal. They call it a happy meal.
Honestly, he makes James Corden look like Don Corleone. He makes James Corden look like a mob boss. James Corden is Scarface compared to this guy.
James Corden is hardened. He has put people to rest compared to this.
He is a gangster compared to Tony Michaels. Oh, fat baby shaking all over the place. to humiliate yourself like this. Like, if you humiliate yourself and you get a shitload of views, you make a bunch of money, I get it. Like the guy who played Steve on Blue's Clues or somebody like that. You're getting paid. It's a job. But to humiliate yourself and degrade yourself and then not make any money off it and then be so ashamed of yourself that you delete it from the internet, that's just and then pretend you're dealing from this position of strength.
You know what
Tony.
impresses me almost more is that he made multiple videos like this. Like after his first one, he decided that was so good, he was going to make an entire library.
I'm surprised he survived it. And I don't mean like YouTube-wise, I mean in life. I'm surprised this didn't end with a shotgun with a toe trigger.
Triple bypass surgery?
Oh, well, that too. The Widowmaker.
Thanks for feeding us today.
I got McDonald's, I'm super dead!
All right, guys.
Oh, he ate all his on the way home. Dad, where's my nuggets? He's wiping crumbs off his face.
We got our food, and we're going to go back to the house, and we're going to chow down on some McDonald's. Yes! I love the French fries. Woo!
It's just this nuclear energy he's putting out there. Please like me. Please like me. Please like me.
Please tell me there's no actual kid. I'm going to feel so bad.
Don't have children.
Super Dad is here.
Oh,
No, Tony, no.
Two of them?
Did you, Bonnie?
Yes.
Yeah! All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with us.
Oh, he's divorced.
You're right, there is no mom.
There's no woman. That's okay then.
Okay.
As long as there's no woman.
No. Fuck that bitch. She decided to reproduce with him twice.
I'm
that
not
was
saying
like the
look,
worst judgment call of all time.
I'm not saying she's not evil.
These kids think he is super dad, though.
This night, thanks for going through the drive-thru.
Yeah, because he has their emotional
We had fun through
maturity.
McDonald's. So
Say
don't
it.
forget to
Say it.
subscribe
Say
and like
it.
our channel.
Say it.
Keep on watching. We're going to keep driving through. Woo-hoo! Drive in, drive out, drive through.
Oh, you know what else this hacky bag of shit did? Like I said, he's a walking algorithm. He saw that those family channels were hot. So he put his kids in there because he thought it would help the algorithm and make him a bigger deal.
I'm choosing to believe, in my opinion, that he paid those kids to be there.
Oh. Yeah, I hope those aren't real children. I hope they're robots.
I agree.
Otherwise, it's depressing. It's like anytime you watch something cringe and then kids get thrown in there, you're like, oh no, there's innocence.
Can we just leave the kids out, by the way? Stop putting your kids on YouTube.
Akuter Matova renewing his membership says, yeehaw, pores. It's very... I think nice of you. I'm not sure.
Thank you.
Marcus writes, shoot me, kill me, poison me. Oh, coming up with new slogans. SC Motorsport says, who was watching the kids while he was out getting McDonald's then?
That's a really good question.
Interesting. Chris says his slogan is, hey, at least I'm not Daddy-05. Yeah, but the problem is this guy saw Daddy-05 and he went, oh, if you put your kids in shit, it probably helps your subs and your numbers. And then that didn't work, and so he struck the entire thing from the internet.
Do you ever think about how creepy that is, though, that people will put their kids on YouTube just because they know that there's people that like watching kids? You
That is creepy.
Don't be an adult that enjoys watching children.
No.
Please just don't.
Definitely don't
You're
be that
very
person.
sus, in
Yeah.
the kids' world.
Apparently, Lemmy is still making, Lemmy's still making pictures from the football game day. I just got a new one from Granny. He has now photoshopped me because of my hairline into the picture of Big Ernie McCracken, Bill Murray from Kingpin, when his hair is flopping all the way over the place and his comb over has come loose during the movie Kingpin.
Can I see it, you jerk?
Well, it's kind of...
You're going to just talk about it?
Well, here, I'll bring it up.
Yeah, pull the shit up.
I'll pull the shit up.
Thank you. You can't just talk to us about it and then not show us.
Oh, boy. Yeah, they're having some fun, I think, on Discord, on the Steel Toe subreddit, and on the Toe Boys page and stuff.
In fairness, you make yourself very available for that.
Here is the photo that Granny sent me that Lemmy did. It is Bill Murray's character in Kingpin with the comb over.
Oh, fuck.
All over.
That's not a Vikings picture.
Oh, is that just me regularly?
Where the fuck did that come from? That's just a regular picture.
Granny, you fucking screenshotting me.
It's creepy.
You son of a bitch, you. All right. Well, We got about 10 minutes left? Oh, God, about 5 or 6 minutes left. We got quite a few stories. This Wisconsin guy would be great, but we might have to do this on the members-only show on Sunday because that one's going to take some time. A Wisconsin man pulled out a flamethrower on some teens trying to toilet paper his house.
Okay, I immediately love this guy.
I don't think we're going to be able to watch the whole video today, but the video was taken at night, so it's hard to see details. Well, here, let's just fast forward to the part where he indeed does start firing flames at the people trying to TP his house.
The kids are trying to DP his house.
No, don't try to DP the guy's house. That would be really disgusting.
It might burn.
So they called the cops. They were trying to toilet paper their house. They caught him. Somebody shut that fucking dog up.
I just saw you. I was right here. I just saw you. Got this one, Jim? AAR 7601.
Where's the flamethrower, fuckface?
Babe, you've got the after video. Come on.
Oh, so this wasn't the flame. So why do they put this one out there?
Somebody already said, like, oh, cops are on their way and all that shit.
Ah, shit. So, video of the event shows two of the men ordering the students out of the car and onto the ground. Two of the students ran for it, and the other two complied and got on their knees. Kolar afterwards then apparently held the flamethrower at their heads, and one of the neighbors said they were being lawfully detained in a citizen's arrest. The third neighbor, high school athletics director James Langkamp, can be heard on the video quietly talking to the teens and neighbors. It's not clear what he's saying, but according to the report, he claims to be telling them to let the teens go. By the way, that's how we get New York's crime rate. You just go, oh, you were doing something horrible? We'll let you out. You'll do better.
I'm sure you won't do this again.
Yeah. However, the boys and the two other men said that Langkamp was part of the stop, so all three adults were arrested and charged with second-degree recklessly endangering safety, disorderly conduct, and false imprisonment. Oh, fuck. So the people who were trying to hold the kids there for TPing the house were actually arrested. Yeah, I get it. You can't hold a flamethrower to somebody's head.
You get it, huh?
In waiting for the... Well, no, I get why the cops had to arrest them.
Yeah. That seems threatening, huh?
I mean, I do like it when people, take their safety into their own hands and whatnot, but, I mean, pointing a flame-shooting firearm at someone's face while the cops get there, I
mean, it'll get the point across.
Yeah.
I understand.
I don't think it's allowed, if I may. Let's go ahead and watch. This is a Florida story. And these are probably my two favorite Florida people that I've heard from this week because this is remarkably stupid and dangerous what these two did.
Two children are recovering tonight after they were shot during what police describe as a violent road rage incident. This involved two vehicles Saturday in Nassau County. On your sides, Taylor Levesque is live there at that scene. So, Taylor, what can you tell us about the injuries of these children who were shot?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Gotta have a little stinger in there.
She's here.
5 and a 14-year-old suffered gunshot wounds. The 14-year-old suffered a gunshot wound to the chest, but is expected to be okay. Both of the vehicles on Saturday stopped here at Keamy Road after the shooting, and both drivers are facing attempted murder charges. Sheriff Bill.
So two dipshits got out of their car and started shooting at each other, missed each other completely, but hit each other's kids.
That's justice, though, right?
Just two dads firing at each other. And because
now you know you got two pissed off moms at them too.
Oh boy,
that's divorce as if that didn't already happen.
If it hasn't already happened, yeah.
Bill Leeper says around 6 p.m. on Saturday, two vehicles, a Nissan Murano driven by 43-year-old Frank Allison of Callahan.
They really look like the two guys who would do this.
Yeah, especially the top one. He looks like he has a problem. Plus,
chinless with the beard. Yeah.
Dodge Ram pickup truck driver driven by 35-year-old William Hale of Douglas, Georgia, were both driving northbound on U.S.
All right, that's close enough.
Yeah, why did they keep going?
We don't need to get them that close. We've seen every contour of their face. It's troubling. We got it.
Coming from the Jacksonville
It's
area.
Jesse Pinkman in 30 years.
Oh, poor Aaron Paul.
With multiple passengers. Witnesses
Stop.
described the incident as a wild game of cat and mouse.
Oh, really? In what game of cat and mouse have you seen the cat and the mouse pull a gun on each other and shoot kids?
Dad, could you stop yet? I got shot in the chest. Hey.
It's a wild cat and mouse game if I've ever seen one.
I mean, driving reckless, slamming on brakes in front of him. I couldn't get caught up. They're both hauling butt.
They're both hauling bun? Does that mean they have kids in the car?
No, I think that means he's hauling ass, but he said bun.
Oh, hauling you.
I know, that's pretty cringeworthy. You know what? The kid didn't deserve to be shot. I'll just say that much.
Hello.
At some point, Allison, the driver of the Murano, began firing shots at Hale
creepy.
in the Dodge Ram, striking a 5-year-old little girl in the right leg who's riding in the back seat, and he sped away. That's when Sheriff Leeper said the pickup truck sped up to the Murano and fired more shots back.
Jesus.
He shot everything that was in the magazine, 7 or 8 rounds. At least 3 bullets struck the Nissan. One of the bullets went through the rear of the vehicle and struck a 14-year-old girl in the back, causing a collapsed lung.
Jesus
Christ. These two don't ever have custody of their kids anymore, right?
No.
After the shots were fired, according to 911 calls, passengers began to panic, and drivers saw a nearby officer on Kimi Road and pulled over for help. Both men were charged with attempted murder and bonded out of jail. Leeper says the injuries both of the children sustained is the result of their fathers shooting at each other. Live.
Oh my God.
God damn, man.
And then the 14-year-old daughter's got to go to school. Like, oh, wasn't your dad the one that shot at the other one, and you ended up, homicide?
How little self-control do you have to have that you're very well aware that you have 2 children in the vehicle, and you just start firing on each other, and mutually you both do. There wasn't one Floridian man in this story that said, "Oh, we gotta cool it. We got kids in the car."
No,
they both decided to start shooting at each other's kids.
They were kindred spirits.
Yeah. Skeptical skeletons. How'd you get that scar? Oh, my dad got in a shootout with me in the car when I was a kid. Oh, what's your dad doing now? Not sure, really. I'm not allowed to see him. You
just wrecked that kid's life.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go check out the Vikings. Go watch them beat the shit out of the Dolphins this week on Sunday. Have a Bloody Mary at Stoney's. Have a pizza. Grab some beers. Grab some cocktails and watch the Vikings go to 5-1. Against the Dolphins. And the Gophers are going to get back in the win column next week. We have to. If we don't, we're fucked.
Who do we play?
Illinois. Should be a win, just like Purdue should have been a win. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Well, guys, we got a lot of clips out of today's show. We're going to put Kevin Brennan and Geno Bisconte thing. We're going to put that up today. So I hope you enjoy that. I've got Brendan Schaub, Tony Michaels, DSP, and Stuttering John all in the offering for the next couple of days. Thank you for knocking out our goal today. We really appreciate that. And we will talk to you again on Sunday if you're a member, or Monday if you're just casual fan. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, we'll talk to you on Monday.